We're introducing our characters or just our names?
I mean, you can say your character's name, but don't.
I'm playing Leolin. I'm not going to say anything else about him.
Ooh. All right. Well, hello everybody. My name is Bryce. Bryce Games on the internet. And today I'm going to be playing a character called Bellamy. I'm a human battlemaster, and yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
I'm Mike, also known as Mathas Games Online. I am going to be playing a barbarian warforged. Beyond that, I think I'll leave that alone.
What was your name?
No.
We're
holding out.
No, because your name.
No, there's a pun.
It's a reveal.
It's a pun.
Wait, you can't also be a pun?
Yeah, I can.
Are we both pun
said my
names?
name. He's on
Yeah,
the
so
same
is
knock
this
his
the
name.
punny side of the table?
I guess so.
Yeah.
My name is a pun.
So we have the tall side and the punny side. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm punny and tall. Can I be both?
Wait.
You can get in the middle.
Can we get a split camera and put
Can I
Wade
put
on the
a
other
chair?
side too?
Can we put a chair in the...
Is it too late? Okay. My name is Barry, and
It's your job now to do everything. Our part's over.
you're done. My name is Barry, and I'm playing a changeling rogue. Name also to be revealed.
Dang it, I gave away the good part first. I should have just said Elven art, or nothing. So,
Elven bread maker.
Scott, please, save us.
Before we jump into the campaign, I do want to point out one little thing. Actually, this is Bryce's first ever time playing D&D. He's
is.
actually never played D&D before.
Woo!
So,
Welcome.
welcome.
And it's my first time playing D&D with Bryce.
Wade. That's
not
true,
wrong.
actually.
I wasn't going to lie.
Good job, Wade.
Thanks,
Good
guys.
job.
Good job, Wade, for playing with Bryce.
Thank you. I just wanted to steal a spotlight. from you.
So, anyways, Bryce's first time playing, and we had to make it complicated for him, so we made him level 13. So, let's hopefully he makes it through in one piece. He might just flip the table and run out. So,
I'm gonna try really hard not to die. That's pretty much my only goal.
Don't worry. I've got you, maybe.
all right. So today we're going to be playing inside the Eberron campaign setting. So, an important thing to know about the Eberron campaign setting, when we're picking up, is that the world itself literally just finished a huge war. So the continent that you're initially starting on is a continent of Corvair. On this continent, there was a war that lasted 98 years. It was called the Last War. What's now 13 countries have all participated in this. It was all over who got to sit on the throne. I'm sure we all have seen something recently about that. And just the untold number of casualties that happened over the course of the past century is absolutely ridiculous. This leaves the citizens of Eberron, of Corvair, just heartbroken. So many people are just done with the war. They don't care anymore. They just want to move on. They just want to mourn the dead and try to put together whatever lives they can. Beyond that, there are a few people that just really, really feel as though things weren't settled the correct way. Lands were stolen from them. Families' transgressions were never settled correctly, and so on and so forth. So it's kind of a world where war has stopped and nobody is fighting it at the moment, but it always feels like it's on the brink. Your characters all being very, very experienced people, having had your own tremendous successes, whether they be known, renowned across the lands, or quiet for some of you. They were known well enough, they were around well enough to see all the different travesties. So you kind of can walk into a room and get that feeling pretty easily. Where we're actually going to be picking up is in a small town by the name of Black Pit. This town is on the northern edge of a country called Breland. Breland is a country that's known for its fierce king that literally rides on the back of a giant bear that was magically enhanced and is beautiful. He carries a huge axe. He makes Wade look sad and unimpressive. And
Why me?
Because you're an elf.
I want to run a bear. This is crappy.
First catch of the day.
So anyway, he's an incredibly impressive king that rules these lands, and he tries to keep everything even though it's technically a monarchy, he tries to keep everything as free-feeling as possible. So the people here get to enjoy other freedoms that maybe other countries don't. Anyways, you're coming to this small town of Black Pit. And one of the things that you notice in the town of Black Pit is that everybody here is rather dour. I mean, maybe the name gives it away for you, but the people here are just, everyone's down, seems to be down on their luck. There aren't a lot of people that inhabit the place, and those that do are just moping about, seem to be very sad. Looking up to the skies, there's always a bit of an overcast that happens. Everybody just downtrodden. The reason why you've all come here, you've been invited by different persons. Doesn't matter which country it was or which house maybe it was. You were reached out to by somebody of interest, calling to you because of the incredible successes that you did, and informing you that there is some incredible travesty that's going to impact the course of Corvair again if it's not able to be stifled sometime in the near future. So coming to Black Pit, you know that you were supposed to go and meet with who will be your guides moving forward. All you know is that it's a husband and wife couple, and that they will be sitting inside a tavern. It's a very uninspiring tavern name. It's the Broken Mug. So when you guys go walking up and looking for the place, you literally see a sign with a broken mug on it. And so one at a time, you kind of filter your way into the tavern and look about. The peoples in the tavern are just sad, downtrodden, looking into their mugs and so on. But there are two others that sit in the back to a corner, having not a jovial, but definitely a conversation amongst themselves that has a bit more enthusiasm than those around them. The woman of them, you can see that she is clearly dressed in armor. She's got a nice long scar along the side of her cheek, and she's laughing. She's laughing pretty heartily while picking up a mug of beer and chugging it back. And then the gentleman amongst them, he's not frail by any stretch of the imagination, but certainly is not as imposing as she is of a force. So he's sitting there and clearly having said something funny, and she's laughing to it. Or maybe she's laughing to one of her own jokes. Whatever the case is, we'll see who gets to walk in first. Who's the punctual one of you?
I would be very punctual. Leolin would definitely be punctual.
Yeah? Is that because you're a paladin?
Maybe. Way to give it away. I'm an elven paladin of the Silver Flame.
Awesome. So as Leolin is walking in first amongst them, why don't you actually do me a favor? Describe what Leolin looks like walking into the tavern and seeing the downtrodden peoples.
Sure. So Leolin has a very optimistic view of life. So he walks in with his shoulders and head held high, understanding these people are down on some hard luck. So I think he would look around and have a lot of sympathy in his eyes as he gazed around the room. He stands tall, probably around 6 feet, 6'1", long brown hair, clean-shaven face, wearing colors that are blue, gray, and silver.
Gray eyes.
Gray eyes?
I said I have gray eyes.
All right, Scott says I have gray eyes, so I've got gray eyes. But he's looking around. He wants to help all of these people. When he sees all of them down there, look, he wants to help them, but he knows he's here for a specific purpose. So despite his inclination to stop at every table and see what he can do to help, he will proceed onward toward the table of a jovial-ish couple.
Yeah, so you see the two of them there. So as you're walking up to the table, almost immediately after you walk up to the table, we'll have the next person walking in as to not have a bunch of different conversations. So
Yeah, sure. My character is an old soldier in a way, so punctuality is probably a better part of his personality. So you see the door open shortly after you head over to the table, and you hear very heavy metal steps on these creaky woods. In steps a 6'5" Warforged. So for those who don't know, Warforged is kind of like a magic robot in a lot of ways. He's made of metals, but him in particular looks like he's battle-worn. As he steps in, he puts a giant great axe up against the wall. He stands and kind of looks down at all the people who are miserable for whatever reason. He has a giant dent in his head, and his left arm looks like it matches well enough, but it's much longer than his right arm. He's a little rusty, dented, and cracked all over his body, and as he kind of takes in the scene, sees you heading over that way, and sees a laughing couple in the way, he would take a deep breath if he breathed, but he doesn't. So he picks up his giant great axe and starts taking a very slow but large gait over toward to the table that you're heading over to.
It kind of looks like a Stone Age Iron Man, if I remember
Yeah,
right.
in a very fantasy, magical kind of Iron Man in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Those of you out
His
there
eyes
watching.
glow. He doesn't really have pupils or any of that, so he makes his way over.
you said you're 6'5". Just out of curiosity, how tall is your character weight?
Like 6'1".
Like 6'1".
So we're both big.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Big.
Cool. So just both very impressive forces. So immediately as you start walking over, you start hearing these floorboards. You're literally making your way over, and your character's polite to a degree. So you're going to introduce yourself, and you just hear the sound. And being a battle-hardened person, you just immediately turn back and see this imposing force coming in right behind and leaning the axe up against the wall right inside the doorway. Imagine not too afraid somebody's going to be able to pick it up. So leaving that sitting there.
Are Warforged a common race? Would I have seen Warforged around at this meeting?
Why don't I give a little bit of backstory about that, because not everybody is familiar with Eberron. So in Eberron, during the last war, one of the things that was invented by one of the many dragon-marked houses, the short version is, it's a family, it's merchant families that are born with these magical tattoos, well, not necessarily born with it, but eventually gain these magical tattoos in their body that give them special powers. They filtered themselves into specializing what they're capable of. One of them happens to be House Cannith, House Cannith. They created a technology to infuse items, or like a golem, with actual intellect. Some people would argue even a soul and a true sense of self. And so during the last war, they were just machines, effectively slaves, that were used to fight the wars. Whoever House Cannith can sell to, they would sell their product to, and people would use them on both sides. And it was a great answer to the Karnathi threat. We don't need to worry about that. So since the end of the war and the signing of the Treaty of Thronehold, which officially ended the war, the Warforged, much to the by the decree or the pushing forward of the King of Brelands, the country you're in, pushed for them to have freedoms. They are people. So for about 2 years now, he has been a people. But however many years he's existed prior to that, he was just
An object.
An object that somebody would use for war.
An object of war.
So they're very, very common. However, what your opinions of Warforged might be, do they have souls? Are they people? Or are they just objects that are a little mouthy? That's up to you to decide. So you would see him come in, and I'm sure you've fought many of them and have maybe beside or against. So,
Okay.
So you would see this imposing force come in, and so you would turn to regard him, and the two of you, again, it's one of those things where when two people are very familiar with combat see each other, you just get that look. You know what I mean? So you start making your way over.
Yeah. If you turn to regard me, I would merely give you kind of a respectful nod, seeing that you're a man of the cloth, and they tend to be warriors, at least you dress to be one. But he wouldn't say anything. He'd kind of keep to himself, very stoic. Not like he can show a lot of emotion on his face anyway. But kind of a nod and walk up towards you, and if you say anything, he'll stop and talk, but if not, he'll walk past you.
I imagine I wouldn't say anything. I would just give you a look. It would be like a curiosity in my eye. Like, I wonder what we're gathering for with the Warforged and myself here so far. Two very combat-heavy people so far. Yeah.
Perfect. The couple notices you approaching, and so they turn to regard you, but then everybody turns to regard the Warforged getting, and the tone at the table very much changes. You know what I mean? He kind of like adjusts himself, sits up, gets prepared for like, okay, it's happening now. This is clearly the people that we were supposed to meet with, and two are already here. That's wonderful. And she does sizes you guys up to kind of like judge to see, are these people actually capable? I've only heard rumors. I don't necessarily know who they are. Just a quick question, because this does impact things moving forward. You are a elf of the Silver Flame, right? Mm-hmm. So the Silver Flame is a faith. It's a religion. However, they are also the religion that runs a different country. It's a theocracy in the country of Thrain. Do you have the colors of just the faith of the Silver Flame? Or do you also carry the colors that say you're of the nation of Thrain?
What are the colors of the nation of Thrain?
Just very slight variation of what you would normally wear. So you have the blues, the silvers, so on and so forth. Be a slight variation of those tones and colors, different patterns.
I would say no. I see Leolin as someone who converted to Silver Flame after hardships that he endured in his early part of his life. So he's not originally from the nation.
Gotcha. So you don't have ties necessarily directly to the nation beyond.
Yeah.
It's ties to the religion.
Yeah.
Awesome, cool. And like I said, that impacts things moving forward. So literally, as you go walking past him and go to regard them, and there's that stare and so on and so forth, seeing that large force walking in, you clearly can tell that is definitely the room you're supposed to be walking into. You also can make yourself into the tavern. So please, as you go walking in, how do you react and describe yourself?
All right, so I head on into the tavern, looking forward to the challenges that are coming for me. My name is Bellamy Ashwood. I am a human, and I am pretty tall. Specifically, my character is 1 inch taller than Wade. I think that's very important. That is the exact height that I've chosen.
Before or after? Did you just erase that and change that?
Wait. I've actually got it written
I kind of hope you wrote whatever Wade is plus 1 inch.
No. 1 inch taller than Wade.
That's what it says.
It is on the paper. It's
All
official.
right. So he's 6'2", I'm 6'1". Mike's still taller than both of us.
Yeah, I know.
But
It's a very
it doesn't
tall
count.
party.
I'm like not real. right?
Yeah, but Mike's also like 4 inches shorter than anybody else in the cast, so he's
true.
At
compensating.
this point, Barry's gonna be 7 feet tall.
I'm 107 feet tall.
Does it say 107 feet 1 inch
It
taller
says
than
it
Wade?
says Wade's height times 10.
All right, so I walk in. I'm a big guy, but not like super big. I'm more on the lean side, but clearly very muscular. I know how to handle myself. I'm wearing a full suit of armor, and I'm carrying a shield and a longsword with the sigil of my house on it. I'm actually wearing my father's armor, and I don't really know what happened to him. He's been gone a long time, but I am excited to take this opportunity to almost reclaim some glory for my house, because it's been a while since we've had too much good happen for us. So I'm trying to sort of redeem the family name. So I walk in with a sense of purpose, knowing that I've been brought here for some reason, and I'm hopeful that it will be a quest that will bring the glory that I feel that the house deserves. So I head on in.
I have a question, because I actually was just checking. I didn't see it on the sheet. Do you remember what your character's last name was? I know you had
I think it was
chosen one.
Ashwood.
Is it Ashwood? Okay.
Yes.
So it's an important thing to note that your family's last name used to be Ashwood, because it was of nobility, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's no longer. It's now just Ashwood, because like you said, you're trying to regain your family's name. So
Right.
you've been stripped of the of the IR apostrophe that allows
like
others
that
to know.
part.
Yeah, made you feel special. You're not special. Awesome. So you come walking in, and you once again see the other two. And at this point in time, I imagine people are either starting to grab seats or gathering around. There's that moment of tension where nobody's really introduced themselves to each other yet. But you can clearly say, okay, well, once we wait till everybody's here, let's get this out of the way. So you start making your way over, seeing the two of them. Do you say or react to them in any way?
I more or less just nod toward them, knowing that they're both clearly very capable. They're very clearly here for the same reason as me, and I head on over to the couple to see why we've been brought here.
Awesome. Do you size either of them up?
If you did, you'd see my height is 1 inch shorter than Bryce.
I would say yes, I do. I do sort of size them up. I know that we're here for the same reason, but I want to know who exactly I'm dealing with.
Oh, awesome. So then, continuing on, obviously you were here first. You were sitting in the corner the entire while, waiting and watching to see who else is going to be joining the crew. Because
Do I have like a large brimmed hat that's kind of partially over my face?
Absolutely.
Sitting in the shadows?
Sure, and sitting there looking just as dour as everybody else.
How
Okay.
tall is the hat?
The hat it's a 10-gallon hat. So how tall
I had
is
a
10
9
gallons?
gallon.
But you could fill it with water.
1 inch taller than
That's a
Wade.
secret.
Oh, sorry.
Man, you're giving away all my parlor tricks.
So was the whole thing earlier.
We'll get to it.
It'll come up.
Yeah.
Sorry. So Barry, you so obviously you were sitting there, putting on a dour face yourself, watching, sizing up, because you had, as a favor to who was that had asked you to come here, you agreed to come and at least check out the situation. But you can clearly tell the people walking in, you might even know some of them. I mean, you're not exactly someone that isn't without information. So you might even know who some of them are and the accolades that they carry with them. So you, at this point in time, might stand up and join over. But as you do so, describe what your character currently looks like.
Okay. So I'm going to slowly stand up, and as I do, the light hits my face, and if there was a record playing, it would kind of scratch and skip a little bit, because everyone's like, they see me. Because I have gray skin, I have yellow eyes, and white hair. I'm a changeling. People don't like changelings. People don't trust them. But I wear it on my sleeve. I walk around in my natural state, and I own it. And I'm used to the stairs. It hurts a little bit, but I'm used to it by now.
I'm just picturing Smeagol right now.
With less patchy hair.
So
More like-
Smeagol, but
more-
not,
more like
the
Alucard.
Barry Smeagol.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Not the Wade Smeagol. I got you.
But I stand a staggering, let me see if I
Here we go.
I stand a staggering 5'9".
Yes. 4 inches taller than Barry.
Taller than someone.
I'm a rogue, so I'm a bit lithe. I move with purpose, and I stroll my way over to the table,
Absolutely.
not even getting distracted by the stairs on the way.
Perfect. So the reason why the stairs happen is, as Barry's describing, changelings in this world aren't generally looked upon very well. The reason why they're not generally looked upon very well is because they have, I'm sure you might be familiar with X-Men, Mystique. They have the ability to literally change their skin to look like somebody else. It's not just the color of their skin, the color of their eyes, the color of their hair, something as simple as that. It's literally the length of their hair, the length of their nails, how tall they are, short they are, how rotund they are. But it's more than just like an illusion. They physically can change. They can actually switch between being male, being female. It does not matter to them. And all of their parts work in every function. So it's one of those things that people don't often trust them because they're like, how do I know you are who you say you are, what you say you've done, you've actually done? It's hard to trust somebody that has the ability to be anybody. So,
I have a question, actually.
Sure.
Because I can't remember. Can changelings morph into Warforged?
It's a really good question. I would say no.
All right.
I would say no.
50-50. I wasn't sure.
Gotta turn to something fleshy.
Fleshy.
Yeah, something fleshy.
So
exactly.
he can be taller than you.
I just choose not to.
That's fair. You'd also be great for the brothel. I mean, you could be anyone's dream.
That's true. Actually, well, welcome to Eberron.
Wait, moving on.
PG-13-ish.
Yeah.
It's a hard PG-13.
I just-
yeah.
I walk the line.
So again, not people don't generally like changelings. There is a mindset amongst a very small group of changelings where they own who they are, as opposed to trying to squirrel it away to hide it from others. Instead of trying to fit in, they literally are proud of what they become. And it's not without hardships. But some changelings look up to them. Others think that they give them a bad name. So they even get a bad rap from their own people. Those stares are even from their own. But either way, this changeling is in full feature, with the dour stares from everybody around him, making their way over to the rest of the group. Seeing everybody kind of gathering around the table, does anybody grab seats with them? Because there's certainly seats there. Does anybody stand?
He would stand just because he's so big.
I would stand until seeing if anyone else wanted to sit. I would politely sit there was still a seat. But
I'm gonna see a bunch of people standing around a table and just walk over and sit down.
Perfect. The last one in is the first one to seat. That's owning the room. Appreciate it.
you sitting, you standing.
I'll sit.
Okay.
There you go. So 1, 2, 3, sit down.
If there's that many seats, I would take a seat.
Awesome.
But I would
There
wait for everyone else to sit
definitely
first.
are. So it's not unusual for a Warforged to stand. Their legs don't tire for any reason. So the 5 of you are now sitting at the table, and the Warforged standing nearby, towering over everyone. As you guys sit down, the woman at the table goes, "Well, that was something." It's a little dramatic there.
Well, we like to make an entrance.
Well, I was told that I was going to be meeting a group of people, and that you people are going to be here to help solve the problem. I'm guessing that's why all of you are here. So I guess there's no reason for us to really sit around unless you need a drink or something before you get back on the road. Anybody? Foot massage?
I'm here to hear what you have to say.
Too many people in this town need aid. I'm ready to get to work.
Well, it's more than just this town, friend. More than just this town. But that's not for me talking. That's for the pretty folk. So what do you say we get onto the road? You got your own steeds, or do I got to bring you one?
You gonna tell us what we're doing first?
You're going up a mountain. It's going to be about a day trek. And then you'll find out what's going on.
Okay.
I have a steed.
Are you afraid?
I'm not afraid. I can
Sure,
procure a
because you look
horse.
a little squirrely right now.
Not squirrely. I'm just looking to get some fresh air. This will be good.
All right. Well, let's. If you don't get a horse, I'll get you one. Why don't we haul that out? I'll head out and make that happen.
Appreciate
and so with that, you guys kind of get up, and she drops some coin onto the table, and you imagine for the drinks that they were just drinking, and you all start making your way outside, just following after her. Once you guys go outside, one of the first things that and head over to where the stables would be or whatever. One of the things that you notice is that at the stables, as you approach them, is, I assume it's already summoned, because why wouldn't it be? Is an incredibly majestic-looking steed. Wade, I'll allow you to describe and name your horse.
Sure. I haven't thought of a name yet, so give me a moment on that one. But it's a pure white horse. Very large, very muscular, beautifully combed mane. It looks like you'd imagine a horse would if you were dreaming about a horse. And its name is, what's a good name for a horse?
Daleric.
Daleric?
Ride Daleric.
Oh!
Love it. Horse's name is Daleric. And I proudly mount Daleric. And prepare to ride him. No matter how long the trek may be, I will be on top.
Is it too late to quit? When's my flight home?
Please. I'd like everyone to close your eyes and just imagine me riding Daleric up a mountain.
It's a beautiful steed.
It's a horse.
Absolutely beautiful.
What coat of fur does?
Oh, the whitest of white. As if, imagine this horse was from like the Boston area, right? Just that pale white skin, but on a horse.
Oh, God. Boston doesn't exist in this realm, vetoed.
I had to bite my tongue on that one.
Bite a little harder.
I am.
Moving on. So you go over and you see, one of the things that you see is obviously this one steed is absolutely beautiful, majestic.
Not that
there
beautiful.
It's gonna snaggle a tooth. Majestic, climb up on top of the horse and is there. The two of you, I imagine, do not already have your own mounts, and so they quickly call for the stable boys to get them. However, the final mount is actually brought over by not a stable boy, but instead a squire. As three retainers of yours start making their way around. So your retainers come over and bring your horse to you. I don't know if you say anything to one of them.
Oh, I thank them for bringing over the horse, and I inform them that we're going to be heading into the mountains.
Sure.
I think my Warforged looks to your character. Doesn't really know his name, but sees these two very well-dressed people going to like this little town on these magnificent steeds, and I'm like,
My steed's taller than his.
when his
When
steed,
it's taller
he's got
than
a,
Bryce's.
Wait, are you guys the same height when you're on your horses?
Exactly the same.
Because
height.
his height is okay. Yeah, good.
Daelric's a big boy.
How much you want to put down? One of them turns back halfway because they can't make it.
I think the one on the left's gonna fall off his horse before he get halfway up the mountain.
And the one on the right's gonna pass out in exhaustion. He's probably never left anything other than a big city before.
I will say this though, they're the exact same height.
I think you're right.
They don't even have their own horses.
Do you think they've ever seen combat?
I think so. I think both of them have seen.
You think so?
Yeah. I don't know if they fought in the war though, like you and I clearly did.
You fought in the war.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
Fought for your kind.
Hammer.
Hey, put it right there.
And he like reaches out and just grabs your hand, and your hand kind of like shrinks into how big mine is, and he just says,
There you go.
"Hammer,
Fam.
good to meet you, fam.
How you doing, Hammer?
Doing all right."
I feel that.
And then I kind of like turn to watch them. Let's watch.
Let's watch them mount their horses.
Oh, I get on Daelric like I've done many times. Smooth, one motion, bam, on top.
My daughter is watching. I'm just kidding. So you guys mount your steeds. The two of you, I imagine, have another moment with your exchange of looks or whatever, and then everybody just takes to the road and start riding to the north. Now, this region of Breland has a mountain range called the Black Caps. So an important thing to note about the Black Caps is it's always a little wonky up there. All year long, every year, because the way planes work here, I can get to that in a second. All year long, every year, never stops. You always hear strange sounds come echoing down from the Black Caps. This is stretch about as far as maybe this town that you're leaving right now. We just hear these noises, sometimes shrills, sometimes seeming to be like machine noises, as we in 2019 understand, but maybe the peoples of Eberron don't know. Very weird noises, and people have investigated before. Some of them have come back, some of them haven't. Those that have come back with minds that are a little twisted, certainly stories to share, some that make sense, some that do not, but most importantly, no answers as to what these noises are coming from. For the most part, people have just treated it as, well, if you're dumb enough to go there, have fun, but otherwise, just avoid. There's no reason to climb to the top of a peak that's not going to be safe for you anyways, right? So you guys are climbing that peak to go check out the Black Caps. As you guys are riding there, the ride itself, I mean, amongst yourselves, maybe you have a little bit of chatter that happens, but overall, it's relatively quiet. The woman that leads you, you eventually find out her name is Claudette. It's not because she introduced herself by any stretch. It's mostly because her husband has said it to her. So, oh, hey, Claudette, could you, that sort of a thing. He, however, has been a rather kind person. Every morning, he makes sure that, like, oh, did you guys already eat today before we get to the road? Is everything fine? Do you need... Good? Okay. His name happens to be Jared. So Claudette and Jared are leading you guys up the trail. As you climb up the mountain, I had mentioned beforehand the dourness of the town below, the darkness of the skies. Things get even darker. Things feel even more imposing. You can feel that sense of doom that maybe sometime in your past you felt before in other dire circumstances. But this one feels a little different. You can almost feel electricity in the air, but not static electricity, like something beyond that. I believe one of you has the ability to use their eyes of Thundara to have sight beyond sight.
That would be me. So feeling, I just see it passively, right? So I basically.
You activate it, but you can do it as often as you'd like. Yep.
Yeah, so I decided to use that and look around a little bit, and what do I see?
So our battle master is maybe a little bit more than he seems to be. Spending a moment or so to concentrate on yourself, feeling these energies, and knowing that how they feeling these energies and knowing how they seem to be affecting you. You kind of reach into yourself and give yourself the ability to actually see magic. First thing I want to point out is there's clearly magical items on the people that you're traveling with. And nothing of any small amounts. Like they have items on them that are radiating with powerful magics, and it's rather impressive. We don't need to go over the auras of what it is, but it leads you to believe that at least they're well equipped. On top of clearly being people that know how to handle themselves.
You would sense a bread of replenishing on me.
I just see a loaf in your sack.
I take a bite. It's back.
Does this place serve bread? Do we need to get Wade a plate of bread?
It's a stack of
He
bread.
just constantly just has bread.
Back, foul demon. Croissants.
Every time Wade misses an attack roll, he takes a bite of bread.
Oh, I would be I'd gain a lot of weight today.
You do roll terribly. So, but what you do notice is that the permeating air, you can actually see everywhere around you has a glowing sensation. It's not like where you typically look at magic items or something like that, where there might be tendrils coming off of one in particular, or something has like a bright shine to it. Literally everywhere around you has a glow. It's soft immediately where it is, like to behind you, to your sides, looking up and so on. But as you continue looking further up the mountain, you can see that it's brighter there, but darker at the same time. Almost like this. Yeah, almost like this dark light is just kind of like permeating and stretching forward. No small measure. The most important thing that you can, if you could actually do me a favor,
Sure thing.
you're going to roll for me an Arcana check to see if you can identify what this is.
First roll.
Before you roll that Arcana check, I do want to point out, for one of the people that are donating today, we're actually giving away a set of dice that was sponsored to us by one of our many sponsors. So it's a really cool set of dice, but to, I suppose, christen the dice, everybody's first D20 roll we're going to do with this, and that includes for myself as well as the DM. So, sir.
Who's the DM?
Right.
We have a DM.
Yeah,
I wasn't told.
me either.
Wade, I am the master of your dungeon.
You're my horse.
So not only is this going to be my first official roll, it's going to be the first one of the game.
Yeah,
Are you rolling on
absolutely.
this? Or are you
No, you
rolling
gotta
on
do. You do
I gotta
it.
roll into
Yeah,
the thing,
yeah.
obviously.
Come on over.
Yeah.
Gotta get everyone that good sound.
Come on, Natty 1.
All right.
Start strong.
Let's see how we do. Let's see.
No pressure, but don't screw it up.
Don't make it horrible. What is that? I can't see
I think
it.
it's an 18.
You can pick it up and look.
That is an 18.
Ooh.
That
Wow.
is not a bad place to start.
Good start.
It's all downhill from here.
Yeah,
folks.
the first roll is always the best.
I have no modifier for that, so that's just 18.
All right, so you can tell that the magics that you see before you are actually planar. It's literally planar energies that go on here. Now, you've heard in your past that the Black Caps was one of the places where the space between this realm and one of the other planes of existence, was a little bit thin. You had heard these rumors before. You've never gone here and seen it. Mm-hmm. But even beyond that, you've been to other places where the space between one realm and the next is thin. There's a city called Sharm, the City of Towers. In case you're familiar with Fifth Element with Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis, Fifth Element. So the city has huge towers that stretch far into the clouds and well beyond that as well. We're talking, well over a couple hundred stories of buildings that exist there. So even in Sharn, there is a thin area between one plane and the next. That happens to be to the plane of air. Okay, so which is why you're able to easily build towers there with a little bit of magic, so on and so forth. What you're seeing here is stretching into a different plane. You're not sure which one it is because you didn't roll quite high enough, but you know it's definitely a different plane, but more importantly, that the connection is far stronger than what you've seen before. Okay?
Can I see sort of where that is happening? I know that up at the top of the mountain it's a little stronger, but can I sense anywhere more specific than that?
You would imagine it's the epicenter is up there, and maybe if you get closer, you'll be able to see better.
Okay.
So you notice this, and you guys continue traveling. The whole travel takes about a day's time, and when you get to the top of the mountains, the sight that you see is a little disturbing if you've never seen planar rifts before. So there is literally a region at the top of the mountain where you can watch the air itself moving and shifting, and there's a bit of a rift to it. So it's not like there's a color to it or anything like that. It just is warping. much like we've seen invisible people and playing like say Halo or whatnot. You just see the air filtering about, and that feeling that I described to you beforehand is far, far greater. You can literally feel something edging at the tips of your mind. So if everybody could do me a favor, if you could all roll me a wisdom saving throw. Now, before you roll that, an intelligence saving throw. Before you do that, Wade, who are you closest to right now? Is it still Bryce's character?
Yeah, they were talking about us, and I noticed that, so I'm a little bit hesitant.
There was no air of secrecy in that conversation
No.
with at least my voice.
I imagine even being a character with an open mind, Leolin's still like kind of about changelings and Warforged, whereas a human, it's like, I don't know, do humans and elves get along in Eberron for the most part?
Why not?
Okay. Yeah. You never know. Some they don't, some they do. So yeah, I imagine I'd be sticking closer with the
The outcasts
to him.
and those.
We
who-
already formed our cliques.
Yeah.
Plus, we've got really cool horses, and they don't.
And we're
so-
tall.
Actually, you're probably not
you're
even riding a
taller.
horse. You're probably just walking.
And if I can, yeah, I just walk it. Because I don't tire.
But he's shorter than us when we're on the horse. That's the important part.
That's true.
That is true. Never get off your horse.
That might be challenging, but I will try.
All right.
I try to ride Daleorc as much as I can.
All right. Intelligence saving
So
throws.
we're all rolling this dice.
Yeah, we're gonna do that one
Absolutely,
first.
sir, if you could.
All right.
All right, here we go.
I'm not good at this particular roll.
Is that an 18 again?
That is an 18 again.
Beautiful.
Two 18s.
Okay.
All right,
So
Barry,
far,
you're
somebody's going to be getting some good dice over here. That's wonderful.
These are some
18.
lucky
Hold on one second.
dice.
18
I have no
plus?
modifier, so it's an 18.
18, perfect. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. That's a 12 plus 1, 13.
13, thank you.
All right. That's an 8 minus 1, 7.
Perfect. Good. We have to have an effect.
Seems like this side of the table is doing better.
I got an 18, and what one was it?
Intelligence.
Intelligence?
Intelligence? Yep.
I got 19 then.
You rolled again? Oh, I apologize. 18 plus 1?
Yeah, I got 19.
And because you're so close to Wade, he actually gives you a +3 to all of your saving throws. So it's good to be friends with Wade.
Yes, it is.
So you actually got a 22.
I'm glad you remembered because I forgot about that already.
I got you. I got you.
The things I paid attention to weren't the things I was good at.
So the Michael.
Yes.
Mathas.
Yes.
Was that
So-
called to me? Do I get a +3 to myself?
I believe it's incorporated into your character sheet.
Yeah, sure it is.
I can double check during the first break.
I will look.
Sure.
I'll look right now.
Hello.
So what you notice when you're up there is you can feel chaos starting to happen. You can feel literal chaos starting to happen. Not whispers, not like something trying to speak to you or edge into you. You can feel literally your mind is starting to shift in such a way that, you see this hoity-toity paladin standing there before you with his like prim prisness, straight back, and just that line of just too rigid. You know what I mean? You can feel chaos starting to edge into yourself. You can almost feel like you just need to do something. You just need to act out in some fashion right now.
Some fashion. Like a violent fashion?
You listen.
I'm not.
The
I can't
table is
swing
yours.
It. I can't swing it. I can't swing it. Wade.
I didn't say you have to.
The beautiful hair flowing down my manly cheeks is just too much for you.
You right, Hammer?
Yeah, you probably see me kind of like shifting around a little bit. I keep shifting my axe from one hand to the other. Maybe steely-eyed and focusing on him on the horse. But he takes a moment, seems to like he's contemplating something before he kind of just stops. Hey, Paladin,
Yes.
want to make a bet?
Oh, I'm not one for wagers, friend.
But you're one to walk up a mountain because a couple of people in a bar told you to.
If it's for the greater good, so be it.
Is it for the greater good?
I certainly hope so. I suppose we'll find out at the peak.
You got a promise on that?
Are you okay, friend? I don't
A
know.
shout out to like Claudette. Hey, Claudette,
Yeah.
what the hell are we supposed to be doing up here anyway?
We're waiting because, the prissy ones like to keep us waiting. That's our job. Wait.
She said prissy ones. Does she seem to to be speaking about them or just in general?
You can clearly tell she's referring to people that might be of nobility, which they both kind of give that air.
Yeah. He'll give a hearty like chuckle to that then. Mm-hmm. And man, I don't think he's gonna get violent. I think he just starts kind of hurling, not subtle, but consistent poking and prodding at the paladin. Silver Flame and Warforged don't have the best of histories.
No. So well, the Silver Flame did use Warforged. So a little bit of lore dump, but not to go too far. There was a nation called Karnath. Karnath, at early phases of the war, they were losing horribly. Their armies were being absolutely devastated, outflanked, outnumbered, outmaneuvered, outskilled. Out any word you want to throw in there, just to say out. But beyond that, they were also dealing with famine and a drought. So it was like really, really impacting them. The king of at the time made a deal with an undead creature of incredible power, and well, they gave them an undead army, literally an army of undead. You know, mindless, tiredless, soulless soldiers that will just hack and slash through everything they come across as their commanders dictate. So that turned the tides for that military. The Warforged was kind of an answer for them being there. So did Thrain use the Warforged, which he's not necessarily Thrain? Sure, but begrudgingly, because they also wanted to hack through the undead.
How do they feel about
atrocities.
Warforged being considered a free people now?
I mean, that's, I think, up to the individual as opposed to the faith.
Sure.
So the faith is always looking to collect any souls, like any other religion. There's like, hey, come on, we're the cool ones.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're okay too, but do they have cookies? You know?
So yeah, I think from here on out, a very constant poking, prodding, and jabbing. He doesn't want to throw the first throw, but he's going to see if he can get you to react.
I don't think Leland would. He is cautious of you, and he will try his best to like answer politely. So he's trying his best.
Any
to, like,
polite answer you give him, he attempts to twist.
Yeah.
Basically, it's that for however long.
And it'll be that for me too. He'll just be like, no. What I meant was like, all the way up. It's gonna be like him trying to like, explain and clarify, and you probably getting more agitated by the answer. So.
Unless I'm mistaken, I believe actually your character is immune to fear, charm, and compulsion. So I think actually his poking and prodding, while mundane as opposed to magical, is something that you can easily, I mean, it's just a word for it. He's just bitter because he was created.
Yeah.
To,
He would try to answer though. He wants like to recruit him to my cause almost of like we're trying to help people. Like we.
It becomes clear that he is not here to help people. He doesn't care about the people. What he cares about is money. And if he's going to get paid and be able to see the next town, that's all he seems to.
In that case, it'll be all about convincing you to do good, even if it is for a reward.
Gotcha.
It's still to get you on this side.
yeah. We all have our
Motivations,
thing that
yeah.
motivations. Thank you. So Barry, they're going back and forth, and you probably find it amusing, and then eventually becomes white noise. But being the most perceptive person in the party, I believe, being the most perceptive person in the party, at one point in time, just kind of like throwing a rock. You've been standing around for 45 minutes, like, okay, cool. We see a rift to another plane. This isn't good. Eventually, you'll look up, and you'll be the one that notices off in the distance. There is considerable distance away, parked an airship that happens to be over there. What is an airship? More lore dump. In Eberron, there are these, the way that they kind of have modern conveniences, mago technology. What's the word? Magology?
It's been a long time. I don't remember.
No. You always use a word that I can't think of it off the top of my head. So more or less, they have modern conveniences like have a dishwasher that cleans your dishes or something that does your laundry or whatever it is. But instead of using technology, water, electricity, so on and so forth, they'll actually take elementals, these extraplanar creatures, shove them into crystals for eternity, and then put that inside an item that does the magic.
Is it like a Final Fantasy Magitech type deal?
Yeah, like a
Similar.
Magitech.
Think about World of
Magitech.
Warcraft is a really another good
That's the
example
word I
of
was
like the
looking for.
gnomes that use magic but technology and they mash them together. It's kind of magic
Gotcha.
steampunk in a lot of ways.
But Magitech is literally the word I was looking for. Thank you, Wade.
You're welcome. I knew that.
Yeah. So it's like a Magitech. So what an airship is it's like a large ship, like you would imagine, that sits inside of an ocean, but structured differently. That has a huge ring of maybe it's fire, maybe it's air, of a massive elemental bound to a crystal that powers it. So the ship itself can float for the most part, or at least doesn't sink too quickly because of the natural magical wood that comes from elven forests. But then it's propulsed and raised and lowered by these elementals bound to it. So it's a considerable distance off. These things are massive in size, but you see like the fleck over there. What also catches your attention as you're seeing that, catching your eye, is you notice that a much smaller version, a skiff, if you will, is heading towards you guys with a couple of people on top of it. So I don't know if you grab their attention or if you just quietly watch.
Yeah. Hey, when you guys are done with your bickering, I think our wait's almost over.
Again, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend. What I was trying to say is just
You just, I steely, I kind of like tighten my grip on my giant axe, and I actually start walking past you, and it's like, they better be friendly, or I'll kill them all.
We're about to find out.
I don't think friendly is what this guy's looking for.
I think he's kind of hoping to kill them all.
So the airship that's off into the distance, the large one that's far off, you can see the ring of fire that's over there. And the ring, if you imagine, it goes, vertical ring as opposed to horizontal ring. The skiff that's coming over towards you, also made out of wood, much smaller, probably like a 10-seater, has a horizontal ring of air that's there. Reason why it's important is as the skiff comes closer and you see that there's only, my apologies, let me just double check. 3 people standing on top of the, or within the skiff. As you see it coming over, you actually see the air itself, and maybe everybody else can see this as well, unless your passive perception is like less than like a 13 or whatever. Everybody else can probably see this too. You see the ring of air is actually starts to waver and get a little wonky for a few moments. You can almost see like it burps for a second as a bit of the air is like pulled away from it towards the planar rift, but not quite there. And as it goes towards it, but doesn't quite get to it, you see almost like another burp happens as the whole place ripples, dropping water into a lake, ripples from where that thing had stopped suspended for a second, and all of a sudden bursts forward from the other plane. It seems to be an elemental of air that comes forward, but you know what? Why don't you all actually do me a favor and roll me an Arcana check?
Oh boy. Not my best.
Mine either.
No.
You first?
I already rolled. 14.
Oh, God, 7.
Oh, it was before the first roll.
Honestly.
Yeah, that way they can keep going. You're good.
A 3.
My apologies. I'll gather your totals in a
And
second.
I got a 12.
Sorry. So totals, 12.
This is Arcana
3.
14.
7.
Perfect. So looking at this, none of you guys have a clue what it is. So I imagine all of you were smart enough to not have ever adventured in a place where you would know what this is. But you do hear from behind you, Claudette yells out some obscenity and says,
Oh, poopy.
"Ah, shucks." She says, "That thing's come to life. It's a living spell." And so immediately afterwards, she goes and draws a hammer from her side, and she starts like running down the hill to go approach this thing. Her husband, hanging back, he pulls forward from where he is a little scroll and starts pulling that out and walking forward and starting to cast a spell. So as she's rushing forward and he goes to cast the spell, the skiff kind of slows down and gets a little shaky for a couple of moments, but skitters around and will eventually land next to you. Get to that in a second. The husband's casting the spell off of the scroll, and the wife's rushing up to swing the hammer at it. And right as he finishes the spell, she's making her swing, having rushed forward as quickly as she did. And just as she swings, it disappears, completely gone, having been dismissed back to wherever it came from. Luckily, the spell that he'd used from his scroll was actually successful, and it sent it back from wherever it came. So she does this ridiculous big swinging motion, spins around like an additional turn, and like pulls herself short, realizing she looks stupid, pretends like it never happens, comes walking back up.
Nice.
That's why they work.
At this point in time, what you see standing before you is what is clearly a noblewoman standing there. She's wearing the garb of Ondair. Now, Ondair is going to be of the countries, the fancy one, the ones that has like really good fashion, of the now still existing countries, has really good fashion. They have the best wine. They're kind of like the more noble seeming, kind of like the I suppose the French of the group. They have just a lot of good culture that other people kind of like take from. Ondair also is where the best school of magic exists in the entire continent. So anyways, so you see she steps off the skiff, helping herself, steps off the skiff and starts coming towards you. The way that she carries herself, she's clearly not some lesser noble, like you probably are, but some noble of actual renown. What also gets off the skiff is make sure I say this right, is a gentleman. The way that he's dressed, clearly a general of the armies of Ondair. You can see, battle hardened. It's not scars or anything like that, but just the look on his face. Some of that maybe you guys have even fought against during the war or aided at some point in time. Doesn't matter the history. That's all being put behind us right now. He steps off as well and starts walking towards you guys. And she opens up with saying, "I'm glad all of you can make it."
be great if you knew what the hell we were supposed to be doing out here.
And I'll be more than happy to explain that to you. As I imagine you just witnessed, this is something that is not of small circumstance. Now, if only, and literally as she's saying that, you see like a tear in reality happen as you see someone stepping forward from effectively nowhere, holding hands with two people behind them, pulling them through, teleporting into where you guys are. The person you see standing before you has all the garb of House Orion, so more or less the magical house of teleportation. And pulling behind them is similarly a lord and a general of Breland, the country that you just came from. The lord is the gentleman, and the general is a lady. So they come stepping forward, and as soon as she kind of interrupted herself with that happening, and says, and here they are, so we don't have to waste much more of your time. She immediately turns towards the person that had aided that had pulled them through, and says, Yurik, I appreciate you doing me that favor. Thank you very much. And you can kind of get that biting, I got you here tone from her as she's saying that to Yurik about aiding the two people from Breland. She then turns to you and says, I suppose introductions are underway. Myself, I am Lady Chantel Ibertel. I am, of course, of Onder, and I unfortunately am calling you here because of the situation that we're dealing with. To my side, this is General Hagro, the lord across the way. That would be, and he interrupts her saying, Lord Verdun. I'm Lord Verdun Erdevere. And the general here with me is Jahara. Your names?
Oh, I just look over and I'm like, Bellamy Ashwood, and greet them.
What was that? Bellamy Ashwood? Yep.
Yeah, I just tell them my name and sort of nod toward them because they're just saying hello, so I figured let the rest of the people say hi.
Yep.
I would take a half bow toward them, knowing that they're higher rank than I ever had.
As you're giving your half bow and starting to say what you say, he actually interrupts you, never having his eyes leave, everybody else's did, but never having his eyes leave Bellamy, and says, of the shamed Ashwoods.
That would be correct.
That's why you're up here. You have no house to go home to, little homeless noble.
And I just sort of look away and just don't really reply to it, just sort of move my gaze somewhere else and try to let the conversation move on.
He doesn't laugh or anything like that, like the snort there. He doesn't laugh or anything like that. He just continues to look after you for another second or so, judging you, but not necessarily in a bad judgment, just reading you. Mm-hmm. And then you have everybody's attention on you.
He would just continue the bow, not breaking a stride whenever he hears the shame. Mm-hmm. Leolin of the Silver Flame, at your service. What was the second guy's name? It was Lord Verdun. What was the...
Erdevere.
Man, he gets his That's not fair.
Fam, once of the King's Swords of Breland.
And when you say that, you actually toss a small knowing glance at Jahara, who tosses a small glance back. Maybe people at the table pick it up, maybe they don't. That's, but there's that small look where you guys know each other.
Yeah.
Intimately. Not enemies.
Ooh.
So, well,
PG-13.
And
just kind of put my axe into the ground, hammer.
And when you put your axe on the ground, you see Verdun looks at you almost like you're welcome.
You're welcome?
Almost like you're welcome for your opportunity to be here.
Oh. I will very obviously, aggressively stare him down.
That's perfectly fine. So, as you try to aggressively stare him down, he just moves away like you're nothing, and moves away to address the rest of you. And he's like, you've been called here, friends of friends, maybe friends of one of us, whatever the case may be. You've been called here because of the situation that we're dealing with. We've been vague. It's irritating. So let's stop being vague. Everybody's known for a considerable amount of time that there has been a planar rift between here and Kaithri. Kaithri being the churning chaos, as some people call it. It's a different plane. If you don't understand what that means, it doesn't matter. The boundary between here and there has always been thin. But these past few years, it has gotten thinner and thinner and thinner, to the point where occasionally things are just burped out of it. They just rupture between the planes and are attacking the nearby cities, the nearby towns, the farms, is becoming incredibly dangerous. Swindare to the north, Breland to the south. But it doesn't stop there. If that was just the case, we would double our guard, we would hire mercenaries, and we would just wait out until the time passes, the moons align themselves, and the plane separates to the point where it's safe again. However long that might be. That's not the situation. It's getting thinner and thinner. Even beyond that, there are those at the Morgrave University that have been studying the moons, and they're saying that there's some sort of astrological event that's happening, that's pulling it closer and making things even more dangerous. So we've called you here, not to waste your time, because we could have told you simply by sitting at a desk or in a tavern or wherever it is that you get your orders from. We could have told you there, but we wanted you to see with your own eyes exactly how dangerous this is. Not only is this tear allowing it so things can come through here, but it's affecting the minds of the people in the area. Some days, not just here, but stretching far down as well. It's negatively impacting people, causing them to act out in such ways that, let's just say there's regret. And this is where she steps in, she being Chantel, and says, as the Lord has stated, this is why we've asked you to come. However, we haven't told you what it is that we need you to do. We've, of course, had all of Arcanix, all of the towers of Arcanix, looking into the matter. None of them have an answer. We've even approached the 12. They can surmise nothing. No amount of creation or incantation they can think of is going to slow this down or stop it. We do have a person that's been spoken to. He's a little eccentric, but he's with Morgrave University. As you know, Morgrave University deals with antiquities of lost cultures, and they do, of course, hold records of things as they pass. They believe there's a chance that we might be able to stop this. Slow down this plane touching ours, and maybe even separate it slightly. With lost technology from, well, not here on Corvair, but instead Zendrick to the south. Might even have a way of a trail. And the price doesn't matter. It's going to be the safety of the people. Chaos has just stopped. And while things, and she kind of like tosses a side glance, intentionally does not toss a side glance towards the Lord, did not end correctly, they've at least ended. We're asking you to travel with us south to Sharn, meet with the professor at Morgrave University, and then from there to Stormreach, Zendrick, and from there into the jungles. Maybe you've been to the jungles. Maybe you haven't. Maybe you know people that have. Not a lot of people come back.
How many attempts have been made?
This information is relatively recent. You're the first people that we have agreed to hire as a collaboration between our nations.
Great.
The information has been procured by Morgrave University in the past and other adventure seekers, and you know how information travels. If one knows, everyone knows. So the idea is that we would send you down there and hopefully be more successful than the others.
If the people are counting on us, we won't let them down. We should depart hastily.
And certainly we will. We will definitely do so. And as she's finishing up, clearly waiting for his turn to speak because he didn't want to speak over her, but jumps in immediately afterwards like he was waiting to say something. You see General Hagro Turian, this is the General of Ondare, actually takes like a poignant step forward to grab attention and says, I, for one, would like to be on the record of saying that this is foolish. The errands that they're sending you on, the errands that you are agreeing to go upon, is to look for, to locate, and utilize the powers of a lost ancient civilization that doesn't exist anymore. I have a feeling that the reason why they don't exist is because of the actions that they chose and the times that they've lived. I think it's foolish. If you care about the citizens of Ondare, of Breland, and dare I say, of all of Corvair, I advise you to turn down this offer.
General,
She looks at him like very poignantly.
General, with all due respect, what do you propose otherwise?
Double the guard, triple the guard. Hire mercenaries. Stay here if you'd like, under the purse of some noble or whatever the case may be, and fight what comes forward.
If this is affecting people's minds, it doesn't seem like something we can simply defend against.
We would have to be cautious. We'd likely have to move cities back, uproot people's families. But if it stops them from dying, it's not like it's the first time they've been uprooted. I really think it's a better idea that you do not go on this adventure, that you just stay here and you fight. She's now visibly growing irritated, but she's not going to speak over the general. Clearly, with the, you can see the accolades that he wears upon his uniform, that it's somebody that, even though she technically has a higher title than him, you need to show respect to a person of this caliber. You know what I mean?
Could I make an insight check to see if he's speaking more out of fear or maybe something more underlying in his tone?
Please, feel free.
Insight, I don't have any bonuses, so 15 flat.
Okay. You honestly, this person that you see here, you actually probably know a bit of his history. He is a straightforward person. He doesn't deal with any, let me phrase this correctly. Battlefield manipulation is not done with too much deception. It's very much, I'm going to defeat you because my numbers and the quality of my soldiers far outnumber yours and far outclass yours.
Honorable tactics versus guerrilla warfare.
Correct, but you also know that he happens to be a close friend. I shouldn't say close friend. He was known to do dealings with, in the past, a different general. He worked in the past with a different general whose name is Haldren Urbasek. You might remember that name, but Haldren Urbasek, for all of your characters, would remember this name because he was known throughout all of Corvair on the Kornberg Chronicle, the newspaper that goes about. He was for Onder. For the way every battle that he ever was a general, that he presided over, won. At whatever cost. If there were soldiers on a field of battle protecting the city, there were people that went to the city behind it before the battle started and set the entire city on fire and burned down every woman, child, and older person that was there to either send the soldiers back to defend their own people or at least destroy their morale so it was easy for them to be overtaken on the battlefield. That person is now serving a lifelong sentence at a prison far off of the coast and so on and so forth. But this is somebody who's known to work hand in hand with him at times, though didn't use those tactics. He's very straightforward, very blunt, get the job done directly.
Okay, I was just curious. Like I said, I made the roll to see if there was any underlying thing. So it's just purely he believes it to be a tactical disadvantage that we're walking into.
Correct. Or at least you're making a grave mistake is how he was kind of...
Yeah.
As well as assets being poured in the wrong location.
I think
Assets.
Yeah, of course.
General, with all due respect, there are 4 of us, and there's many places to defend. The 4 of us going off on this errand can't possibly stop you from going ahead and doubling the guard and putting up more defenses. But what can it hurt for us to try if it can benefit more people in the long run?
Before he responds, he tosses a sideways glance at the lady, and then he takes another half step forward. Clearly now she's almost like a bit of a step behind him, so he doesn't have to see her as he's speaking. He says, there were those that profited during the war. Certainly, that is true. Do you really think it was the noble families? How deep do you think the coffers run? How many places can you pour your coin? You can see that as he's more or less stating that Onder's funds are kind of running a little low, a smile growing upon the Lord of Breland's face, right? So he's like, how deep do you think the coffers run? We have to put our eggs into some basket. And the idea today is to put it into yours. It's not cheap to finance a group of people and to pay for the quality of peoples that you might happen to be to go on this adventure. A lot is riding on this.
If my share would be better served with the people, then you can keep it.
When you say that, you can actually see it takes him a moment. Like he has to digest it. He tries to hide it, but you can see. That took him a moment. He'll actually take another couple steps forward and shake your hands.
He would shake.
Okay. And then go back to where he was standing.
This seems incredibly important, and I think the right course is to visit the university and learn more about this. But I will accept whatever you have to offer.
He, takes a deep breath. Clearly, he's downtrodden with that, and he will now step back to being side by side with her. She's pink in the face as she's trying to keep calm. Clearly she's usually well composed, but being, undermined by one of her generals, something I don't think she anticipated. She now will speak up and say, yes, information. That is usually what we should look for before we make rash decisions. Information. Why don't we all make our way to the Morgrave University? I'm sorry for the field trip so far to the north and so deep into the mountains, but you understand the gravity of the situation.
That was quite a burp.
It's a weird word I was choosing. I agree. Thank you, Barry. Pointing it out. It could have been
burps. I will mount Dalek.
And then she actually will invite the four of you to actually join her on the skiff, on the air skiff, to go along. She does turn to the three people that were coming along with you up this ride, as they had their own mounts, and turned to them and said, unfortunately, we'll turn to you, they clearly serve you. Unfortunately, there's not going to be enough space on the skiff for them to join. Do you mind if your servants wait for you back at your home?
No, that's completely fine, and I send them home and tell them to take care of it while I'm away.
Yeah. And she does say to you at some point in time, but in a more subtle way, she says, where it is that they stay and how it is that they live will, of course, be covered by the crown. She invites the four of you, the two guides that you're with, Jared and Claudette, onto the skiff, as well as, of course, the general that she joined with, and General Johara, who comes over and will sit next to you, of course, which fills up the skiff with the person that's flying it, the member of House
Lyrandar.
House Lyrandar, thank you so much.
When Hammer steps onto the skiff, he actually makes a point to heavily push down on it and check the stability. He'll even kind of slam his axe into it and just be like, see how stable this thing is when he steps on.
As you were doing the first step, so 1 foot on there and pushing it down, it does give a for a moment, but when you step on and it kind of gets used to your weight and everything, it then settles and it's fine. It doesn't really rock anymore.
Let's hope for no burps.
Keep an eye on that one. This Warforged seems to be testing all of us and everything around us.
Indeed.
She then, the only peoples left not on the skiff at this point in time are your three servants, Yorick, who is the person of House Orion that came beforehand, and Lord Verdon. And she looks at Yorick and says, well, if you could be a doll and do me the favor just one more time. And Yorick says, of course, my lady. And then goes over and will place a hand on the shoulder of Lord Verdon, who's staring daggers at her, and the two of them step through space and just disappear.
Before they all disappear, can I take a look around? I don't know if it's insight or perception, just to see if there's anybody else that looks like they maybe have reservations or aren't fully on board with the plan.
You're more than welcome to. You're welcome to roll that insight. Anybody else is welcome to join in as well. You don't have to, of course.
Just because the general stepped forward, but maybe somebody else has reservations that they didn't want to say, but you can kind of read on their faces.
Of course.
That is a 17 insight. It's a 16 now.
Perfect. It's a wise paladin. So,
yeah, my wisdom is a -1 modifier, everybody.
who's made in real life? So I'm
writing you.
Right. Disassociation, Wade. So when you're looking about the area, one of the things that you notice is that Claudette doesn't care. Jared is very interested, and you can see that he does seem to lean more on the side of the Breelish people. However, cringes at the way that the Lord seems to behave. Everybody else in the area, they seem to just have practiced faces. There is clear edginess between her and that Lord, and now seemingly her and her own general. Is that her? Who knows? Maybe it's them, maybe it's her.
So it's Lady Chantel that seems to be kind of on her own, and she was fighting with her own lord?
Correct. No, she was fighting with the opposing lord and her own general. Correct.
Her own general, yeah.
Can I roll to see if she's hiding something? Because I'm not 100% sure if she's telling the whole truth. I think she might know something more than
part of the
she's sort of
insight.
letting on.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Oh gosh. That was a 7 and it's an 8.
Okay. You honestly can't get any additional read off. All right. All right, so then you guys are on the skiff and you start flying off towards the airship. Airships in general are big, gorgeous, luxurious. Think cruise liners, not quite as big, but think cruise liners. They're beautiful. They fly through the sky relatively smoothly, and even when it's raining, if you don't go below deck to where it is, haha, some of you are too tall. Even if you don't go below deck to where the you can hide from the rain, if you stand underneath the ring of fire, it'll actually like evaporate the rain before it even touches you, so you can actually stand comfortably still on the deck and whatnot. But even beyond that, airships themselves have to be manned by people that have the mark of the storm. So these are half-elves, have the mark of the storm. It gives them the ability to control these elementals that are bound to these vessels. So you guys, it's a smooth sailing from here down to Sharn. Where when you do get on the vessel, you do see that he was there before you because, of course, Yurik teleported him down there and then teleported him back onto the vessel. Probably he came from somewhere else originally. From there, you guys are on the ship. It's a very quick travel. It took you a whole day to travel just like so many miles up a mountain. You literally fly over the Black Pit an hour later. Less than an hour later. It took you a whole day to get all the way up the mountain. And then you very quickly travel all the way down to the city of Sharn. It takes about a day's time, a little over a day's time to get there. The city of Sharn, as I described beforehand, is absolutely massive. It is literally an ancient city of towers that fell apart, that had towers built upon it, that was overcome, that had towers built upon it, and now people are building more towers on top of that. And floating above the city of Sharn, which is really, really, really tall, is floating above most of the portions of it. Some towers is about this high too. There is a chunk of land suspended in space that is towers growing on top of that as well. It is an obnoxious city by way of high magic going, but it is a city where you can find pretty much anything and everything, the most metropolitan city in all of the continent. Okay? I'm sure your characters have all been here before. I'm sure your characters all remember the smell. Because one of the things to point out about Sharn is it is like a Florida, where it's summer almost all year long. It is always hot. It is always humid. And it is a very, very, unlike most parts of Florida, very, very, very densely packed region. So there's lots of body odor everywhere since, deodorant doesn't exist.
But prestidigitation does.
It does, which is great for yourself, but not everybody else, the millions of other people around you.
There's got to be like I can just see like a wizard on the street like peddling for money by just prestidigitating people for like a copper piece each. Like, just give me a copper.
Mike just designed his next character, everybody.
That's what I do. It's prestidigitation.
If you die early on, we at least know what you're going to make.
There you go. I sit on the vessel and just make you smell nice. And make your bread taste like something else.
Can you make Delric smell a little bit better? Because
he's a horse.
Yeah, he sure is.
So,
the best part about this is Scott can't retaliate. He can't speak back.
I know.
Yet. Combat will be a different story.
Yeah.
I can retaliate physically. Charity, this is for the children. So you guys make your way to the city. Eventually, as the thing ports at the way that the airships port, huge towers, huge bridges that stretch off of the towers, bridges that just seemingly stop in the middle of nowhere. Ships fly up and dock next to them. From there, you have these huge air elemental that acts as like electricity bound cranes that come over and grab the crates and pull them off, and so on and so forth. Everybody's nice and comfortable on the ship. You have incredible food and drink, and a member of House Galanda that's providing you guys hospitality while you're there, which is absolutely incredible. And you're able to just kind of enjoy the stay. When you get to the port itself, making your way off, probably taking in familiar sights and everything. But you're very quickly guided over to where the Moorgrave University is. So the primary area of Moorgrave University is going to be at the top of one of the big towers, not in the floating area. So you're going to make your way over to Moorgrave University to speak with the professor there. Being flown in on smaller skiffs, kind of like air coaches that bring you about. You guys are flown in. The whole trip on the airship is so big, you did not have to mingle with one another at all, whatsoever. So you didn't really have to interact. Even on the skiffs, you guys are actually brought on different skiffs because they're big but not too big, and you have others coming with you as well. So, skiffed over.
I would have kept my eye on the Warforged after the way we kind of had our banter. Did his demeanor ever change on the way back down?
It did. Actually, almost immediately. I shouldn't say almost immediately. When you guys got to the airship, seemed to calm down a hair, But then as time went on and even further distance happens, calmed down considerably back to just the.
But this has been. I guess I can roll for that. Is there something I can roll to see if I notice that his demeanor has shifted?
The insight.
Insight
Yeah,
again.
I was just about to say insight. Thank you.
I'm doing lots of insight rolls.
I'm glad
You're
you put
insightful.
a lot of points in that.
Yeah. That's a 9.
Perfect. And so you guys are going to be making your way into the into the Morgrave University. When you go in there, you guys are brought immediately over into a chamber for.
Before we get in there, what does Morgrave University look like on the outside? Is it like a very stellar-looking building? Is it obvious?
So Morgrave University, what is Morgrave University? I kind of gave a brief description, just a smidge more. It is its own self-run business that hires lots of adventurers and whatnot. You would imagine they're all goodly people that do only goodly things, to go out and acquire artifacts of ancient cultures, and to bring them in to be studied and add them to museums, because it offers an education. It has free programs of education here in Sharn, but also has very costly programs of education. They have outreach programs in lots of other countries as well, right? But they only hire good people. They do out of the goodness of their heart, of course, only. But they're very well known, and so it is a little ostentatious on the outside. You can see that ancient Stakani statues would have been hoisted, magically of course, hoisted here and placed on the outside to show Takani being a hobgoblin regime that covered this entire continent many, many years ago. You would see artifacts that would have been like, say, just the hand of a statue of a giant forever ago would have been brought here and is kind of like holding out, and so things like that are going to show just like what kind of school it is. So it's a little ostentatious. They have a bunch of different landing ports for people to fly into, and they also have the massive stairwells that lead up to them from below for the people that can't afford air skiffs. When you get brought in, the meeting area that you're going to go to is a massive library. There are many libraries in here, but it's a massive library that has a table much like the one that we're sitting at here, where it's meant for people to place down their artifacts of conversation and to have dealings and so on and so forth. But most importantly, one of the things that you guys notice from maybe your own experiences, the table is set in such a way that the chair is far enough that nobody's within reach of each other. Who knows? Except for your one arm. You can kind of reach the guy on that side.
Okay, cool.
You got big
My
arm.
one left arm.
Yeah, your left arm. You, got
Yeah,
big old,
yeah.
You can touch Bryce.
Sweet.
Okay. So,
Let's like knock him out in his chair.
I thought his demeanor changed. I'm gonna re-roll that insight.
He changed and now he hates me.
disgraced, huh? No. So when you guys go in there, you're not like kept waiting at all. Literally, as the door opens up, you see a dwarven man wearing, the robes and the clothing of a scholar. He's sitting there reading books and whatnot. Hears the door open and looks up, and he's got spectacles on, and he looks, lowers the spectacles and looks over at you guys, kind of see, and then checks them up, checks down again, doesn't have a clue who any of you are, and all of a sudden he sees the lady come in, and he pops up off of his seat, which, because he's a dwarf, is more down off of his seat, and quickly makes his way over around the table to come up to you guys. Who was the first person in the room of you?
I imagine it's one of them.
I was
Two.
gonna say I'd be
Yeah.
up there. I don't know if I'd be first or we'd probably be pretty close.
Sure. So you're first?
It's like a competition in punctuality between them.
And then Barry's just already sitting down in the dwarf's chair.
Yeah.
So he comes
You
over,
just become the dwarf.
and he
Good.
reaches out and shakes your hand. He says, Professor Durham Grafton. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Leolin of the Silver Flame. The pleasure is mine.
I'm sure you've done introductions more than enough times at this point. I'll pick up your names in conversation. Professor Durham Grafton, pleasure to meet you. Professor Durham Grafton, pleasure to meet you. Professor Durham Grafton, pleasure to meet you. My lady, always a pleasure. Takes her hands, holds it, like cups it in his, bends down and gives like a nice kiss to her hands. And as the Lord came in, like, because she had him step behind, as the Lord comes in behind, he looks at him and says, Lord, you guys can clearly see whose side he's on of whatever debate's happening there. Mind you, his university is in Breland, and she's from on there. He's like, I don't want to waste any time. I'm very excited. This is a very exciting time for all of us. I would love for all of you, please, have a seat, have a seat, have a seat. Have a seat. Oh, come. As you guys like looking at him because he seems a little eccentric, goes over and pulls out a chair and literally looks you directly at, come.
And I just sit down.
And pushes the chair in for you.
I push my chair in. I push my chair in and then lean my axe on the chair, and then stand behind it.
Doesn't pay any notes to that. A lot of people are used to Warforged being different. So, you all sit down, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll sit down.
You don't have to wait for him to pull your chair in.
No.
So he goes over, he sits down, and he like climbs up to his up on his chair that's set a little bit higher up so that he can be even eye level with most of you, and says, all right, so I'm sure you've been told about the exciting situation that's happening right now. It's a great opportunity for us to learn about all new different things. You don't agree that it's exciting? Let me take it down a notch for you. There's a dire situation happening, and we need to work together to overcome the problem.
That's more like it. Thank you.
Yes.
Seem a little too excited about this.
Oh, it's
We
an
don't need to roll
opportunity for
insight.
us.
We know very much what he wants.
He wants the shiny.
It's an opportunity for us to learn, learn about things.
He's
in the
like the
future.
guy from Independence Day, the professor of Independence Day. It's like, the aliens are back. It's very exciting. It's like, people are dying. Oh yeah, it's horrible, horrible, horrible.
Yeah, the people dying, that's awful, but we can learn a lot.
So he turns to all of you and he's like, all right, so before we go any further, Zendrick, what do y'all know?
We're likely to die.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
I agree.
We experienced an anomaly, Professor. It was a burp in space itself. We're not sure what to make of it, but we've been told it's very dangerous.
Oh, I know what to make of it. But that's not Zendrick though. Do you know of the jungles down there? Do you know much about the jungles down there?
Never been there myself.
Never
No.
been?
History check.
Oh, no, that's fine. You can, if you guys can choose a history check, or you can say I've never been or don't know anything. That's fine.
Never
I don't
been.
know if that's a place that I would have ventured or not.
You don't have to. Well, not many people go down there. So that's like thrill seekers, adventure seekers.
I imagine not unless there was an immediate reason to go down for the Silver Flame or for the good of people. So no.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't have gone there.
Great. This is awesome. You see, when people go there too many times, they get a little dour. And he literally looks poignantly at Jared and Claudette, she's literally picking her teeth right now as he's having this conversation. She's like, huh? Wasn't paying attention. Yeah. All right. More important question. Giants. What do you know about giants?
I like killing them. And I kind of like actually stand more to attention than you've probably seen Hammers at all at any point so far.
He actually is going to stop and look at you, and he's going to regard you for a second. And he's going to be like, Mallet, no. Hammer,
And he just stares at him.
my cousin told me. I didn't know. And he looks at the lady, and he's like super excited, like she just brought him his favorite candy. I didn't know that you were getting Hammer to come on this voyage. This is incredible. He actually pops down off of his chair, goes over to where you're standing, and extends his hand to shake yours one more time.
I'll shake it.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. I heard about all the wonderful things that you've done. My cousin does nothing but talk so well about you. And you wear it. You actually wear the belt. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, sir.
I'll respond, but I'll respond in Dwarven.
Yep.
And I'll be like, I appreciate the compliments, but what you speak of is forgotten.
Oh.
And I kind of like point
Yeah.
to the dent in my head.
Oh. Then let me just say, you are an incredible person. This isn't Dwarvish, so if you understand Dwarvish, wonderful. If you don't, then,
I
I
know
have no idea. My
Dwarvish.
languages aren't on here, so I have no idea what I speak.
Well, Wade, maybe you shouldn't delay your flights when you're flying in.
Wow.
Stop breaking chairs when you're playing, Wade.
I'm gonna step outside just so I can mount Daleric real quick.
You want a break?
It's
That's that time
Is it
anyway.
break time? No, so he looks at you and he says, let me just tell you this. You are an incredible person.
I know.
You've done things for my people I don't even know all of the stories. They will be remembered long after, well, I suppose long after I'm gone, since we don't really know about whether or not,
I will return.
Well, do you die?
He looked down, kind of like my misshapen arm. I'm not sure. I've been trying for a while.
Well, long after my family's dead, more people will be talking about you. Thank you. And doing this, thank you. It's such an honor to have you here.
Can I lean in and in Dwarvish respond?
Yeah.
Did you lose your pants? All you have is a belt.
Perhaps you're not familiar, Shifter. I'm a warforged.
I'm familiar with your kind.
I have nothing to wear pants for.
Then why wear the belt?
It has properties. Magical.
Alright. Fair enough.
The professor is very
probably does look-
loudly chuckling.
The belt probably does look mismatched on a Warforged. Like it's like a piece of gear on an otherwise just metallic being.
So he goes back over to his chair and climbs back up into it and settles down, obviously getting prepared to explain a little bit more of the situation to you guys before the adventure really begins for you. And I think with that, why don't we take our first break so everybody can go and relax.
Let's do it.
This is relaxing.
Oh, wow. We'll be back in like an hour or two, or how long do we have to relax?
We'll be back in 10 hours.
For the finale.
So go take a nap. Yeah, we'll see you
We're
eventually.
joking. We'll be back in like 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
That's okay. I would miss writing Delic if I couldn't. I'm excited.
Don't tell me anything. My mic's not even unmuted. Yes.
Sweet.
Take your break now.
Pete!
Oh, we will.
Whatever. Bathrooms.
How do I turn this off so people don't hear me, Pete?
How do I turn this up to make sure you do hear me, Pete?
Yeah, no, there's a mute switch. Yeah. Just do the mute switch.
What?
Is it bad that I'm only 2 bars left on the battery?
Slide it over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, okay, we have some great things. Right now.
While Ethan's fixing his mic, while Mesty's fixing his microphone. Ethan, okay, fine. Just making sure. We have 2 figures that we're giving out: the half-orc fighter and the is that pronounced Tiefling Rogue?
Tiefling, yes.
Tiefling Rogue,
Test,
right
test.
there. Test. Is it working now?
You guys are enjoying this as much as we are? Question
You're
mark?
enjoying the technical difficulties. That's
Okay, so we have these 4 minis. Actually, it looks like they share a base, so you can swap them in and out, right?
Oh yeah, there you go. So yeah, if you
pretty cool.
want to change their positions and everything and still keep them, that's awesome.
Looks really cool. So that's a free giveaway. You can type exclamation mark join once the queue is open to join that. We also
Exclamation
have
point join.
Oh, what did I say? Well, that's fine. Exclamation point.
Oh
join.
no, I was just repeating it. There you
Oh,
go.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So we also have
That's what co-hosts do.
this book by R.L. Savitor. It is timeless. I've heard this is one of his newest books.
And our dungeon
Apparently,
master
our
actually
dungeon
was
master
really
was
excited when he
Really
saw
excited
this.
about this book. I actually haven't read his books, but doing a little bit of research, I saw that he's been making books since the 80s, and he's still making them now. He's a New York Times bestseller. I'm sure this thing's amazing. I wish I had the time to read it before we started, but we literally got the box yesterday.
I mean, we have 10 minutes. Do you want to read it in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll just read it all out
Yeah.
in 10 minutes. Yeah,
While
so-
he's reading that, we actually have some sponsors to thank. So, our first sponsor is Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast is the world's largest publisher of adventure games, including Magic the Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, and Avalon Hill, a pioneer of modern war and cooperative strategy. Games like Betrayal at House on the Hill, Axis and Allies, and Lords of the Waterdeep. Now, what is your favorite game from that?
From that?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Dungeons and Dragons. Obviously.
Yeah, I mean,
That's,
I was just
obviously.
testing you on there, just making sure that was your genuine
But
answer.
they're all great. Magic the Gathering is, like absolutely just this huge pop culture icon now.
Oh,
I feel.
absolutely,
As far
yeah.
as card games go, Magic the Gathering is going to be your number 1, always.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, I don't know. I think you've played this. Betrayal House on the Hill is a super fun.
Oh yes,
card
I've
game.
played that
Oh my
plenty of
God.
times. It is fantastic for
incredibly
parties, for everyone. So our second sponsor today is Iron Age Dice. Build your armory, impress your peers, crush your foes, and roll the realm. Premium metal dice. And they actually gave us dice for the
We
giveaway.
haven't gotten them yet. They're on the way.
Yeah, they are currently on the way,
But
but
they look
if you
really cool. I really wish we could have some like rolling on the table.
yeah, and just roll on this like hard marble table right here.
Break.
Yeah, but for now,
Should we
for
give
our
that away in the next break or now? At 6 p.m.
at 6
we're giving that
p.m.
away?
Okay, if you guys
Or
tune in.
We're seeing them at 6. That's when they're coming?
Oh, that's
Okay.
when they're coming. Well, either way, this is a 10-hour stream. If you tune in for the whole of it, you're going to see everything, we promise you. Now, for our third sponsor, we actually have got gracious donations from a bunch of individuals and families. The people that have donated to make this event possible include Chris Tarter, Grace Long, Mr. and Mrs. George Sinka, the Murphy family, the Peacock family, Dr. and Mrs. Williams, Matthew Amadeo, and of course the Cinco family.
The Cinca family has been so paramount to getting this together. I think the entire family actually is in the other room helping out. Just all the time.
yeah.
They're running around doing stuff. So thank you so much to the Cinca family.
Yes,
and you
they
too,
have-
Tony, if you're back there.
Yeah. Is he back there? Probably
back
not.
there.
No, he's back there.
He's
Okay.
back there.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
He's around.
And we also want to give a thank you to our character illustrator, Franklin Andrade. When you saw those graphics for everyone describing those characters, that was all his drawings. If you want to follow him for more of his art, his Twitter handle is @saturated_squid. And our graphic designer that has developed all these beautiful backgrounds goes to Marquise Mervin. If you want to follow him to see more of his graphic design things in the future, just go to not hashtag. This is all Twitter, so it's kind of the same. At Mark Mervin. That's MarkMervin. And now we're going to give some shout outs. Thank you to everyone who's been donating to JDRF so far. We're like getting so close to it, I can taste it. We're going to get there, even like way before the stream. And while Ethan's fixing his
I
microphone.
gotta move it up.
Oh, he has to move it up a little
There
bit?
we go.
Okay.
Is that better?
Well,
That's okay? All right, thank you.
while he's fixing his microphone, we'll give some shout outs. We want to give a shout out to Unfunny One.
Unfunny One actually is, I've seen that name before. Unfunny One, I think, is from Dale Rick's channel. So
Oh,
it's
is it?
cool.
Okay.
That's really cool. Thank you, Unfunny
Yeah,
One.
we're getting some people crossing
for
over.
the donation.
We have Raul M, we have Tom B, and we have Thomas D. William S comes in with their message, "Heyo, hope the game's lots of fun, and hope we raise the goal. Keep up the good work. Keep up the awesome work. Donating to hit $500. We have Casey S. They write, "Hope you reach your goal. You guys rock."
Thank you, Casey.
Thank you so much. Maria S. says, "Have fun."
We're doing it.
We are
Trust
having
me.
a blast right
This
now.
is
Trust
actually
us.
really fun.
This is a really nice. Okay, we have Devin L. And they write, "Save the frames, kill the animals."
That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I love that game's done quick
Yeah, we'll let the
reference.
DM know that we're going to save the frames.
Save the frames and kill the animals.
kill the animals.
We're
That's,
gonna hope he knows speedrunning culture, but
That's Metroid. Is that Super Metroid?
I believe it's Super Metroid.
it is.
Yeah.
That's a good game.
It's
I
a
love
really
those-
good game.
I love watching speedruns actually.
Yeah,
Really-
this is a video game
really
stream.
entertaining.
Anyways,
Okay, you got me. Yeah.
yeah,
These are really cool though.
these are really cool.
I
I'm
feel like minis are the way to go when you play D&D. Like, and being able to swap them in and out of that base is going to be really fun. So at the end, remember, make sure you join that queue, !join, and that's how you're going to get able to win these. I'll just put this back up. Win
yeah.
the
Put this
giveaway.
back up with this little
To get
beast
these-
right here.
There you go, to get these minis. So we're going to have 3 winners. So it's not one winner for all of this. It's 3 separate winners for one of each. And we'll be announcing them as we go along, who wins what. So try not to get, we'll try not to let you get too lost. We should keep things on a good path. How you guys doing, though? You guys doing well?
Yeah, we are. They're still on their first break right now, but we hope you guys are enjoying everything that's going on so far. We're really excited that everyone has been pumped to see this game go through, and we're excited to see hours and hours more of entertainment from our lovely guests.
Yeah, and remember, we are also giving away stuff for the top donation prizes. So the people
Yes.
who donate the most money will be getting some awesome giveaway stuff too. We have some really cool stuff. I guess I could say it again. We have the 6 original watercolors by artist Johnny McNabb. I wish
Johnny
we could show.
McNabb.
Can we show them?
Yeah, I wish we had them on arm's reach right now,
Really
but
cool. We don't have them.
the Johnny McNabb
Yeah, Johnny
arts,
McNabb arts,
the
do we
6
have them?
watercolors. Worst
thank
case
you.
scenario, if we don't get it right now, we can do it. One of our crew members is currently getting
She's
it,
going to get
so
'em.
yeah, she's gonna get it right now, and if she can bring it to us, we can show you guys for the majority
Really
of our
cool.
break.
They're really cool.
They're
actually.
really nice. We saw them about 2 weeks ago, and like they are amazing.
Oh, here they are. Should I-
Oh, there they are right now.
Well, she'll bring it.
Yeah, she'll bring it over.
In
we
addition-
we have to stay on camera.
We
you
actually
know,
have
like,
another
we have-
mini from Warhammer, which is Orion King in the Woods 2005,
Here, we can go ahead and show
and some
them.
signed posters.
So here is
Oh
the
my God.
original. Here's the first one right here.
That's awesome. Hold it up over your laptop.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm really dumb. But yeah, this is the first watercolor right here, and we'll go ahead and go in order. Ooh, we have this one looks
That's awesome.
Wow, that one looks amazing.
That's really cool.
That is awesome.
The light's it's washing it out a little bit.
The light's a little bit washing. Okay, should I walk up over
Nah,
there?
it's fine. We'll just
okay.
keep going.
Well, if you win it, you'll be able to see it better.
You'll be able to see a lot
There
better.
it is. So here's the third one right here. We got you.
What is it? Oh, it's a dragon.
It's a really nice
It's a
perspective
knight
right
fighting
there.
a dragon. That's cool. We might see some of that later. Don't tell me.
We might, but you didn't hear that from us. This is between
This is
this is between
us.
all
This is
3,000 of you
between
and us.
Keep it
Okay,
a secret. Zip
keep
it.
it. You don't say anything. Anyways, okay. Fourth one is this lovely little monster right here. Well, not little, but it's
large.
lovely. It's really lovely. I'm enjoying it. And last but not least, we
I
have
like
this
these
right here.
perspectives. These perspectives are really cool.
Yeah, it really shows, like, it gives you that, like, cover art vibe, like, that brings you in.
So all those donations will be going for the highest donation. All those donations are on the JDRF page. So make sure when you donate to the JDRF page that you attach your email. That way we can keep it organized and actually message you to get your stuff. That's really important to us to make sure we can do that. You know?
Also, throughout the game, if you would like to interact with us or the cast, all you have to do is tweet out on Twitter, hashtag Dungeons and Diabetes or hashtag Roll4Charity. And now if you want to talk to the Roll4Charity Twitter directly, it is the same phrase, at Roll4Charity.
So we're coming in soon on our giveaway, so make sure you type !join if you have not yet. You got maybe a minute left, so do it quick, get it in there. Last second entry might get you the winner, so who knows. So thank you guys for watching.
Thank you guys. Oh no, I'm just laughing because I'm really excited about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we have what? What? Oh,
Okay, so we have, as we
A
were
live
talking,
donation.
we have some more donations coming in. Now we have one from Eric Cox, and they say, "Best of luck, Scott. You're killing it."
hey, you hear that, Scott?
You hear that, Scott?
That's your brother?
That's your brother.
You wanna
Oh,
come say
hey,
hi?
look at that.
You wanna come say
Come
hi?
on, come on stage. Come on stage, B, Scott.
Talking
come
to
on.
my chest.
Hi, Eric. How you doing? How's Arizona? Is it warm? I bet it's warm. Yeah. Bye.
It's hot here too, man. It's hot everywhere now.
Not only like you, it's all the warmth from Arizona added with humidity.
Yeah,
so
it's
so there
bad.
you go. But hey, we're Floridians. We're used to it.
So I think those polls came in.
Wade yelled at me for not saying thank you for the donation, so Wade
Oh, thank
says
you for
thank
the
you for the
donation.
donation, and I guess I thank you too.
Oh, you guess? Okay.
All right, so the results are coming in, and we actually have a couple winners coming in now.
Actually, I think they're all in right now. All
Oh, are
right,
they all
so,
in right now? Okay. By the way, apologies in advance if we do butcher these. You guys have crazy names, and that's a good thing. But we may or may not butcher them. So our first winner is Carmiza Beach.
Karma is a.
Oh,
beach.
Karma is a beach. Wow.
Go-
I just embarrassed myself
That's,
in front of
that was the
3,000
first
people,
one.
but that's
the
what my
half-orc
brand is
fighter.
about.
Half-
4,000.
half-
That's my brand.
That's fine. So Karma, you just won the half-orc fighter. Thank you so much. Make sure you message or PM or whisper the Roll4Charity. That'll be how you get this. You can get your address
the
sent to
number
them so we
4
can mail it to
charity.
You know what? The next username is so easy, but I still think I'm gonna mess it up. So I'm just gonna let you do
Ray
it
Gun
this
Blast.
time.
Ray Gun Blast.
Okay,
You won this
that's how I
Tiefling
thought it
robe.
was pronounced.
Congratulations, Ray Gun Blast. Dude, make sure, again, message Roll4Charity and just whisper them in the chat real quick. Send them address as well, and we can get that for you. And we have our last winner. Our last winner for this awesome book is going to be Sleepless Sea. Sleepless Sea. You won this amazing book, which I know.
Sleepless, one timeless.
This guy's a New York bestseller. Congratulations.
New York
Oh yeah,
bestseller.
you do win Timeless.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
New York
Sleepless
bestseller.
wins timeless. That was my joke. I'm really proud of that.
So I guess that's it for us.
Yeah, that's it for us. And
Hey, places, people, come on. We're cutting back to you
Yeah.
soon. Like just
get
a
back
second.
in your seats.
Is everybody's
I know
like,
you're in your
waiting
chairs
on-
already, but sit properly.
Sit up.
This is a professional show.
Barry, drink your Starbucks now so people stop commenting on it.
Are we back? No, we're Game of Thrones.
Okay,
We're Game of Thrones?
Okay, that's fine.
Well, see you guys in the next break.
Will we?
Will we see each other?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So, that was a good break. That was nice.
I peed. It was great. We
Yeah.
all did.
We all did.
we had a really great conversation in the back.
It was like bathroom high fives and stuff like that. It was great.
Yeah.
Very sanitary. So, welcome back, everybody. So, just quickly go over who our cast is today and what they're playing, or who they're playing, I should say. Let's just really quickly. Sir?
I'm Wade. I'm playing Leolin. He's an elven paladin of the Silver Flame who wields a longbow.
Exciting. I'm BryceMcQuaid. I am playing Bellamy Ashwood, a disgraced noble, but I am a battle master with some special secrets that'll be revealed later.
Special secrets.
Ominous. I'm Mathas Games. I am playing a Warforged barbarian by the name of Hammer.
And I'm Barry. I am playing a changeling rogue named Fam.
Lit.
And I'm Delric. I'm the DM of the game today. So I believe where we left off, after you guys started in a small town, rode up a mountain, saw some chaos coming from another plane of existence called Kythri, the Churning Chaos, met with a couple of nobles that have their own negative opinions of each other. A general that kind of spoke out of turn, flew to Sharn to then meet an eccentric dwarven professor from Moorgrave University, who's more or less just excited because of a bad situation that's happening. Very bad. It's very dour, very sad. So when last, you literally just had a moment where he is like, do you know about the jungles of Zendrick? No, we don't. Do you know about giants? No, we don't. Awesome. And he fanboyed over Hammer. So he goes, all right, so do any of you have time to sign up for a lecture? I mean, I can give this amazing lecture to you. It's
People are dying. We don't have time for anything other than to get on the road.
it's only 10 months.
I think we might need the short version.
I prepared for this. So there's fantastical things that we have in this world. Yes, things that were discovered by humans and elves and dwarves for over the course of centuries. And then during this last war that just happens, the last war, hopefully, that just happens. There
Hammer
was
openly guffaws at the last war.
there were incredible, even new things that were discovered, new magics that were learned, and new creations that were made. And well, everything that we've done, everything that we've been able to put together, our greatest accomplishments, barely scratch what it's believed that the giants were able to do for the tens of thousands of years that they were in control of the entire world, unmatched by anything, controlling the entire world. Now what happens to them, who knows, who cares? But, well, I care, but if you want the short version. So, they created incredible things, and I believe, with my research, there's something that they created a long time ago that would be able to help us in this situation. How do I describe this? Do you know what a schema is?
No.
Of course not. So, do one of you have a magic item on you?
Take off my belt, and I like just plop it on the table.
His beard falls off.
I don't have a beard right now.
So he takes off his belt and plops it on the table. So he picks up the belt, actually slowly and reverently at first, and then throws it over his shoulder and gets used to the fact that he's holding it. He's like, you see this right here? This is an item that was imbued with magics. It had magics poured into it. Incantations were trapped for, we'll say, eternity in this item to always be acting. Yes? You understand how that works. Some of you might know how to use magic, and so you know what you do to manipulate those magics and put them into effect in the world. But then again, in stasis, in the belt. A schema is different. That manipulation of magic itself is the schema. It is not an effect suspended. It is the creation of the effects that's suspended. For instance, you ever go to one of those taverns, where it's like nasty out, and they let you like hang your cloak up on the wall, and when you put your cloak on the wall, all the mud and everything just falls off of it, clean like that? Yeah? So, the way that you can make so many of those hooks, that magic that cleans it for you, you use a schema, because the effect is not imprinted, but like the creation of the effect is imprinted in an item that can then imprint it further. That's one way that schemas are used, but there's another type of schema where it's just even greater effects that can be beyond even your imagination of what it can do. It's what we believe the giants had. It's what we believe the giants are the first to ever create the schema that were then rediscovered and recreated by everybody else. And the type of schema they had were incredible. Beyond that, they had these massive cities that still haven't been discovered, with who knows what treasures are in them.
If they haven't been discovered, how do you know they exist?
So you're gonna go to one of these cities, and you're gonna, you know, you really threw me off there, because you see, we were able to find old books and pore over them, and then we did this research and we found out rumors and we sent people to look and found more hints that it might be true, and just, you know, play along. It's exciting.
I feel like it's a little hard to lose a giant city. It's a city for giants. It's got to be pretty big.
But the jungle's pretty big too,
Fair enough.
right? It's really big. You've ever been?
I'm still trying to figure out this scheme of business. There's
Oh, you're
treasure.
still trying.
Yeah.
Oh, I stopped when he said the word.
Oh.
It's not that complicated.
I'm hoping-
The important thing is if we can use it to help people, then we should probably move on with it rather than sit here debating about giant possible cities in the jungles and.
I'm hoping the one that licks the flame and the disgraced one are figuring it out.
Yeah. They seem smart.
Yeah, smart. If they're not, they'll die real quick.
I'm surprised they haven't died yet.
I would have lost the bet.
Yeah.
How could we possibly die? We have the giant slayer among us.
You expect me to protect you?
Oh no, that's my job.
Exactly.
I'll be protecting you.
I expect him to protect me more than you ever could, holy man. What are you going to do? Hammer away at my dents?
If need be.
I'll get you a hammer. I'll expect you to be repairing me every night while I rest. And any wars or battles we fight, and any cracks or dents that come in my armor, like a good holy boy, I expect you to take care of my wounds.
If it's for the good of the people, then I will do my utmost.
I hate you.
He'll just
Really?
nod.
You must be a pretty terrible person if you don't like a hammer.
He's lucky he's not a giant. The disgraced one at least keeps to himself. I
They're
actually,
not that bad once you get to know them.
I actually
Wow.
physically point at
Wow.
him.
I feel like there's details here that just don't matter, right? Right? What matters if it can help good people, right?
I thought you were trying to earn your name back, noble.
I feel like I've lost this conversation at some point. Let me check my notes.
I think what's most important is that we see what we need to be doing here. We're sort of getting really off topic.
Agreed. We need to be out of here and going to help the people as soon as possible.
There's treasure in the jungles. I gathered that much.
Oh, treasure that is priceless.
But can we sell it? If it's priceless, we can't.
We'll give you money for it. Come on.
Okay.
Of course, we'll give you money for it.
And how does this stop the burping?
So
Layman's
there's-
terms.
But it's Elvish.
Silver flame be with me. These,
Well, I do speak Elvish.
As do I.
as do I.
I can read it, but like, my tongue doesn't. Like, it doesn't go that way, you know. Anyways, so this old Elvish book. How do I make it lame?
If he's like saying it to me, I just kind of like go. I like put my hand on his chin and I turn him to the noble.
There's this old Elvish book.
All right.
Older than even the elves themselves can date, that talks about something that happened a long time ago. The giants had used a device they had created to push away a plane that was hurting them, similar to what we're experiencing now. Very likely what happened was this plane.
Don't.
Everybody you're talking to, you understand that, right? It's not just him.
Yes.
This plane.
Obviously.
This plane, it was somehow impacting them. The details don't matter. They created something to push it away well enough that they were able to survive and thrive, that their civilization was able to continue pushing forward. We're looking to find this. Now, people have been searching throughout all of Zendrick for
If we don't have the book,
decades.
how do we know this happened?
No, we have the book.
Yeah.
I've read it myself.
Has anyone else read it?
Well,
Perhaps
yeah.
someone a bit more helpful.
Myself and all of my students that, well, not my students, my underlings that are helping me with the research, have all read this book. We understand this to be true, especially when we correlate it with other bits of information we've gathered over the course of decades or centuries of research down into Zendrick. But most importantly, and he points over at Claudette, who's half asleep in her huh? Points over at her and he's like, they've actually found where they think the actual keep that you need to get to is. Where
They've
the
been
old
to
ruins is. They've been to Zendrick. And Jared actually perks up and he's like,
Then what are we still
Yeah.
doing here? We should move on immediately.
because he's interrupted it right before he's about to say something, kind of like drops back down quiet again. and so he's like, well, I was explaining to you what the situation was. So we also need to know what you're looking for. Right? Right?
Might
So-
be a good thing to know.
That is.
So there is actually a lost city. It goes by the name of Ker Marguin. Ker Marguin. You can say that, right?
Kurmargun.
Cool. So Ker Marguin is the city you're looking for. That's not where you're going. Where you're going is going to be able to find the city for you. It's kind of like a map to help you find the city you're going to. In Ker Marguin, if it is there, you're looking for an orrery. If you've ever heard of an orrery, if you know what it is, seeing blank expressions off of everyone's face, he says, an orrery is it maps like in the cosmos. It maps like planets like Eberron and the moons, like our 12 moons. It maps them as they move around. And if you manipulate an orrery the correct way, you can see literally as the world turns and the moons turn, they stay in their correct orbits and phases. It's a way of studying the way that the cosmos are around us, precisely mapped out with incredible devices. We have an orrery here, but this isn't just any orrery for studying the what's beyond our world. It has in it a schema that doesn't just map the orrery. It doesn't move in time. It moves because the cosmos move. It literally is impacted by the magic of the cosmos to keep it in perfect unison. But it's not a one-way street. If this is real, the schema can be used to impact back the cosmos. And that we can use to stop the dire situation. Isn't it exciting?
I feel like you could have saved an hour of our time by just cutting to the chase immediately. We could have been out there trying to save lives. Is that all? Can we move on now?
I suppose if you don't want to discuss pay.
Yes.
Already
Pay.
forfeit that.
Pay. How much?
Now the Warforged speaks up.
So the entire endeavor is, of course, settled for you, and you do have one more contact you're going to be speaking with once you get to Stormreach. You'll be, of course, traveling in a nice seaworthy vessel to get down south. Lyrandar is not helping us on this one, so we'll just say that. You'll be traveling down to Stormreach. You'll have one more contact there. We'll kind of point you in your direction from there, and then we'll be moving forward. But for your personal pay, which is what you care about, beyond all the, you don't care about the overhead. I believe you were negotiated for 7,500 gold coin.
Sounds great.
Yes, and I believe you were actually negotiated for 3,000 gold coin and audience,
Audience with.
the throne, so that you may,
I see. Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Am I disgraced one, right?
Right.
I thought it was him, but
He could be. He's an elf.
I was kidding. He's actually a really nice guy. I don't know why you don't like him.
Thank you.
Yours is been negotiated. It doesn't matter how much is being donated to the church. You've already said that. It's no small amounts. I was just told that those kind of sums, the church doesn't like to be disclosed, so they will just take it in silence. But you are acting on behalf of the faith. So, and you were thanked by the bishop. The negotiation for you is a rather rough one. I'm glad that I'm still sitting here. You'll be getting the 11,000 that was promised.
Good.
Excuse me. Why am I not getting 11,000?
What do you need 11,000 for?
What do you need 11,000?
That's not your business.
And none of yours.
I did not make these negotiations.
Walk up a mountain, not told what we're gonna kill, decide we're gonna go to Zendrick, where most of us, except for me, will die. And I'm not gonna get paid the same as the changeling.
Or perhaps if they die, you can have their percentage of the winnings.
Can we write that into the contract?
Yeah. I mean, you're the only one that can't die, right?
How about we place a wager for my 4,000 on top of yours?
What's the wager? Who makes it out alive?
Neither of them make it back.
Deal. Only one of you needs to live.
Didn't you just agree on the same side? So
I
who's
don't,
going to win
I
the
don't know.
wager?
You both just said we'd both die.
We're not the brightest.
I just assumed that meant if you win if they die,
Yeah,
I win
yeah,
if one
they-
lives.
yeah,
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You win if they die,
Okay.
you live if at least one lives.
All right.
Who
There
wins
you
if we both live?
Me.
Yeah.
Well, he's my
That's
new
just
best friend.
gratuitous. That's just a bonus for somebody.
So,
So let me get
I
this
was just
straight.
saying, yeah, Bryce, you know who he's rooting for.
I know who he wants alive.
We don't have to talk about money, although it's a lot of fun to talk about money. So we're going to the jungle. We're going to find a map that'll take us to the city. The city has the artifact, and then we come home.
More or less, yeah.
What does the artifact look like?
An orrery.
That's the map, right?
The map gets us to the city. Inside the city is the orrery, and the orrery.
I thought the orrery
contains
was the map.
power of the.
The orrery's a map of the cosmos, but there's like a map to get you to the city that has the map of the cosmos. Should I draw
There's
a
two
line?
maps?
Should I draw a line for
Yeah,
you?
yeah, yeah.
Okay. So
11,000.
here, we'll do this. We'll do this, just to make sure you understand.
Thank you.
Okay. So we're here. Yes. Okay. We're
Amber's
gonna,
actually leaning in on this.
we're gonna travel across the water. Okay. And
I know what water is.
And then we're gonna get to Stormreach here.
Thank you.
From there, you're gonna travel through the jungles
It's green.
to get to a map. That's here. That map is good. Then gonna lead you across the jungles.
More jungle.
Yep. To
The lost city,
to Kerr Marguin. Yeah.
which is 3 times lost.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe more. And that's gonna have the orrery.
And we'll know it when we see it?
I just described it to you.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I hope so.
Yeah.
At what point must they live to?
Oh, so the orrery is then not just found; it's brought back
Yeah, sure.
here.
They have to make it on the way back to here?
Sure.
When does our bet?
Preferably, we all make
that's
it
what I'm
back
talking about.
everywhere.
Upon payment of services
So
rendered.
here. Okay. They have to live to here. One of them.
Yeah.
One of them.
Wait, does this mean that I'm now a part of this bet because I just give the money to the correct person?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes, Professor.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, but all right.
I don't know how I feel about the one that's betting against our lives.
That's him.
No. I didn't know how I felt about him from the start, though.
Listen, I care about the greater good, and that doesn't include you two.
Greater good is his pocket.
I don't mean this as an insult, but if he dies, you could just take his place.
As what?
Him.
As me.
Oh, that's true.
Why would you want to be excuse me.
I mean, I'm very handsome and rich, so, you know, there's
However, your
that.
payment as yourself is worth more than your payment as him.
You take your payment
That's
first.
true.
Leave the room.
Right.
Come back.
What?
Get
My
his
payment's
payment.
already
Oh,
been
it's
donated.
your turn now, and then come
Right.
back in.
But then you also lose the bet.
No one
But
here
I'll
is dying
earn
under
more.
my watch.
Wait, you're 3,000?
I am
Plus
3,000.
an
That's
audience with
close to
nobility.
4,000.
You get to see nobility, too, though.
I don't care about that. I'm over the nobles.
Are these what the heroes of the day look like?
Heroes. Have you ever been in the battlefield of war? There are no heroes in war.
This is the most chipper group I've worked with in a long time. You should see the people that go to Zendrick.
Do you often send people to Zendrick?
Yes.
How many times?
Yeah. How often do they come back?
I have a lot of artifacts to show for their successes along the way.
The artifacts come back, but do they?
They bring back artifacts, yes.
Okay.
We can look at the artifacts once we return. For now, we should be going so that we can return
Agreed.
before we die of old age or boredom along the way.
Absolutely. Your ship is actually already waiting for you. It's been ready for about 3 days' time. So I don't know it took so long to get you here, but you're welcome to get onto your ship and make sail.
Finally.
Okay. I really learned about this 2 days ago, but yeah, okay. The ship's ready for 3.
Only 2 days ago, he says, looking at the lady who's been quietly watching the situation.
To
Looking
be fair, it
interrupt
feels
one
as if
time,
months have passed.
but I feel like it's Mortimer all over again.
Feels like we took that whole 10-month course we were talking about earlier, but that's okay.
When you guys kind of like, it's like feels like months have passed or whatever, and you guys gonna stand up or whatever, everybody at the table stands up. And the nobles will, of course, kind of see you guys out. They have a little bit of chatter amongst themselves or whatnot, and you guys are starting to go. When you guys get onto your skiffs, like I said, you're kind of on your own skiffs.
Well, first I'm going to mount Daleric.
He's not here?
Oh, he's here. Part of the deal.
He
I
can-
gave
he-
him away my money to the church, but
He can
Daleric
summon.
wasn't
He
me.
can summon the horse.
He can summon him in, dismiss him at will.
Yeah.
Not at will, but it takes time.
Yep.
So anyways, you
I must mount him at least twice a day. No more, well, sometimes more.
Can't leave
Never
him
less.
neglected.
I'm going to be hearing about this every Thursday and every other Wednesday for a long time, aren't I?
Yep.
I am.
Every campaign, if you're going to bring in a Trini, I'm going
Wait.
to bring in a Daleric.
If it makes you feel any better, I checked my cell phone and my wife had actually was watching and had text about your comments. It was pretty funny.
Do you ship it, Brittany?
She wouldn't know what that means. Yeah.
Google.
Moving on. So as you guys get up or whatever, and you get into your skiffs with your different peoples, it is very poignantly done, like very obviously done. But who moves to sit into your skiff is actually going to be the general of Breland. This is Hagro Torian.
Was he the one I agreed with that was happy that I was donating my part of the money, or was that the other general?
Actually, he did shake your hand. Absolutely.
Okay.
The other general was a woman, and she didn't say anything beyond the exchange
Perfect.
glances with you. So when you get into the skiff with the gentleman, and you guys start flying off, so it's just you. You're paired up with the other general. You're paired with the lady. Actually, the gentleman, the male noble. You're paired up with the female.
The one who knew me, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You're actually all paired up with
Do I
people
know him?
that's most kind to you.
Okay. Do I know him? Because I knew that he recognized me, but I never asked if I knew him as well.
That's a really good question. Why don't you roll me a history check? The DC's not high for you.
Let's do it.
Do I know how much money that I donated to the church?
They said they wanted to keep it silent, but you probably
God.
ask people if you need to.
I would have known, I imagine, but they would have obviously didn't.
You weren't privy to the information prior, and they didn't want to say it at the table.
I got 10.
You got a 10?
Right.
So again, you're noble, so the DC was lower for you. So actually, you are familiar with the gentleman. Like I said, he is Lord Verdun Erdevere of Breland. So your family was not originally Breelish. Your family was actually originally from Sire. Sire is a country that exploded because of a huge magical horrible thing that happened, which is one of the reasons why everybody's so scared of this interplanar thing that's happening right here. It's like,
Okay.
what might go wrong? Actually, the only reason why the last war ended is because of the Day of Mourning. The Day of Mourning was this one particular day. It was literally a day where I think it was 5 armies were all meeting on a battlefield all in this one country, a country by the name of Sire. This was actually the country that was known for like good fashion, good music, good food. Now on there is like the default one. So anyways, Sire, there was a battlefield that's happening in Sire. They're kind of losing the war, so there's lots of battles happening on their land. When all of a sudden, the Day of Mourning, one morning, literally the entire country, like almost wall to wall, let's say 85% of the country's land mass exploded in a horrible eruption of arcane energy. Everybody within the country was completely eviscerated and died, and a curtain of very thick, dark gray smoke or fog was put around the outline of this lands now called the Mournlands. Anybody who goes through that smoke, usually they don't return, and if they come back, unlike what I was saying before, and they come back kind of broken, they come back changed, different, truly mad in ways that you can't even begin to comprehend and understand. So like they're like out there. So anyways, that's the Mournlands. The rest of the Sirens that survived, they have a small area called New Sire. It's a city of like refugees that exists on Breelish lands by order of the king, King Boromir. I think it's Boromir. Why do I feel like that's a dwarf from Forgotten Realms?
That's Tolkien.
Boromir?
Isn't that?
Oh,
Lord of the
no,
Rings.
that's
It's
Tolkien.
Lord of the
Yeah.
Rings.
King of Breland.
That's
whatever.
Sean
King of
Bean.
Breland.
Yeah, exactly.
So he by his graces allowed for those that were left over to come there. Your lands, prior to the eruption, your family had lost their, so on and so forth. So he goes to sit with you because obviously there are some ties because your lands bordered their lands.
Right.
Some people might even argue at points in time it was Breelish lands and not Syrian lands. But wherever your family threw their name in the hat, that's the lands that they were, right? Mm-hmm. So you sit down with the gentleman, this gentleman, and he just looks at you and says, "You'll have an opportunity. I'm not telling you this because I'm some sort of seer, but you have an opportunity before you to stop this from happening. I don't know what the giants did back then. All I know is that there are things that exist in this world beyond our understanding and control. Some of those being other worlds themselves. We all know what happened 4 years ago. 4 years ago, almost to the day, in about a month. What if this goes wrong? What if we make that happen again? How many lives instead of saving are we losing? I don't know what will happen. Maybe it is an answer. Maybe it's not. I just want you to think on that. Every step in the mud, every day, every fly you swat. I want you to think about that. How many lives you could be putting at risk.
All I know is right now there are lives being lost. And if we do nothing, if we simply double the guard, that's only going to get worse. We have to try something. And if it causes another problem, then we'll have to clean that one up too. And we will fight and fight and fight, trying to protect as many lives as we can. And there will be mistakes made along the way, but the silver flame will guide me. And if it guides me against what we're doing, then we will switch action. But for now, we're on this course, and we'll see where it takes us.
I would like to offer you a gift, but I'm afraid that you would think that it was me attempting to bribe you.
I wouldn't be bribed, so I will not reject.
Okay, it's on.
Then accept
I'm
this
just whispering.
because I'm trying to
So
do
when
a
you
favor, because I need
test,
you
test.
to succeed at least far enough to get there, so that maybe you can change the results.
when you tell
He says, and he actually pulls out a small polished stone. It's a very funny looking thing. It's a small polished stone. As you look at it, every part, every like angle that you look at the stone from has like a bit of a glimmer to it, like a bit of a shine that kind of like makes you feel a little, chipper, like a little like something's just on your side. In short, short rest, so more or less whenever you'd like. It's a stone of luck or luck stone. You're welcome to attune to that if you would like. And it's going to give you a bonus to your saving throws and I think your skill checks. I'll look up the exact mechanics in a second to confirm.
Okay.
So he gives this to you as a unasked for gift. And then your conversation probably falls to pass or quiet as you go from there. You and that gentleman don't really speak. He just kind of sits there and it's one of those awkward scenarios you almost feel like you're in the principal's office. They're not mad at you. They're not happy with you. And it's a super awkward silence. Yours with her is a calm silence, a gentle one. You're a man of no words, so she doesn't waste yours. Yours, however, she only says one thing the entire time that you guys are in the skiff together, and it's right before you get out of the skiff. She says, I hope you appreciated that.
I did.
And then that's it. And you guys now get onto the boat, and you start traveling. Now, traveling from Corvair to Zendrick is not a safe travel. Just the waters here naturally have strong currents. Storms here can pop up very easily. It's an area where hurricanes and whatnot can ensue fairly commonly. Usually by going with House Lyrandar with you, House Lyrandar will protect you because they can actually alter the way that weathers happen, how it affects the ships. Doesn't really matter because you guys are leaving that to the sailors. That's their job. The safest way to get from Corvair to Zendrick is through something called the Sahagin Pass. Now, the Sahagin Pass is, like I said, the safest way. It's also the most direct route because of how stormy and how bad the seas can be out there. But they're chock full of a whole bunch of this race called Sahagin. Murlocs from World of Warcraft.
Very similar to Murlocs.
Is the easiest way to describe them for those that aren't familiar. But a fish-like people, scales, usually greenish in skin, can breathe underwater, talks to sharks, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So the Sahagin Pass is actually an area where there's natural coral reefs and rocks that jut from the ocean floor. And you have to kind of navigate very slowly through it. You have to navigate so slowly that you're ripe for attack. Now, sometimes they just attack vessels. Sometimes they're willing to barter with them. More likely, if you happen to have a captain that knows the way to speak to them, so on and so forth, you can actually have a good conversation, and they're willing to just let you go through with a gift and appropriate reverence. You have such a captain. As a matter of fact, the ship that you're sailing on is by the name of, what is it? Sorry, the Destiny. I'm sorry, I had a generic name here. The Destiny. So it's you're sailing on the ship Destiny. The captain is Captain Egan. First mate is Nora. That doesn't matter. Nora's very friendly. Egan's often drunk. You guys are sailing through the Sahagin Pass, having to come to that slowed down area, navigating through the tunnels. When at some point in time, one of you, all of you, say Sahagin pop up, another one, and so on as they start appearing more and more on either side of the vessel. The ship eventually, you see the captain is like, damn it, they want. All right, let's go to the treasure hold, pull up a gift that we can give to them that's appropriate. Have you guys ever gone to Zendrick before?
Nope.
No.
Oh, it's annoying. Might as well watch the show. You can see how I polish his nice little before I and get us through safely. Yes, a decent gift. We don't need to have anything happening. We're being paid well for this trip. And you can see the ship starts to slow down and come to a stop over where the area is. Now, it's a tight spot, but it's not like the ship is touching the rocks on either side. There's actually about a 15, 20-foot gap between where the ship is and either side of the vessel where the rocks are. Clearly, there is a chief that is standing on a high rise of the rocks, and right behind him there is a priestess or shaman or whatever it is that's with them. Looking at them, they kind of like watch until the ship comes to its full stop. A lot of the crew just goes below deck. It's just better to not show strong numbers when you're dealing with a Sahagin. Let them feel as though they're superior. You know this because literally Nora is leaning in and going, hey guys, it's better for us to not show strong numbers and to hide below deck so that they feel as though they're the superior ones. You're welcome to stay up top if you'd like, but if you can just like cover up your weapons or just do the best you can to not seem too imposing. I know it's hard for you, but just do the best you can. You mind?
Nope, not at all.
Awesome. Hold on one second. She rolls her eyes right before he says, "And where's my ale? I can't barter with." And so she goes and gets him a drink. He takes a couple swigs, and then you watch the Sahagin priestess kind of like wave her arms a few times, and literally the ocean floor itself starts to rise up and makes a bridge of seemingly solid water. It's constantly dripping, drops beneath it as it closes the gap between the top of the ship, the back quarter of the ship, and the area where the chieftain is. And so it's the water's always swirling, whatever. The captain takes a couple of swigs of his ale and grabs up the gift that he's going to do, which is a small little chest that has who knows what other treasures inside, and starts stepping onto. I agree, it's very exciting. Right? So anyways, they start making their way. He walks across the water bridge. Uneasy at first, gets comfortable, and starts walking across. And he stops on the far side of it, never stepping on the land, but stops on the far side of the bridge. From there, the two of them start having a conversation. And you see him go from being this like drunken, kind of gruff sailor captain, honestly, he's probably only here because of his name, because he doesn't do anything around the ship, to being this, oh, anything for you, love you, it's wonderful, of course, oh, no. And you guys might not be able to understand the conversation, but you can just see it in the body language. And Nora's like, isn't it so embarrassing? I mean, honestly, if I had to do that every time, I'd be drunk too. And just kind of like has a conversation with you about the thing, kind of like talking you through it. She's like, all right, it's almost over. He's just at this point in time has to more or less boast about how incredible he is. Accept the gift and it's all going to be fine. While they're kind of finishing up the thing, could you guys actually do me a favor, roll a perception check? Perception check.
That's a 15.
That's a natural one.
So, do you have any bonuses?
I do, but I don't know if it matters for a natural
For
one.
skills, it does.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
12.
That was perception? Mm-hmm. I have plus 11 to perception.
Cool.
So 12.
I got 25.
12,
15.
and 25. So it's actually you, Bryce, that's watching the situation. Honestly, you've seen Shasta, putting yourself forward for others before. You've had to do it before in front of like royalty, others before you as nobility, and so on. So you're familiar with this. It's boring to watch. You're more of analyzing the situation, a person of battle, and somebody who literally likes to size up other people to always know whether or not you have an upper hand against them. The person that you happen to be looking at this point in time is the priestess, who is stepped back and just watching the conversation happening between the chief and the captain. She's just sitting there, and all of a sudden you see, her head kind of like twitches, as she seems to like notice something. And she lowers her head down to the side, almost like she's listening to something nearby. And you swear you see an ever so slight movement on her shoulder as she does, she's kind of like moving that way. You swear you see that happen. As soon as that transpires, she then walks forward and leans into the chieftain's ear, kind of like they're having their own little conversation. The captain then turns back towards you guys, again, oh, of course, anything. Oh, you're having your conversation. Please, let me not interrupt you. And then turns back towards the crew. And it gives you that look like, almost done here, guys, almost done. It's very, very like reassuring of it. And as like he can hear her starting to step back, he also starts to turn back to view the guy. But instead of viewing him, her hands go like this. As the water bridge beneath him just stops and drops to the ocean before, with the captain alongside it. The fall is not a happy one. He hits a couple of jagged rocks on the way down and is clearly knocked unconscious on the way, drunk already, and hits the ocean, starting to float. With that, immediately afterwards, all of the Sahagin on the coast side start giving out these whoops and cheers, these alien-sounding noises, as they get ready for combat. Now, before we...
It was going so well.
I was hoping we'd just be able to talk the whole
Look at
time.
that.
Before we jump into our first combat that we have prepared here, one thing I want to go over really quickly is in 5th edition, there is something called Inspiration. I don't usually use it in our 5e campaigns because I like being mean to my PCs, but we're going to use it for this adventure. The way you get Inspiration is a few different ways. One is if you play into your character's flaw, if you really play into your character's, what's the other one there, bonds, ideals, stuff like that, really play into those, you can gain Inspiration by doing a big action because of it. Another way of gaining Inspiration is from doing things like just an awesome moment, just like a really, really cool moment where everybody just really appreciates it at the table. When you get Inspiration, which you can only hold one Inspiration at a time, you either have it or you don't. When you get Inspiration, you get a little token to remind you that you have it.
Ooh,
Inspiration.
Is it an edible token?
Technically, yes.
And I can always have it.
Right, Mike?
Technically,
These
these
inspiration
are
will be
these from the
with me
same bag?
forever.
They are?
Don't eat these. These are at least a decade old.
Oh, wow.
At least. They were years old when
But
I ate one.
I can purify it.
That's true.
Thank God we have you.
Yeah, I think they're like 14 years
They're
old.
something like that.
And I bought them from CVS.
I know.
Cheap because they were a year old when I bought them from CVS.
Nice.
So there is 0 scent to it at this point. It is just pure rock.
Oh yeah. Wow. That's impressive. So do we have these already, or you're just showing them?
I'm giving you your Inspiration.
Oh,
so
okay.
you're going
Quite
into the first
inspired.
combat with Inspiration.
Cool.
So how does this actually work? What does
So
it give
when
us?
you expend Inspiration, you just say, oh, I'm going to use my Inspiration. It just gives you advantage on your next D20 roll. So you just say, I'm going to use Inspiration on this. You gain advantage. And so all you can do is just give me back the tokens. The reason why I want to physically give them back and forth is if I have them before me, I'll actually remember to hand them out to you. If I don't, I'll forget, and you'll never get them.
Cool.
So,
It's a one-time use, and it goes back to you.
correct. And if you do something inspiring or leading into your flaw where you already have Inspiration, I can't give you another one. It's either you do or you don't.
Okay.
It's binary. All right, cool. So why don't we get our characters placed out on the ship? I will actually allow you to place your characters wherever you feel as though it would have been appropriate for them to be at the start of combat, so long as it's on the ship. And I'll start setting up.
So we were kind of just all watching. Were we below deck? Was that what
Well,
it was?
we were on. We watched the whole thing on deck.
On deck.
How
Okay.
many feet is each square?
5.
5 for the square.
Because I had a good view of what was going on.
What does this bar represent right there?
Like a box or crate. Those black meshes represent netting that technically you can walk underneath or climb up.
Okay.
And those boxes are like the crow's nests.
I will stand right there, right underneath the thing.
And just kind of put these out, and then I actually have to do one more thing that I forgot. So I'm going to walk around the table really
I've
quickly.
never gotten to use like minis before. This is exciting.
I haven't used minis, Wade, aside from playing with my daughter. I haven't used minis in over 2 years. Since they since
2 years?
creation
It's
of Lost
almost like
Initiative.
30.
Thank you.
I've never played D&D with like a grid like this.
Ooh, look at
Definitely
that.
makes combat
I'm
a
excited.
lot more intriguing.
I'm excited. Yeah.
in 3rd edition, you kind of needed it. Because
Did you guys
of
see
how
that? You just drew that.
And some more rocks.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's the other side.
Oh, good.
Are these our bad guys?
Oh yeah.
Here I was thinking those were the only bad guys we had to kill.
Oh, those are bad guys.
Yeah.
I didn't see him place those at all.
This is our first combat, and there's like 30 dudes.
It's a hogging, my man.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So who's our mega charisma guy? We're gonna talk our way out of this, right?
I have no charisma.
No.
I
So
have
we
a
have-
+8 in persuasion.
This would be the first
So-
mate that was kind of leaning over and talking to the two.
We're
gentlemen.
all awful at charisma.
What
All
do you mean?
right.
I got +8.
I think it's a little late to talk our way out of it anyway.
Yeah.
My charisma's a 16.
So you want to talk to them?
Last thing I'm going to say before we roll for initiative is in all 5e campaigns that I've run so far on stream, I think since Edge of Morality, I like to have a little homebrew as part of the initiative. If you roll a natty 20 on initiative, that first round and first round only, you actually get an additional action for that one first round. It's like a huge, you're just ready for combat. If you roll a natty 1 on rolling for initiative, you have your bonus in movement as usual, but you actually don't have your action for that first round of combat. You were kind of caught off guard, just a little impeding. And actually, I almost forgot to do this, so I want to thank Messi for reminding me, because he used to be part of a Witcher campaign of mine, and he loved it because he always rolled 20s. So,
Why'd you get us to play? You want to see us suffer?
Yes.
All right.
so
You
if
said
everybody
yes.
could please go ahead and roll initiative for me, I'll start tracking it on my side. And don't forget, Barry, that you have a weapon of warning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have a spare D20? Because I have advantage on every initiative
You
ever.
can use mine.
Use
I was going
yours.
to say you can use his, or there's a d20 in here. I brought the extra dice for you guys.
Oh, I didn't know we had extra.
Yeah,
dice.
and that's like a
Billion in there.
D&D logoed d20. Sure, it's the biggest one in there.
Oh, the really, really big one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here you go.
Give me that.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh my god.
I got a 15.
I got a 6.
Oh, that's funny. I rolled 2d20, got the same as you.
18.
That's a big number.
And that's an 18. Let's go.
+3.
Plus
18
my
plus
3.
your-
I got a
No,
21.
more
No,
than that.
it's advantage.
Yeah. So you take your highest one as your roll, so 18, and then you add your 5.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're a rogue.
Okay. Cool. 23 then.
Yep, that's about right.
Oh, I thought I had a good one.
23, 21. I got a 15.
Did you add your
Six.
initiative
I did.
modifier? Okay.
21 was who?
Me.
That's Bryce.
15.
15 was Wade.
And 6 for Mike.
Mike got 6.
Yep.
That's appropriate.
Yep.
I got 23.
Big, strong character like Mortifer always goes last, and it drives me insane.
Okay, let me just filter through these correctly. I get this well enough. I can kind of fix it as we go. In turns, this is going to be the what is she called? Shaman. This is going to be the chief, because he actually
that?
also rolled very poorly.
That was the person talking.
Oh, I have advantage on initiative rolls as well. Sweet.
Why do you have advantage on this?
Feral instinct, 7th level.
You have oh.
Yeah, it says additionally if you were.
Oh, so roll again.
At
Reroll
7th
that
level, your instincts are so honed that you have
shooting
advantage on initiative.
There you
dice.
go, Michael.
You roll with your shooting hand.
Yeah, your shooting hand.
It's gonna be worse.
That's an 11.
Oh.
That actually almost
Do you have
doubled
any
it.
pluses on there?
+2.
That's really,
Okay,
I just
do an
rolled
11.
the +6.
So I rolled a 9.
That actually now puts you ahead of where the chief was, because he actually had a 9.
Take it.
Except I wrote chef, not chief. That's fine.
Chef? You're before the chef.
Chef Sahag.
You got competition.
I was
His
gonna
name,
say.
his name is Cookie.
Chef Cookie.
Reference.
Not everybody knows about my cooking skills
If
yet.
anybody has World of Warcraft reference.
So last details, and then we're going to jump right into everybody's wonderful actions. The chief that's standing here before you is not a small Sahagin by any stretch of the imagination. He is about 7 feet high, maybe 7.5 feet high, when he's somewhat hunched over.
taller
He is,
than you.
as depicted on that little mini right there, actually has 4 arms. He has 2 incredibly muscular arms that come off of your shoulders like you normally would, and then a second set of shoulders that are just about as large, and arms just about as large, immediately behind that one. Their skin is made of a thick, almost leathery hide, much like a shark's is, and just a massive figure that you see before you. You can, you know, he's very, very, very imposing. He can't speak your language, but he doesn't care. He knows how to kill.
This is the chef you're talking about?
That is the chef. Yeah, he's
Okay.
about to eat some changeling. I wonder if the flavor kind of like has layers to it, changes as you go.
I don't want to find out. I
What?
want him to find out.
Yeah. Does the battery die? Yeah. Oh. I'm hi. Sorry. I believe.
Okay.
Dos pesos. You got gold, so
I got
gold coin.
a maple leaf. 2007. It says on
2007?
there.
Oh my goodness.
Mine says 1945, so I don't know how.
The last year on this is 2012.
Okay.
So this is at most 7 years old?
Cool.
Everybody, round of applause for Tony and his stealth check.
Natural 20.
So stealthy.
Now he failed. Good job. All right, so let's go into initiative. Let's do our first combat. Barry, no surprise, you get to go first. Now, an important thing to note is, oh no, never mind. Go.
First, I'm gonna run up the rigging like a little spider monkey and find a nice perch. So I guess I'm just gonna do
Yeah,
that.
Go right ahead. Start moving
Okay.
yourself.
I'm assuming this is water on either side of us.
Yes,
It's rocks.
absolutely.
So
If
I'm
it's not the
gonna
rocks of the boat, it is definitely water.
And like get up here.
That is the bridge between the water bridge.
Perfect, thank you.
And from my place of height advantage, I'm gonna whip out my short bow,
Yep,
and I'm just gonna try to shoot at the chef there.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, with your first attack, you do not necessarily have advantage on this attack that you're making right now.
Dang it.
So, because you're not like it's a separate class that gives you advantage on your first attack roll or whatever
Okay.
it is. So, you are welcome to make your attack, which will be a normal one.
Okay. What could I do to make it an advantage? Is there anything I can
Technically,
do?
you can spend your inspiration if you want to
Okay.
be that amazing. Like, let's just start this off the right way.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's be inspired.
Okay, and you go
I'm
big
going after
talking.
the head honcho.
Absolutely,
I wanna-
going after the chef himself.
Yeah.
Fire at the chef right away. Talking's out the window. So I guess we're
No, we're done talking.
Sorry,
We're not getting any food today.
So I rolled a hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget to advantage. So 2d20, take the higher.
Okay. Yeah, man.
2 and a 3. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, Barry.
Cool.
What's your plus?
Yeah,
on
what's your
there?
total?
Very inspiring.
For what?
You have a plus 10
Your
on your
attack
short bow?
bonus.
I have plus 10,
So
so,
you-
13. Better than 3.
Honestly, still not terrible for rolling a 3.
So,
But I just
one of the
screamed.
other amazing people that are donating for the diabetes research is also going to be receiving this book. I'm actually pulling stats for some of the monsters we're fighting right now in this combat from this book. Is there a whole bunch of new Sahagin in there? This is a
Oh, can we look at it?
edition. No.
Okay.
That was a good try.
I thought it might be worth an effort at least.
So my apologies. Let me just make sure and see if that hits, because I honestly think it does not. There's nothing you can do to enhance your attack roll, I imagine. No, there is not.
Spent my 2007 chocolate on that.
Was there a date on there?
It said 2007.
Oh, jeez.
I believe in you.
Mine goes from 1952 all the way to 2012.
It does not
somewhere
hit.
in-
Does not hit, sir. With your 13.
Crud.
So you immediately, we're talking, you spring into action incredibly fast. You spring into action.
How high up is he right now? How tall is-
About 15 feet up. You spring into action incredibly fast. We're talking before even the bridge
Before the
finishes
captain is
falling.
hitting the ground.
You're
I'm-
literally springing up the ropes and climbing up there, get up there, pull an arrow, knock it, and fire.
I'm a little rusty.
But a little too quick because the attack missed. You didn't dodge it, it just missed.
He knows that I shot at him, right?
Absolutely.
That was the warning shot.
There you go.
Yeah, now I'll talk him out of that one.
Yeah.
Bryce,
It was
you're next.
intentional.
All right, so I look over and I immediately quip something a little witty. I'm over here. So these were the ones saying that I was gonna die here. So far, I'm not very impressed. So I immediately go and are there spots for cover on the deck up here?
Absolutely,
I don't know
yeah.
what is
So,
what.
so if you think of a ship, the ship always has a lip on it.
Right.
You can always go over to that and kind of like drop down
Okay.
Behind the ship's.
Is that like half cover?
So
Yeah.
I'll move over here to a little bit closer to the situation,
Sure.
but I get cover over by the side of the ship. So I'm close enough if they try to start crossing the water bridge that I can do something about it, but not just standing out in the open. And then I go and I pull out my short bow, and I look over to my friend over there, Fam, and I'm like, "This is how it's done." And I roll
Let's see it.
roll to try and hit the chef.
I love that he's a chef.
All right, I believe in myself here. 20.
Nat 20.
Natural 20.
Barry, what are you doing over there?
And I just lock eyes with you while I take the shots.
With him?
Yes, I lock eyes
You
with
look
him.
away.
I look at him and I take the shots.
This is the longbow.
That is
your
with
short
that's
bow?
with my short bow.
Short bow, absolutely. So,
Hammer, I may have misjudged this one.
Only one needs to live for me to win, so.
That's
So
fair.
you get to roll because with a critical hit, you get to roll 2d8 inside that sack. You have an extra d8
Okay.
Right there, perfect. Almost at 3d8 because we keep playing
Pour them out
Pathfinder.
if it's easier to.
That is. So these two, right?
One of
Nope,
those is
that
a
was
D10,
wrong.
yep.
That's an 8.
There we go.
Now, don't forget, you can technically enhance your attack with one of your abilities if you wanted to,
Okay.
as long as it doesn't say only melee attacks. So, like pushing shot, things like that are all things that theoretically could.
So can't imagine there's anywhere I'd want to push him there. Oh, I can push him into his friend. Why not?
Yeah, kind of like push him back. So, where's your angle? Are you angled in
Right
such a
there,
way?
so-
Yeah.
I can make that work. So I'll try to push him into his friends. What does precision attack give me?
So precision gives you a chance that you don't need that. You rolled a natty 20. Pushing attack is when you hit a creature, the weapon attack, which you did, you're going to add a d10 to this damage roll.
So
You're going to add that die you just put down. You're going to pick that
Okay.
up and roll it with it. Yep.
All
You're
right,
going to add
awesome.
5 to what you roll. Go right ahead, sir.
let's go.
Yikes!
Okay, well I got 10 total there plus the 3.
Is it 3? Oh, sorry, I said 5.
So I get 8 guaranteed, then plus 13. So math 21.
21 points of damage?
And
That
I,
eight's your chance. That eight's your chance to hit.
Yeah, no, it's plus what? 3, is it?
So
Wait.
that's your damage. It's 1
Oh,
d6
okay.
plus 3. So I think it's just the 10 plus 3, so it'd be 13.
okay,
Oh, you
13.
know what I did wrong? I thought it was a longbow. It's a short bow. He has to actually reroll his damage. Grab
Okay.
that back. You're rolling 2d6 and 1d10.
2d6,
You
1d10.
can't really roll worse other than that 8.
I mean, okay,
he could.
d6, 1d10. 10 is this.
Mayhaps his
Nope,
bark
10
is
this
worse
one.
than his
Got
bite.
it. There we go, I can count. Well, I mean, I get like a second chance. So I'm okay
Gotta
with
be
that.
higher than 10 total. Nope, that is 7.
7 plus 3 is 10.
That is. Yep,
Hey, at least I look cool doing it. That's all that matters.
I
crit.
looked cool
I mean, you
too.
crit.
I
I did
just
crit.
warning shot.
I mean, his arrow, like hit the chef actually like a few towns over.
He's trying to skewer the chef. But all right, perfect. So he's taken 10 so far. Thank you, sir. And then on top of that, he has to make a strength saving throw against your ability DC. Actually, I fail. I actually fail horribly, so that causes me to make some athletics checks. So it was not without anything. So what ends up happening is you like you said, you saw all this happening. You line up you run over, you duck down, taking cover. You line up your shot, looking up at the rogue, giving him a smirk look, and then take your shot. You hit him, throwing him backwards into the actual the priestess herself. They get tangled up for a moment, but she quickly kind of like steps aside, like in a very aggressive way. You don't think you've ever seen a shaman or clergy person be that aggressive with their chief before, but almost like shoving him to the ground as he gets tangled with her. She continues standing. He's actually knocked prone.
Interesting.
Nice.
Awesome. That is going to be your turn. Oh wait, no. You still get to make another attack roll with your bow.
I can go again with my bow?
3 attacks, just like with your sword.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, let's go again.
Again, why was my character designed to be?
So,
I clean food.
do I have advantage if I'm shooting at the guy on the ground?
No, actually, you have disadvantage shooting at a person that's prone with a ranged weapon. Advantage.
I want
with
to shoot the
weapons.
priestess.
Perfect.
All right, so let's do this. An 8.
Well, plus
So, 16.
16. Let me just double check that.
If it was shaman, there's a good chance that could hit. Not very heavily armored.
There we go. 16 actually is a hit.
Let's go.
Nice.
So this is just going to be 1d6 plus 3,
D6 plus 3.
unless you want to spend another one on your superiority die.
I'm gonna not do that this time. We're gonna roll.
Scott suggests something.
I got
it's
a
usually
6
best
that
to do
time.
opposite.
9 more. You dealt more damage without. Okay.
Oh, well, it matters that we get the priestess dead. I just wanted to knock him over.
Do you get one
Because
more?
now he can't get across.
He gets another attack.
So I'm gonna shoot one more time at the priestess after
Absolutely.
that. So.
I didn't hear what she was just saying.
9.
9.
Oh, that is a 4. I am not hitting
12.
that. So 12 total. There's no way that hits.
You could use one to precision attack.
It's close. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna use the precision attack.
Roll a
What?
D10.
D10?
That's this one.
Thank you. You are a
I put them in
lifesaver.
order.
All right, here we go. Come on.
6.
Is that a 6? Which? Yeah, 6.
So that's a 20 total. You hit, sir. Roll your damage. 1d6 plus 3.
6 and 12 is.
Yep.
Okay.
Here we go.
20 total.
Another
18,
6.
that's fine.
There we go.
Perfect. So another 9 points of damage. So just
And
to recap.
I
what
look
happens-
over at him and I'm like, and that is how it's done.
Oh.
I'm
then-
impressed. I'll say it.
twice.
I'm impressed.
At least we know who he's disguising as. He wants to show off later.
I know I'm gonna murder and wear their skin.
You're not laughing.
Immediately after Bryce, it then goes to, I actually rolled the same initiative for both of them, so it kind of happens all at once. Sorry guys, that can be very dangerous. You have the Sahagin all jumping and diving into the water and swimming towards the ship. So that's going to be, what's that, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and it's climbing up. So climbing up, climbing up, climbing up.
Oh, he went far. So he went through the water.
Yeah, they're
Yep,
diving
these are
into
all
the water
climbing
and
up.
swimming.
Okay.
They have really high swim speeds because they're native to the ocean.
Right, okay.
10, 20, 30.
Would we have advantage, like, while they are trying to come up the boat, like smacking them back down?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
So that's 15, 25, 35, 45, 55. So he's not even climbing up yet. We'll just keep him back here for simplicity. And then their initiative is right after their initiative.
So they just dive in and start
So
climbing.
they dive in and start climbing, but because they're so much closer, they're actually already on the actual deck of the ship for all of
What
them.
about the one that's near me? Attack of opportunity?
So what he's doing is he's actually climbing up, and he's going to make an action against you. He's going to try to shove you. Okay. So you're going to
What
roll
do
me an athletics check.
When
Athletics?
he's climbing up on a
Oh,
boat,
this
you
poor
don't
boy.
get
So they'll shove you, try to grab at you and pull you in.
He can't swing at his head as he's like climbing up or anything?
I think that's what he's rolling for.
That's a 29?
Got a feeling that works.
He grabs your arm and starts trying to pull at it. And that's that.
Yikes.
Wait, it's your turn, Zach.
Ooh, okay. So the guys on this side of the boat are not up yet. They're climbing.
The ones behind us are on the boat, though.
So those guys
Correct. Correct.
All right. I'm kind of in the middle. So, yeah, 'cause part of me wants to get rid of this priestess, but if they're already on the boat, then we got to take care of these guys.
I can reach him next turn. I'm gonna be heading.
So does the
towards
water
them.
bridge fall?
The
Yep,
priestess.
it fell.
Okay.
Okay.
I will take a shot at that. Yeah. Let's like stand up.
The one that's with Michael?
No, the
Oh, sorry,
one that's
sorry.
not currently engaged.
Sure.
So, I don't think I get to take 3 attacks with a longbow. Pretty sure it's just 1, right?
Yeah.
Is his aura clear? Okay, we're on a battlefield now, so
Yep.
your aura
Everyone within 10 feet
foot,
of me.
10 foot.
gets what?
So 2 squares out.
You
Three-
can't be
three different
feared.
things.
You can't be charmed, and you get a +3 on saving throws.
But I have had it.
So
That's useful. The saving throw thing might be
Yeah, but
useful.
it doesn't
Yeah.
affect you.
I mean, frightened and charmed is good, but it's not like you get bonuses to attack or anything, unfortunately. My dice. What is Cure Wind on my sheet, Scott?
My apologies.
Cure Wind?
Cure wounds. It's a spell.
Okay. It was under my weapons.
It's
so
just
I,
it's a PDF, so you know it chooses the fonts no matter what.
Cure
space
wound.
it is.
I don't think I have any kind of like AoE attack. All right, so I'm just gonna shoot with my longbow at that dude.
Sure. At the Sahagin.
Yep. So
Saha Yorkin.
I was trying to see if I have any other special cool things I can do, but
No, you don't. You're Blaine.
thanks, man. I'm just gonna attack
I'm
and probably
teasing,
cry a
Wade.
little bit on the inside.
Please.
That is a 5 plus 12 is a 17.
Gee, plus 12. Good God.
There's a really good chance to hit. Your 17, sir, is a hit.
I shouldn't laugh because I'm gonna swing and hit a 1, man.
I'm just hey, listen.
It's gonna
I'm just
happen.
glad to hit. So I do 1d8
You think
plus
he's ever going to
5.
remember to smite?
You got smite. Remember to smite.
Do I have that?
You should. You're a paladin.
I have branding smite.
What does that do?
That's a great question.
I'll look it up.
Hold
I've got
on. You have Divine Smite. Starting at 2nd level, when you hit a creature with a, it's supposed to be melee weapon perimeter house rules because this is Eberron.
I have
and-
improved smite as well. So actually, my weapon itself does 1d8 plus 5.
Correct.
Range divine smite 2d8 radiant damage plus 1 per slot level. So is that something I have to announce I'm doing ahead of time, or do I announce?
When
that
you
today?
say you're gonna get smite, you're just gonna say what slot you want to use, like what level you want it to be.
So more or less, the improved smite means all of your attacks add an additional d8 of radiant damage. So you actually roll 2d8s damage instead of 1d8.
You're basically blessing your arrows.
Oh, so it's not an additional 2d8, it's just 2d8.
So it's 2d8 total, 1d8 radiant, 1d8 piercing. But beyond that, Wade, what actual smite does is you can sacrifice one of your spell slots to gain extra damage.
How many spell slots do I have?
It's on your other page that has the spells. It shows like what spell level and how many you have next to it. So if you look at say the number next to level 3, I think it says you have 3
okay.
spells.
This is why I
Yeah.
picked a rogue.
Yeah.
So I'll just use a level 1 spell slot for that. So
So
that's
it's going to give you an additional 2 more d8s. You're going to roll 4d8 damage on a hit.
okay. I do 1d8 because of the longbow, 2d8 with it because of that, and then an extra d8 because of improved.
That's actually a lot of damage.
Yep.
It's a lot of D8s.
So yeah, you're gonna have to borrow one from Bryce,
You have
as
base
well as
damage,
the
but
2d8
your
from
holy
the,
powers are just so
back there.
good.
That's an 8. That's an 8.
So he always does 2d8 with his bow because
So it's 48
one.
plus 5, right?
Yes, sir.
No ones, no ones, no ones. 10, 15 plus 5, so 20.
20 points damage.
Damn.
So you line up your shot with the first Sahagin that climbs over the ship. Literally just starts to climb over the edge. You just line up a shot and hit it clear in the head. Falls back into the water below.
Nice.
It becomes fish food. You said this one?
Yep.
Gone. Thank you, sir.
Bye. Never say bye. First casualty was me. Thank you, everyone, for watching.
That was your action, Wade. Does that also require your bonus action, I think, to do Divine Smite? It does not say that. So do you have anything with your bonus action or no?
That's a great question. If I do, I don't know what.
Okay, then we can move on.
Am I in range? Who am I in range of right now where I'm standing for my auras?
Your aura is 10 feet, so where are you? Right here? So is anybody within 2 squares of you?
Yeah, unfortunately,
But I'm
the
higher
aura's
up.
above me, so
Yeah.
that
You're
counts.
3. Oh, he is. Yeah, he's way too high up.
Yeah.
So all of your friends except for the rogue.
I'll stay where I'm at.
If you want to put a dice under Barry's character, just so we represent he's elevated, we could do that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm a tall boy now.
I'm a big boy now. All right, after your turn, Wade, is going to go. The shaman is actually going to be next. So
Good.
going over to the shaman.
She seems nice.
She is very nice.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I have a plus
wonderful.
12 to attack. I'm so happy about that.
I'm really
You don't
sad
just
that
clean
I,
food. You just mostly clean food.
Well, I was cleaning the kill, and then I'll clean the food after.
there you go.
I'm sad that I didn't use Know Your Enemy on her while they were talking.
I don't even know what that does.
What is-
So do I
Yeah,
have
what
to
does
cast
that do?
Smite every time I attack, or is it just cast for like a period of time now?
I think it's per attack.
Per attack? Okay.
Correct. All right, so what I need you to do, Bryce,
Sure thing.
is make me a saving throw. Are you within range of him or no?
Yeah, he is.
You are within
He's
range?
within 10
So
feet.
don't
He
forget
is,
you get a +3 that comes from him. So I actually want you to make me a saving throw for dexterity, please.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
You get a +3 for me on that.
Nice. So that is 15 plus my 6 plus his 9. So 24.
Okay. So hold on, wait a second. You touch. Oh, my apologies. I said dexterity. I meant to say wisdom saving throw. So
That's
sorry.
even better. It's a 25.
So she can't.
I meant intelligence. It was an intelligence saving throw.
She starts weaving her hands through the air, and as she weaves her hands through the air, you start to see a little bit of like very murky, dark water just seems to appear out of nowhere before her. She takes this water and balls it up, and almost like a haruken throws it towards you. It comes flying at your character, like you're kind of like turning back to regard her after your smug look at him, and you know, like a water balloon in the face.
But before-
it immediately starts to like put this like aura on you. You start feeling yourself being like dragged down, feeling tired, feeling worn. from
He's
it.
a-
But you.
He's in
overpower
half
it.
cover though, which
I
you have
am
a
in
chance
half
to
cover.
miss.
No, because it's not a spell that makes an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
So anyways, it hits you, and you're able to overcome these feelings, and just remember you're here for a reason, for your family, and you push on.
Do I know what kind of creatures these are as far as like fiend or fae or anything like that?
Yeah,
think they're-
absolutely. They're humanoids.
Okay.
Okay, after that, it's gonna be Mike's turn.
Hammer finally like kind of pushes himself off of where he was sitting, and he just kind of grumbles, "Finally!" And I'm going to rage. I'm going to. It's called Relentless Rage. It's just a bonus action to do, but I become immune to charm, fear, etc., and some other things if I hit 0.
Great, so my auras are useless on you anyway.
Well, I'm going to get out of your range here in a second.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, he's just going for it.
Is it 40, Scott?
Well, so remember, this is not a bridge. This is water.
Oh, so I can't even get over to them.
You could if you jumped in and swam over, or something like that.
Would that be like an athletics check?
It would be the swim check. No, athletics check to swim. Yep.
Would
Athletics
that
check to swim.
affect him and make him a rusty boy?
It would it would slow me down though, right?
You could, in theory, jump the gap.
That was another athletics.
That is something you could, in theory,
Or is that
do.
acrobatics?
That would be dope.
It's athletics.
Is there like a sail or a rope there you could swing over with?
Oh, that would be.
I will make a running jump.
Cut a rope.
So
cut
the
a
funny
rope.
thing,
Yeah, I
Mike,
start
when we
hacking
were
away at what
designing
I'm
your
standing
character,
on.
I
Yeah.
mentioned, oh, Mike, you actually made a mistake with your character. We have to choose a feat, something that gives you a +1 to your strength to make it work.
Yep.
And you're like, yeah, sure, just choose whichever one works for me. The feat that I chose for you is actually a feat called Athlete. And it actually says you can make a running and long jump, and you can, more or less it makes you better at running and jumping.
That's what I'm going to do.
Man.
As well as standing up from prone is only taking 5 feet
So,
of movement. Athletics check, sir.
athletics.
That's
check.
why your athletics check is incredibly
Yeah,
high.
I'm trying to think if I want to use inspiration to get over there. Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
We still have ours.
So when
Let's
I rage,
go.
I forgot to mention, but as I'm charging and raging, you actually just hear like mechanical whirring and roaring. It doesn't sound like my voice. It just sounds like awful grinding coming out of my body as I sprint across, the wood creaking under my feet, maybe even splintering a little bit. 14 plus 15, 29.
Oh man.
The DC was 30.
It's possible.
You come flying across the gap, landing on the other side with a nice, like a large, so one of those, as you run and you jump, you pull your knees into yourself. And so you almost come like a flying cannonball across the gap there. And then the way that you land is you just slam your feet into the ground, causing like a bit of a crater where your feet land, another half step forward to catch your balance. And there you are before the priestess, surprised to see you there, and the chief still prone on the ground.
Take out the priestess.
Just as a reminder, you have advantage on attack rolls for prone creature with melee weapons. You do what you like to do.
That's true. I want to take her out. I'd rather fight him while he stands.
Okay.
More to follow.
All right, I'm just going to use, I get 2 attacks as long as I use an attack action. So I'll use my first attack. I went 17-3. That would be a 14 for the first attack, unfortunately.
Hold on.
Let me make sure.
For
The priestess.
For the priestess.
That's a hit, sir.
Is it? Okay.
14's on the
Okay.
priestess. Wow.
I'm doing
That 12 really sucks now, huh?
1d12 plus 6 for the first one. 8, unfortunately.
8 points of damage, sir. Okay.
Second attack.
She's already hurt. I don't
She's
know.
been hit a lot.
Yeah.
I natty 1.
That's awesome.
Which gets
Smack
you
yourself.
to a total of...
Not for attacking. I hit her. Bonk.
Your turn.
So you come rushing across the way, and you literally carry with you, like I said, it was that slam your feet down, crater, half step forward into a swing, smashing into her with the axe, leaving a
She
deep
takes,
cut in her.
I'm sorry, an additional 3 damage from rage damage.
Yep, understands. And then your follow-up swing, unfortunately, you still had too
Clangs
much
to the
momentum
ground.
behind you. Just kind of like, "Ugh," and then miss.
That's fine.
All right. After Mike's turn, it's the chief, and he stands up.
The
It's not
chef.
3, you don't get to get attack of opportunity. He stands up in front of you, and he starts, as you see him stand up in front of you, he pulls himself to his full size. You see that he's much larger than you are, he's much broader than you are, and he has 4 arms. So the first thing that he's going to do is he's going to grab you. He's going to try to physically grapple you. This is going to be an athletics check for you, sir.
Opposed?
Opposed.
That is going to be a 20.
A 20? So he does successfully grapple you. She's actually going to come at you and he's going to grab at you and hold you like really, really tight in his arms. The first arm reaches up and grabs at the axe. You easily are pulling back from it, but then the second arm grabs the axe. Then a third arm grabs the axe. And you can't even move it at all. Then the fourth arm grabs you by the weaker of your 2 arms. And then 2 of those other arms release where you were, grab you around your body and bear hug you close.
All right.
So you can't even swing your axe. There's no movement to do so. And then he's going to make another opposed athletics check with you, sir.
Okay. Am I rolling with the disadvantage at all because he's holding me? Or?
Nope.
That is a 31.
Unfortunately, that does not work. He starts trying to push you backwards. Him holding you, nudging forwards, bringing you towards the actual sea.
Just stand
He starts
there.
walking there, and unfortunately, it's literally one of those. If he pushes you back, nobody sees it. Nobody even sees your heel move. Your feet are like locked into the ground. That is unfortunately his whole whopping turn.
Frenzy, is that something I separately have to activate?
I've actually never had a frenzied barbarian, so double check.
Starting when you choose.
After Mike is back to Barry.
It says you can go into a frenzy when you rage. I don't know what that means. But
There you go. So that means you can.
I can do it next
frenzy
turn?
if you like, yeah.
I'm gonna fire at that priestess
Sure.
with my bow.
Sure.
do not miss by a lot.
I'm not gonna miss. I go for the chief, but I feel like
No,
I'm-
no. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Here I go. That's 17.
So not only is that a hit, if you make an attack roll against an opponent of yours that has another opponent of theirs, Mike, within 5 feet of them, it's a sneak attack.
Oh, all those dice you got.
Yes.
I don't know if those were visible before, but this is my sneak attack. Let's get all ones.
Don't forget about your DD,
Yeah.
whatever.
So it's 1d8 plus 5 just for the bow. So that's this guy. Okay. That's 4, so 9 damage there.
Okay.
And then my 7d6 for the sneak attack.
Feels good, doesn't it?
It just sounds good.
I think you're just stacking dice. You're just leaving all of your dice in there to make it look like you're rolling even more.
Yeah, we go. Oh god, I have to do math.
I didn't sign up for
I
math.
see a decent amount of high numbers there.
Yeah, there's some sixes.
like
Let's
it.
see. So that's 10, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 more?
25 more points of damage.
Yeah.
Actually, sir,
Yes.
describe your kill.
Ooh.
I want to pierce her through the chest
PG-13.
and send her hurtling into the sea.
Awesome. So you lining up your shot, you're waiting for the right moments. The Warforged just went over there, is causing a bit of chaos. She's distracted, looks up at you, knowing there's an attack coming. But that moment where she just
Also, right before I loose, I wink at Bryce.
so she literally heard. She's distracted for a moment, looking at the Warforged. You know it's time. You quickly look down, catch his eye, toss that wink, fire the shot, and she takes it in the gut. It's one of those. She takes it right into the spleen. It hurts. She sends her twirling and stumbling off to the side. It's not a quick plop. It's literally like a several step stumble while other people's turns are happening, and inevitably falls to the water below.
I like this Legolas Gimli thing we got here.
The competition.
That only counts as one.
All right, after you, Barry, is Bryce.
All right. So these people are all climbing up.
Yep.
So what I'm thinking is, first of all, I want to start smacking some of these dudes down because I'm noticing that a lot of these guys are starting to almost get up on the boat, and our little friend right here, I don't know if she can protect herself very well. So the first thing I do is I take my longsword and swing at this guy who is trying to come up at me.
You go right ahead, sir.
So
Drop the bow and draw the sword.
let's see what we got. Oh,
Is that what I think it is?
that is a 1.
Natty one!
That is a natty 1.
Oh, you sorry. I had said beforehand, as they're climbing up on the boat but not up there yet, you have an advantage on the attack.
I do.
Roll again.
Who's ready for double natty 1s?
2 ones in a row and you just died.
Oh, okay. That is a 16.
That's a
That
lot
is
better.
definitely a hit. You roll your damage, sir.
I like how you landed it on the
On the
microphone.
mic, I wanted a really just
The mic really helps
amazing
that out
ASMR
there.
experience.
Hope that sound
So I got
A lot of
1
bass.
D8.
D&D ASMR.
Yeah.
Swear, no.
This is D&D ASMR. Just
It just feels good.
yeah.
Where did I
Do
put
you
my
wanna have a
eggs?
go?
Yeah, I
Oh,
miss
your
it.
D8s
I
are
miss being able
by
to
the
do it.
table.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
nice.
there it is.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, sorry, I took all of
You
it.
stole my D8. Okay, so
Terrible.
Um,
2, 2, 1,
I go and I swing my sword at him
It's like
one
almost
time,
no, I
and
got
that
like
would be
one.
Like
6
a level
damage
below
right
average?
there.
6 damage. Awesome.
Those two
Plus
sixes, I'll take
my 5.
So 11. Awesome.
So yep.
Roll your next attack, sir.
So
He's still
what-
He's still there.
He's still on the boat.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna swing at him again and
Yep.
try to knock him down. So is there another D20? I'm just gonna do both at the same time. Is this 20?
No, that's a,
That's a 12.
you can just use mine.
There it is. I was looking for him. Let's find out what's better. There is a 16 and a 17. 17!
That's a hit. Roll your damage, sir.
2 and a 3, a 16 and a 17.
Doing good at this. I like this game. I got a 4.
How'd you get it over there?
Got a 4 though.
4 plus 5 is 9 more points of damage.
Okay.
And
Is he
s-
still on the boat?
He's falling now.
He's falling out. Okay, good. So he's falling down. So I decide to.
I'll describe for you. So as you slash at this guy and keeps climbing up, you take another. You stop for a second, bring the sword up, and just thrust it down into like right between its clavicle and its chest, right into the chest. The thing just and then falls off the ship. You pull your sword back out and look to either side to see where the bigger danger is. You see that while there are many coming aboard the ship, most of them are about the same size, build, so on and so forth. However, the one immediately to your left is clearly the larger one.
Right.
So you have to make the decision: do you want to go for the bigger one, or do you want to go for the greater number of them?
So where the greater number coming on? Right over here?
Yeah, over here there's a bunch, but there's specifically a bigger one right here.
Yeah, that big boy. He's getting close to all my friends. So I'm gonna.
Delric?
I'm getting close to all your friends. Where's Delric? That's my horse?
It's the horse. The horse is climbing on the ship, and I decide to move over in this direction. Is there the half cover there as well?
Yes,
Okay.
against ranged attacks from elsewhere, yes, and you still have advantage.
Okay, so I'm going to swing down at him as well because I've got one more, but I'm actually going to try and do a pushing attack and get this guy off of the boat.
Awesome. Make your attack rolls advantage, sir.
So let's find out. Oh, 17.
That's much better than the 3.
17 and a 3, so.
Why is my dice always the lower
Plus
number?
my whatever it is. Do I? Where?
You hit.
Which? Okay, that's what I thought.
You hit.
So I go and I get another D8 attack with, what does the pushing attack add?
1d10.
D10. Okay.
Trying to keep it organized for you.
Which one is 10? This one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wait a second, I have to know both characters.
Come on. Oh no, that's only 7.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
7
6
plus-
and a 1.
7 plus 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait. Plus, yeah, so 12.
12 points damage. Thank you very much, sir. It is still climbing. And unless there's something else you can do with your bonus turn, or unless you want.
Oh,
to
I
action
want
surge.
to. I want to shield bash him.
Oh.
I want him
hold
off.
on. I didn't make my saving throw against your DC 16 strength save. I rolled 20. I definitely made that saving throw.
I want to bash him off.
Okay. You shield bash. This is gonna be an athletics check.
Okay. So let's do this. That is a 14 plus my athletics, which is an 8, so I got a 22.
So this is what happens. You you slash the first guy, thrust in, drop him down, assess the situation, go for the big boy over there. You go over there, and instead of just slashing at him, you specifically try to go for like a tendon in his arm, something that's gonna make him fall. You cut deep in, don't get me wrong, you probably hit the spot you wanted to, but he's a tougher person than someone who's just like, oh, recoil from pain? No.
All right.
So when you cut at him again, and you try to drop him that way, he resists. He looks up at you, and it gives you that evil look like, oh, I'm gonna eat you. And so as it gives you that look, you just meet it with the end of your shield.
Not today, friends.
Careening down into the water below. Kerplunk.
Nice.
Is he alive still, or
Yeah,
okay?
alive, yep,
He's just
yep.
real pissed. Got it.
Correct. All right, so now
got
it's going to
some
go
time.
to
And now
after
he's white
Bryce.
again.
These guys are going to finish, well, we'll do the other side first, just for simplicity. They're actually going to come forward and start trying to attack. So this one's going to come over and attack Wade. Rush over. Let me just make sure you guys movement's right. 10, yep. Underneath the ropes there, but to attack Wade.
I'm sensing a trend here.
You're in a little bit of trouble, my friend.
10, 20,
Not with the silver flame by my side.
5. Drop down next to you. Make an athletics check first. Yep. Going to attack Wade and finishes climbing a board and is going to come over and start climbing
attack
the
Wade?
rope. Nope. Start climbing the ropes.
Okay.
Oh.
So I have this one
I have
start
a
climbing
friend.
the ropes.
Hello.
It doesn't get to
Oh,
you
is
quite
it-
just yet, though.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
he's just starting to climb the ropes. So let me take 1, 2, 3 attacks against Wade first before we do anything else.
I'm ready.
Are you, though?
I believe in you.
Yeah.
I don't.
For the record, I have 1 less hit point than I should because Scott didn't like it and took it away.
These are lies. It's propaganda. Oh, they each get 2 attacks. Never mind. I get to make 6 attacks against you, sir.
Do it.
What's your AC? That's funny.
Not high enough. A 19.
19. Awesome. So I have 1 hit.
I don't like it when
Sorry,
he
one
says
thing.
awesome.
You're gonna learn that whenever he's happy, you're usually not.
Yeah.
So I have out of the attacks at you. So when the Sahagin come rushing at you, they're clawing at you, they're biting at you, they're ripping and tearing as best they could. And as much as you do the best you can to defend them, unfortunately you were thrown off guard by the first attack that hits you. That very first attack that hits you does a whopping, what's that? 6 points of damage. The second attack that hits you does another 4 points of damage. Four. My boss team coming out. 4 points of
Okay,
damage.
that's 10 total so far. Now I'm gonna hot dog and some coffee.
And then the last attack that hits you, because you got hit 50-50, is another 2.
Okay, so 12 total.
12 total damage that you take from these 6 attacks, sir. That is those guys that came running in, those guys. These Sahagin here are going to climb up as well. This one's going to be able to climb up, rush over, and attack Bryce.
Right. Are you sure
This-
did you say Wade wrong there?
This one's going to rush over to Bryce, but not be able to attack him yet.
Okay.
Climb up, rush over to Bryce.
What?
Oh, he doesn't like the lady? Okay, that's fine.
All right, 1 second. So
I'm not
this
cowering
is-
behind the lady, but you know.
So this is so that's them. Oh, and this one over here also finally comes over and just is able to climb
He's
up.
just enjoying the deck. He's like, man, this is a nice deck.
This one here is now going to have to, because the whole top area is being like over swarmed. He starts climbing up. He pulls himself up, starts climbing up. There's so many people there, or whatever. But he's going to try to grab at you. So unfortunately, he has disadvantage on his grab. You have a normal on yours. Let's roll.
Hey, let's find out.
Oof! I rolled
15 looked
garbage.
a lot better than that.
That's, yeah, it moved to a 5. What would that be with?
Athletics.
Athletics. So I got a 13.
13. You actually maybe beat me. Let me just double check that.
I don't want to die. Not like
Dragged
this.
into water.
I got an 11.
Ooh.
So he grabs you, he's just pulling and tugging at you, but you're able to kind of like side hand, bash him in the head with the shield one more time.
It's a sloppy like grab where he like gets you, but he's so wet he just like
It's because of
slides
all the
off.
water where I just knocked him into it.
And you clearly were gonna go tumbling off, but his hand was just too slimy.
Bryce, what's your AC?
Where?
21.
21. Yes.
So I actually hit you once.
Okay.
5 points of damage, sir, as a claw comes ripping at you. That is going to be the end of all of their turns, because that was a lot. Now it's going to be Wade's turn.
All right.
It's now surrounded, Wade.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if I have an ability to disengage or not. What would that be called if I
It's
did?
an action for you.
A
He
full
can do it.
action
He can do it
disengage.
as a bonus. You have to do it as a whole action, so you can't even attack.
I don't really know how you would disengage out of this one. They would all just be there right after.
Just drop down and go between their legs and just run away.
He just rides Dalerik into the distance. He's
Is,
like, I'm done with this.
Goodbye.
Is face step in action or is that a movement?
It's
Or-
actually a bonus action, sir.
I would like to face step
Is it 20 feet or 30 feet?
30.
Where are you going to
I see you've decided to leave me alone. Here's the list of
go? Come over
reasons
here
why
and
you
set the
shouldn't.
ship on fire.
So I can actually like fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here, I guess. Like I don't know, here.
So it's like up a little bit. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Just like right there.
30. Sure. So all of a sudden, describe your face though. It's your first time doing it.
I have no idea what it looks like. But what I like to imagine is, as they're swinging at me and I see that I'm getting surrounded, I realize I can't pull out my bow to take a hit. So I kind of like close my eyes and turn, kind of like fade from existence and reemerge 30 feet away.
You can do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's his racial ability. Yeah.
Cool.
That's really cool.
Elves aren't so stupid now, Mr. Betting I would die.
So
I'm
you,
continually impressed.
And all these guys are like gathered within like a good radius right there, right?
absolutely, yeah. Pretty tight.
So where would you say the most are gathered around? Which
Wait,
square?
like a tiger. Huh?
So like
Right
here-ish?
here-ish, yeah.
Most, if right here, there's a lot within 10 feet, right?
Yeah, there's also a goodie there, so just keep that in mind if that matters.
Oh, it does. So
Me and the rando.
I will go right here.
I mean, honestly,
Right here.
Well, how big is the area of effect?
10 feet.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Radius?
Yes.
That's 20-foot diameter. That's
Oh, yeah.
That,
Okay.
That's 4 squares across. No, sorry, that's
It,
Okay.
it has to be an
8 squares
unoccupied
across.
square.
okay.
Okay.
So
So this is unoccupied and it hits a huge area.
that's fine. Right there's
Sure.
fine. I'm going to cast, it's a 4th level spell, Guardian of Faith. And I will find that and read it to you.
You have access to 4th level spells? You do have access to 4th level
I do.
spells.
Yeah, don't try to take this away from me. All right, so it takes a full action, range of 30 feet,
Yeah.
which was the limit range
Yeah.
there.
Full action counted with the bonus.
No, bonus action. He's doing an action to cast.
Yeah, using
He's
my
good,
action to
he's
cast
good,
that.
he's good.
A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in an unoccupied space. The duration's 8 hours.
It'll last a while.
Of your choice that you can see within range. The guardian occupies that space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield emblazoned with the symbol of your deity, Silver Flame. Love it. Any creature hostile to you that moves in a space within 10 feet of the guardian, so it's within 10 feet of the guardian, for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. The guardian vanishes, however, when it's dealt a total of 60 damage.
Nothing for staying inside the radius, though, just when moving inside the radius.
It says when it moves into it for the first time. I don't know if that counts on summon or not.
I would assuming if you summon it there and they move the first time while within it, it applies.
Okay.
So you summon it there. I would leave that page open in case you need it. And awesome. So you summon that there. That's it for now, unless you have something else you can do.
I used my bonus and I used my action, so I don't believe so.
Perfect. Let's move on. The shaman's dead, so I don't know why I still have this in initiative. Mike, it's your turn.
Am I being grappled?
You are.
So what kind of action is it to break free?
So usually you'd have to try to make an athletics check to try to break yourself free from this, so on and so forth. However, you're a warforged. Your hands are literally weapons. You can actually attack him, do damage to him from here, or take
Oh, I
over
can
the
just take a
situation.
swing at him from here?
With your hands, not your
okay.
axe. But it doesn't do a lot of damage compared to what your axe would do.
What if I just want to pop out? Is that like a bonus, a move?
That would be you would do that.
I know, yeah, I want to break out. So athletics check.
Yep.
I'm asking what kind of action it's going to
My
be.
apologies. The way I do it is it counts as one of your attacks. So if you have only one attack, that. If you have multiple, that.
That's a 32.
32. Thank you. Roll mine. you actually barely beat me. I got a 29.
Damn.
So you barely beat me.
Okay.
And you actually, so he's got these 4 arms grabbing you, crushing you, and you actually just, are able to break free, and you have 1 more attack left.
Yep.
You usually have 2.
I'm going to swing at him.
Do it.
That's going to be a 23.
You definitely hit.
Okay. And so I will do.
He's a big tanky boy.
Did I leave my D12 in there? Oh, I'm done. I see it. It's right. I'm done.
I wasn't sure, because you have that great weapon fight. I wasn't sure if you were going to do that. I think that's a 1. Yep.
7 total.
7 total damage. It's not a lot of damage, Mike.
No, it's not.
It's unimpressive barbarian.
I am also.
Plus 3? Plus 3, sir?
Oh, yeah, plus 3 for rage. I am going to. I want to frenzy. It doesn't say it's an action. It just says when I rage, I can make it a frenzy.
Yep.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to take another attack.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Do it.
Come on.
Another natural 1.
Yeah!
I'm the one taking the ones today.
So you break free and you
Luckily
take
we're
your axe
distracted,
and it's
we're
not
watching you.
I know, right?
It's not a lot of force behind it because you didn't have much space, but you just kind of drive the axe with the small space, like a 1-inch punch sort of a thing, cutting
Works
into
for
the
me.
creature at first. But then when you pull back and you try to stab at him, unfortunately your pull back was overcompensated, it slid out too easily, and you literally start stumbling backwards and just swing out wide. After that is going to be his turn. Beautiful. Now let me just beat you up. Let me just break the war force.
That's, I have so much health. Let's go.
How many hit points do you have?
138.
Oh my god.
Are you injured at all?
No. And I have the rage where every time I'm dropped to 0, I actually go to 1. And every time I go to 0, I have to make a check, and I can keep myself at 1 for however long as I pass my check.
Wow.
Only while I'm raging.
What kind of check is it?
It's a DC 10 that goes up by 5 every time.
Oh, okay. So the first time easy, then it gets.
Then it gets 15, 20, 25.
Do you get any
That's
bonuses on it?
It is a
Con save?
con save, yep. So for me, that's a good save.
Yeah.
I'm likely not going to fail till the 3rd or 4th.
That is pretty good.
And that's if he does an absurd amount of damage to you.
Yes, he has to bring me to 0. Go
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, is he grappling or is he swinging?
So what he ends up doing is he actually pulls out a spear
okay.
that he has with him, and he grabs it with 2 of his hands, and then just, it's one of those, like, he switches up which hands are holding it. So the first hand's thrust with these 2, second time is with the 2 different ones, kind of switching one hand at a time. So it's always coming at you at different angles, so you can't expect it. But the first thing I should say is, first attack against you is a success, and he does 6 points of damage, which I think is
3.
only 3 points of damage. But as soon as he gets that hit, you can see just like something goes off in his eyes. Like a blood frenzy comes to him. He lets out this primal scream at you, much like the whirring and whatnot that you have within
Another
yourself.
barbarian.
As you guys are
Let's
are
go,
going at
buddy.
each other.
Let's go.
And he does 2 more attacks against you again with this extra fervor behind it, which both those attacks hit as well. That is okay. You take almost no damage. One of the attacks you take 2. One of the attacks it's rounded down to 2. So after your resistance.
Primal barbarian will butter knife scratch you.
He almost got to 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say
He got
7.
close.
7
He's
right
trying to write his initials on
Yeah,
his
total of
chest.
7
Yeah,
damage.
he's like Bob Ross. He's like, we have a happy little accident.
I imagine every time he hits me with this thing, it just kind of like glances
Bob
off
Ross.
every single time. It's like a little
Relax
spark
around
against the
it.
metal of
It's
the
a little
stone,
South
and I just stand over him like,
Milkman.
let's go.
It's me.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot at the guy who's climbing up the rigging.
Okay.
Which one was that?
The guy up on the
This guy
deck.
right here, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just kept him back so things didn't get too crowded over there.
he's coming after me.
They're
Yeah.
after you. It's after me.
That's
you trust me?
13
Do you trust me?
plus. Wait, what? Oh, for the attack bonus? Right?
Yeah.
So that's 23.
That's a hit, sir.
Okay.
It is not, however, a sneak attack.
No, I would not think so.
Is this already factored in?
And then that is 6 damage.
That's what you just told me.
That's the rage?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rage? Okay.
That's 6 damage. I rolled
6
a
damage
1.
is not very much, so
No.
unfortunately he's still climbing. Anything else you can do with your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Yeah, just stay there.
I'm just gonna hang out. Yeah.
After Barry is Bryce.
And I am in an interesting predicament. Oh, I don't know.
You got a big guardian standing behind you.
That's true.
I do have a big guardian. Can they go to the space that the guardian is on?
I don't think
Which is right there, which would protect me from a lot of it.
I mean, you don't take damage if you move.
Okay.
I don't know that the guardian. I don't think they can take the space of the guardian. It
You
just
think
says if they move within its range, they take damage. It doesn't say whether they can occupy the
Well,
same
you summon a
square.
creature, right? You summon the guardian.
The
So
way
therefore it
they
takes up a space.
a
So-
large
so
spectral
he
guardian
does
appears and
exist, that's-
hovers. for the
Oh,
duration.
so no, yep, you're good. You can move there if you'd like.
Okay.
It had to be cast on an empty
No,
square.
you're fine.
Okay.
So the big question here is, do I go to fight or do I go to move closer to a friend, I suppose?
If you move back, you can be closer to her.
That's true. I'm guessing she's pretty much just helpless and I'm just trying to keep her alive.
So you
The
see what
Guardian
she's...
occupies that space.
Okay.
So you can't move back, okay.
So
So
I'm
you could, in
stuck.
theory, move between them to her other side, but that leaves the side open. You are kind of stuck at the moment. Unless you want to jump over everybody into the water. Let me tell you, though, that what she's doing, she actually has her scimitar out on one side and a dagger out on the other side, and she's literally just kind of defending herself. She's not even attacking. She's just in full-on defense mode.
Okay. All right, so she's not completely helpless.
Yeah.
My question was, with a sweeping attack, what could I do there? Because there's lots of people within range of me. I feel like I could sweep attack a lot of people. How would that work exactly?
When you do your attack, you hit one guy. You say sweeping attack, you do damage to the guy next to him.
Okay.
And you just keep doing that. Every time that you spend that D10, you hurt the guy next to him. I'm just going to tick you down a little bit.
Do you have
Okay.
unlimited numbers of those?
No, he has 5.
Yeah,
Five,
I'm
you spent
down
two.
to 2 tokens.
Oh, so he's used 3. Okay.
Yeah. So that guy's chilling in the water. He's probably not going to be able to. Well, he'll probably try to grab me again next
Yep.
turn, but I need to probably deal with the
Did he
immediate
fall
threat.
off again after missing the grab?
Yeah.
Well, he's kind of like just hang low and
He
still.
really
That's
does.
how
He's in the
or,
range. You can technically do it.
angry
I
he is.
could.
You
You
have
know.
advantage on it too.
He's peeved.
You know what? I will smack him in the face because I'm getting real tired of him. He's gotten like my arm a little bit wet. I'm just like slopping the water
It's a
off.
slimy-
Got my arm
I'm
wet.
like, come on, man.
Nobles.
This is my dad's armor. Why are you doing that?
Dad's gonna be mad at me if he sees that there's rust on this armor.
So I protect the girl? I don't know. My arm's wet.
No. But he's a big boy. If he gets up on this deck, he's gonna cause some real issues, and I've got an advantage on him. So I'm gonna take. Well, I guess I'll just do mine then, because I don't know what yours is. So I'm gonna roll this twice. We got a 7 to start off. Not great. And a 13. That is much better. So 13 plus my.
Is it your bow? Your short
No,
bow?
my sword.
That's still +8 either way, it looks like.
Plus 8. Okay. So 21.
21 is definitely a hit, sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and damage him here. I need my D8. I'm terrible at this. There we go. This is 8, right?
Now, if you wanted to do
Yeah.
sweeping, you can just hit somebody next to him too.
I
You're
think
smart.
for now I'm not
Okay.
gonna do sweeping.
Go ahead.
So I'm just gonna go for it. That's
Awesome.
a 7.
10 more points. No, sorry, 12 more points of damage.
Yeah,
then.
12. 12
Okay,
total.
you still have another attack. Go right ahead, sir.
Is he still not dead?
Let me just double check.
Not dead!
I have hit him a
dead yet.
lot.
He's a big
You've
he's
hit
a
him
big
twice, I think.
I'm feeling better!
And I knocked him into the water. Does he not?
sure.
Does he
He's
not?
very injured, but he's not dead yet.
I feel happy!
I don't want that girl to die.
It's just
But
delirious.
those other
hanging
guys are
on
pretty
the
weak.
boat.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna turn to my side, and I'm getting a little bit annoyed by this guy, but I want to deal with the immediate threat to the girl. So I'm gonna turn to my right, and I'm gonna grab my
There's one or
sword
two
once
of them.
again, and I'm gonna go for another swing on him.
Sure.
And where is it? There, lost it. There we go. Losing everything. That is a 7. Okay, so that would be my 15.
Okay, and this is against the same guy that's on the side of the ship?
No, I
Oh, the
turn
guy
to
next to
him.
him. Okay,
I
perfect.
decide to help the girl so she doesn't end up
15?
horribly dead.
Unfortunately misses.
But he noticed you swung and might be angry, you know.
Nope, hits. Hits. Hits.
Never mind, he did hit
Hey.
it. Now he's really angry.
Now he is pissed.
You do damage, sir.
All right.
Can't be angry if he's dead.
An 8, D8.
Yep, that is correct. So let's see what we got. That would be a
Nice.
13.
13
rolled an
damage.
8.
You injure the guy, but he was otherwise uninjured prior. So
Mm-hmm.
he's very, very, very injured, but he's not down yet. Feel free to
Okay.
attack him again.
So, he's very, very, very injured. So do I go for a slashing attack on that guy to try and finish him and the other guy at the same time?
You can do a sweeping on this guy over to the other guy. Sweeping
do
on the
that.
guy
Let's
on
do
the-
that, yeah.
So first advantage on the guy on the hanging on the side of the ship.
All right,
that's
advantage, so twice. Yep. Let's go. So I go for my swing. Unfortunately,
Oh, no.
it's not a very good swing. It's a 13 on the side of the ship. But this guy has been getting hit a lot, so maybe I'm really lucky.
4 and a 5.
I am not really
You can
lucky.
precision that.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I need to finish this.
Roll your d10.
Okay.
10. Thank you.
You're
You're
welcome.
amazing. All right, come on.
I'm the
Come
dice
on,
man.
baby. That's 5 more.
5 points. So you
18.
definitely hit him. Roll your damage.
All right, let's go.
Oh, sorry.
Trying to steal my damage. All right, so that is 10 damage.
Now, before I say anything else, did you want to spend your last superiority die to sweeping at the other guy?
I do. I want to try and finish that other guy at the same time.
So then why don't you roll for me your superiority die to hurt the other guy?
I'm gonna risk it. Which one is that for this
The
one?
D10.
10?
Sorry, D10, yeah.
All right. So let's do this. Come on.
Try to keep this organized.
Oh!
Wow.
10?
Yeah.
This is amazing. So what it is you attack the guy, so you attack the guy down below, you harm him, you turn to the side, attack the guy next to you, you harm him, and then you're like, I need to finish this, we're getting swarmed. You do this one big sweeping attack where you sweep down, cutting the guy, opening, he's like, cutting open his mouth, like his jaw flaps open, he's like, falls off the ship as you do this big overarching sweep into the guy next to you, driving your sword directly into his body. And he just stands there twitching for a couple seconds. As you slide it out, he drops.
I don't feel happy.
So this guy drops. Can I now go and move into that spot to help protect her a little more?
Yeah, you can move over. Oh, if you move over, you provoke from this guy right here and this guy right here. Yeah. But to be fair, though, these are stairs. Stairs going up.
so what would that
that's
mean?
actually
It'd have
elevated
disadvantage?
above her. Yeah.
Oh, so I wouldn't
it's
be-
not
I wouldn't
easy
be
to
next
stand
to-
next to her there. Yeah.
Okay. Should I just shield bash someone then?
Yeah, sure. Shield bash a different guy.
Let's do it. So they can't move there.
Correct.
Stairs don't get to her.
Correct.
So let's just shield bash him in the head.
Sure. Roll me your athletics.
All right, let's go. Luckily, I am absolutely terrible, and I'm really exhausted from my hit, so I get a natty 1.
Oh!
I did such a
What's
big
your total
move.
though? What's your total? Because it's not an auto.
Oh yeah, it's a skill check, not an attack roll.
That's true. Which one was it again?
Athletics.
Athletics. That would be a 9 for me.
Yeah. No. So you try to swing and bash with the shield, and it literally just kind of like drops its shoulder and takes it, but doesn't really hurt him. Right. So awesome. Thank you very much, Captain
I'm gonna
America.
get this out of here. I feel
After
like I don't want to
Bryce
look at
is
that.
now
It's bad luck.
their turns.
Was that your dice?
No, that was his.
Oh, okay.
That was the one.
He did roll the 4 on mine though.
This one, because it's up here, is going to rush over and attack Wade.
I'm shocked.
This
My
one
mind is blown right now.
comes over to attack you, provoking your ability.
Yep.
Which means I have to make what check?
Dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Awesome. I rolled not high. In your DC, I think it's 15 or 16, so...
My spell save DC is 16.
Yep, so I fail.
Takes 20.
And I take how much?
20 radiant damage.
Is that a death?
20 flat.
The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save.
How, would you like to describe its death?
Well, this thing's wielding a sword and shield, so this guy goes to run by and it just like nonchalantly
Not even looking at it.
takes
The
off
shield
its head.
bashes it, flying off the side of it. Yeah.
Did it have less than 20 hit points?
It must have.
Because this thing
That
deals,
one was not hurt.
It goes away after 60.
They have 20.
They have 20 exactly?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so it takes
Wow.
a flat 20.
Yep. So then this other one that was up here that wasn't going to be able to attack you was going to attack you instead of. It's now going to opening. It's going to rush down to attack you.
Really? It's going to
Working
do
in
that after
numbers.
his friend just
But
died
it
horribly?
doesn't understand the way that works though.
Okay.
It's in range again. So.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Yeah. Well, no,
the
I'm telling
the
him.
creatures until
Oh, I'm okay
we
with
gotta
it.
learn. I rolled much better, but still I don't think good enough.
I just thought better of him. That was
You
my
should.
mistake.
I only got an 11.
16 was what you had to beat, so 20.
Okay, so another. This so it was a shield bash off the first one, the second one, and just like kills it.
I'm just like looking over my shoulder,
good.
watching
See,
people
you got a
fall
lot of
over
good
dead.
shit.
I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm okay with this.
You don't have to do anything for this one. I thought it would last a little longer than one round, but it looks like it's going to be 3 kills and just done.
That girl's gonna be in trouble then.
Well, unfortunately, he's coming forward. So let me do what I can do first. First, we'll attack Bryce twice.
oh, that's cool.
So that's actually 4
Yeah,
attacks.
give my guardian a break.
AC is what?
My AC is 21.
I attack you 4 times, clawing, biting, stabbing, all that, thrusting with nothing.
I just like
Block
brush
with
it
the
off.
shield, block with the shield, allowing
Hold
your
up
armor
your
to
wet
absorb it.
arm and it just slides off.
This guy is going to attack her.
Oh, okay.
Which guys?
With his spear, he thrusts at her.
Which one is it?
This one right here.
Okay,
That one,
got it.
yeah. He thrusts his spear at her and catches her in the gut. And she like bends forward, and then he just comes down with his head and just takes a chunk out of her head, and just grabs her and just whips her back and forth a couple times with his head. If she's alive, she's not very happy right now. Unfortunately, that's it for her. That's going to cause this guy to come forward to attack at Bryce, which
He's got to make his dex.
I rolled a 95. I take 20. He also takes damage and dies, which I think ends the spell.
Which knocks his friend off the rope.
So what have we learned today? Do not attack Bryce or you die.
So now my guardian is like, all right, I did my 60. Peace. And he's out.
Blast off into space.
Yep.
So now I make a new friend.
This one here rushes up to attack at Bryce.
Let's go. You know, guys, I could use a little bit of help. I feel like I'm doing all the work.
I just
AC
killed
20,
3
sir?
people for you.
Take 4 points of damage.
4 points? Okay.
As he comes up and he actually gets his teeth to sink just through enough to your armor to pierce down and you can feel some crushing. And then this last one over here, just because there's no space over there, you're kind of crowded, he's going to come up here and attack Wade.
Well, it's good that Wade's making some friends.
There you go. Yep. Right there.
Great.
So 2 attacks, 2 people against Wade.
Is there a limit to how many times I can face that?
Once per long rest. What's your AC?
19.
Almost sloppy dice. I caught it. Wade, you are going to take from 2 of the attacks successfully hitting you, 1 from each. So the first guy rushes up with his spear. You step to the side, but then he comes up like it was more of a feint. Hits you with his claw for 2. The other one comes from behind and stabs you with the spear for 5.
7 total then?
And then the last guy is the one that was trying to climb up to you. So he finishes climbing up on the crow's nest. But
Good.
the crow's nest, or tries to, the crow's nest is a very tight area. I'm actually going to give you an opportunity attack because it's such a tight space he's trying to climb into. You're
Sounds
welcome,
good.
take it. Oh, wait, you only have a bow drawn?
I currently have my bow drawn.
You don't get an opportunity attack.
Can I whap him with the bow?
You have to be
Poke him in the
weapon.
face?
Yeah,
Okay, all
sorry.
right. That's fine.
He actually hits you with one of the attacks, dealing 5 points of damage. Now, before you take that damage, you saw that attack coming. You knew it was there. You're a rogue of a certain level. You can spend your reaction to take half that damage.
Let's do that.
So you see the attack coming in, and you kind of like see it going, and you just like move with the attack so the claw scratches you less. You take 2.
A round down?
Yeah, round down.
Works for me.
And that's the end of all of their 1,000 turns.
A lot of them
Wade.
died.
Yeah.
I'm up. Oh, good. I'm ready. I don't really have much I can do in melee. I thought I had a feat where I could fight in close range without penalty, but I don't know that that's true.
I mean, you're in closer. Oh, yeah. Yes, you can. With your bow?
Yeah.
You can Legolas it. Yep.
Okay. I don't know what
Jab
that's
in the
called. I
face
was trying to
with
find what
arrow
it was
and
called,
try.
but I don't know what it's called.
It's the bow, the archer, awesome guy thing.
Oh yeah, bow awesome archer guy. I've got that right here. Okay, so spear, and that guy's holding. Are they both using spears, or is that?
It's spears, teeth,
Okay.
nails.
I will go for this lovely gentleman right here with the hair.
Sharpshooter.
What?
Sharpshooter.
Okay. I'm gonna go for that guy right there because he's got hair and I'm jealous. So he's gonna go. Long
Why does this
bow.
lizard thing have hair?
I don't know. I don't like it.
Go ahead, Wade.
So 17 plus 12 is 29.
29 points damage. Sorry, 29 hits.
Yep.
Are you smiting again?
Yeah, that's a level
First level spell?
1, first level spell. Yep. So it's 48, I believe.
Correct. Plus whatever.
13,
Ooh, that's
16, 24 plus 5, 29.
29 points of damage.
dead.
Just because it's cool looking, you can describe it.
Through
You
the
should-
left eye.
So it's literally coming up and tries to thrust at you with a spear, and you just right
Yeah.
through the left eye from melee. I think you only get 1 attack, yes?
I do.
Okay. Anything else with your turn, sir?
I don't think so right now, no.
Perfect. Then we're going to be done with Wade, and we're going to move on as the combat actually starts to wind down a little bit. Mike, it's your turn.
Seeing that he's clearly proficient, at least in combat, I was holding a somewhat defensive stance. At this, seeing that he can still hit me, my defensive stance clearly drops, and I'm going to do reckless assault. So every single attack I make this round, I get advantage on, but he gets advantage on attacks versus me for the rest of the round as well. But at this point, he can hit me clearly, so I'm not bothered. Let's go. 3 attacks, because I'm frenzying. I rolled a natural 19 on the first one.
So you hit.
I'm going to roll all 3 attacks and then...
Go right ahead,
this
sir.
guy.
Do you crit on 19?
I don't think so.
does not?
18 on the second attack.
Awesome. I double check your abilities afterwards, but I don't think you do.
The third one is 14 total.
14 total?
Yeah.
Against the chief.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hit.
It does not.
That's fine. I hit with 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Baby,
And
don't be sad.
I
2 out
don't
of 3 ain't
think
bad.
I crit a 19. I don't know where it would say.
I can double check for you. I don't think you do either. Just give me one moment. Barbarian, and you're a what barbarian? Berserker?
Path of the Berserker, yeah.
Berserker.
I'd imagine not, but I figured it was worth trying.
Well, because he's so high level.
I mean, I'd like
I mean, if I crit, like I have so many bonuses to my crits.
I hope
so.
you do. 19's
Brutal
pretty good.
critical is pretty
Yeah.
amazing, but yeah, I think it's at higher level, even higher level, you get the ability
That's
to
fine.
1920.
I roll 2d12 for damage here, plus 6 on top of whatever else I do. Or plus 9, rather. That's 11 for the first hit, and 19 for the second hit.
Nice.
So
Boom, boom.
how much?
Yeah.
My apologies. Some of the
11
numbers.
and 19, so 30. Is he dead? So it's quite. So I drop my defensive stance and I just kind of hoist my axe in the most reckless way that I could, and I just with one swing it sinks into his chest. He starts to gurgle and sputter. I just put my foot against his stomach and just push his corpse off as the blood kind of trails from my axe, following his body as it hits the ground. I turn around and ready to jump over.
Okay. Barry.
I still have my move.
I'm watching that. I'm just like, whoa.
Oh, he still has his move.
Can I jump?
My apologies.
Can I jump
I'm
with
so
a move?
sorry. Absolutely.
I'm gonna make a
You're
jump.
gonna rush and jump?
Yep.
Let's see if you can roll as well as you did last time.
I don't
The
have
chief
any-
is still falling, and he's just like, all right, back across.
Yeah, let's get back and
You
fight.
actually, because you're raging, you have advantage
Oh, cool.
on all strength-based checks.
29 again. Same thing.
Turn back.
Jumps right back over.
Fires
But
like a
this
little.
time,
The boat rocks.
this time it's literally the whole boat goes. Whoosh. Dexterity save.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, you're up high.
Yeah, you are. Up
You're not. No one's in range of me
I have
anymore.
plus 10 to dex.
Hell yeah.
You roll right ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Something tells me you're gonna be okay.
That's a 10, 20.
So the boat, all of a sudden you're fighting to the, you look over, you're like, whoa, whoa, and then all of a sudden you see him coming, and you like, just reach back rather than kind of like drop low, and the whole boat just kind of whoosh, and what
that
ends up
mean
happening
that
is
thing has to
that
make-
guy
That's
up
what I
there
was gonna ask.
ends up getting like thrown back against the wall and gets knocked prone directly in front of you. You hold on and just kind of barely
Just
hold on to
surfing
it.
the waves.
Yeah.
You guys don't have to make any saves. You feel it happening, but like it's you stumble around, but nothing worth making
I'll
a
make a
save
dex.
for.
I'd be happy to.
Exaggerating because you're way up tall.
As long as the monster rages me
Barry,
next
it's
to
your
me.
Yeah, I
turn,
know.
and now the guy's prone in front of you.
That's interesting.
That's a quick draw thing for you?
Well, you could drop him as free action, draws one interaction as a free action round.
cool.
So he can definitely do that.
So, okay, I'm gonna draw
Yep.
my rapier
And attack,
and attack.
which has advantage because he's prone.
I'm gonna take that advantage.
Thank you, Michael.
Dang, I'm just big and I hit things hard.
It's
Jesus.
19,
It's a hit.
so 29.
Yeah, you hit.
roll
29
roll
on that
all of your
side?
damage. So
That doesn't count as, well, it is sneak
does.
attack.
It
Because
does.
it's advantage.
Anything with advantage is sneak attack.
I think
boy.
I might get this guy unless it's all
I
ones.
sure hope you can get 20 damage with all of that.
So
Bryce,
the
you're queued up, so
D8,
get ready for your turn.
4 plus 5 is 9. And then these.
And then the good stuff.
And the good stuff. All right. Ooh. It's a lot.
That's a whole lot.
It's more than 20.
He's on the ground. You just look over. You see it. And you just like it's almost like feel bad. You
Not
just-
that bad.
Quick kill in the eyes. Scramble the brain. Pull it out. Bryce.
So seeing all of that happening and
Let's just clear up a
noticing
little bit. Yep.
people falling around me like crazy, I decide that I got to get more involved in this. I've already gotten my counts up pretty high, but got to make sure I do better than that lit fam over there.
Yep, fam.
So I
God, I
pull
hope your
out my
last name is
sword
Lit.
and I go
I don't have a
for a
last
swing.
name. Change except one name.
With
That's true.
this
I
one.
forgot.
Sure. Make your attack, sir.
So let me-
You can do like
Unfortunately.
Mike. You can roll attack, roll attack, roll attack, roll damage, roll damage. It's your first combat, so so you can roll them all at once if you'd like.
So what would I? Oh,
Roll
I'm
the
just
attack.
gonna go.
Yep. Tell me the total.
All right, so that's a 15.
Yep.
So
Roll again.
Let me just go for
And then I'll
it.
describe how it happens.
That would
afterwards.
be an 11 plus my 8, so 19.
Yep.
And let's give me another good one. That would only be 14. But I think that hit.
That's a
on-
9, isn't it?
Is that a 9? Oh, you're right. It is a 9.
It's a 17.
It's a 17.
15, 19, 17. Thank you. And the reason why this doesn't really matter is because you don't have an ability to enhance your roll because you're out of those.
15 was
So you
before
just
he
roll
had.
all.
15 was in that, so it's a 23.
Okay.
So the
cool.
lowest number is a 17.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
perfect.
terrible at this.
No, you're fine. You hit with all 3 attacks then, sir. Why don't you roll your first damage, which is 1d8 plus
Okay.
5.
So let's see what we get. We get a 13.
Oh, jeez. Shoot on Ninja Guy. Roll your damage again.
Give me
11.
He's dead.
11.
You drop that guy, and then roll your damage for the third one I'll describe.
All right, let's get another one. That would be 8.
8 points of damage. So you literally, it's the first guy. It's one of those, you get the shield up, he's attacking at you. You do one of those moments where as he thrusts at you with the spear, you block it low with the shield, and then come in with the sword and stab him. And then as he's recoiling from that, you bash him back and stab him with the sword again. He drops, doing a wide swing against the other one, and do you bonus action?
Oh, I'm going to bash again as well.
Right ahead.
Which one was that again? I'm so sorry.
Athletics.
So it's D20.
Oh, right. That would be 20.
20. I actually resisted this time.
Wow.
He actually kind of like cocoons down and takes the hit and stumbles backwards, but doesn't actually get thrown onto the ground or anything.
All right.
That'll be your turn.
That is my turn.
And that brings us to their turns. Which what they do on their turn is turn and run. Everybody disengages and they run off of the boats and jump into the water and run away. So
Do we
No,
take the
that's
treasure
not-
back that the captain gave them?
that's over here.
Oh. Do you want to jump it
I
back
was
across?
going to say,
We're going to go
You
get
can
that.
swim.
Look at that. I didn't die on my very first combat.
Is she down for the count?
She's lying on the ground. You don't know if she's alive or not. You're welcome to make a heal check or
revive?
just throw magic at her.
I will try to do a medicine check, and I'll do Revivify if she's dead.
Please, go right ahead.
So medicine check.
Hammer just shouts,
Come on.
"Cowards!"
It's an 8 on the medicine check.
So you're pretty sure she's dead.
Okay, then I'll cast Revivify, which is a 3rd level spell.
Sure.
And then I would probably heal her too.
So this is what happens when you cast Revivify. So he drops down, checks her. Like I said, her head's mangled. She was stabbed in the side. If she was alive, she was not a very happy
Do we
girl.
want her coming back?
So
Wasn't she which lady was this?
she was the first
right
name.
there.
Oh
The
yeah.
captain's long
No,
head.
I'm talking about, is she going to be okay with her head missing?
Well, so this is what happens. So you see him go down there and check her, and you can see he's just downtrodden, with her lying on the ground dead. So standing up for a moment, he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out a handful of just powdered diamond dust. And as he starts to incants a prayer to his god, you see the diamond dust come ablaze, but not glowing in blue or red or yellow fire or anything like that. It literally glows with a silver fire as the entire bit of diamond dust is consumed in silver fire. And then he just lowers that fire down onto the body and it sinks into her. And then she's just kind of like, as she comes to life before you guys with that. But again, in a horrible condition. The damage, everything you see there. Wade, I imagine what you do afterwards.
Just try to heal her.
You have lay on hands. So you can drop down
Is
to
lay
her
on hands
side.
better or lesser restoration?
Lay on hands.
Yeah. Okay. So I'd lay on hands.
Do you want to describe it or?
Basically, you see like Leolis kind of like give a short prayer, and then his hands begin to like just glow with an aura, and he kneels down and just places his hands gently on her and starts hopefully healing her wounds. I don't know how I roll to heal that.
You don't even. You actually choose 5 points allotments at a time. You can just choose to spend as many as you want. So you just say
I don't know what
15.
her. Yeah, I don't know what her actual health pool is, so I'll say 15 points of.
Awesome, 15 points of healing. So she lied dead, trying to defend herself, the commander of this vessel now. And you step over there, set the diamonds on fire, bring her back from death, and then close every one of her wounds, leaving behind just an ever so slight scar. Like anybody who's ever had surgery knows you have 15 years later. A very thin scar in the areas where she was just split open and injured. And she looks at you and just cries. And you can see in her eyes, she has truly found the light of the silver flame. And she just cries in your arms. And with that, why don't we actually take our next break? It was fun to have our first combat.
Yeah,
It was fun to teach Bryce the
that was
joys.
great.
Yeah.
We had some great and some horrible rolls. I loved it.
Yeah.
It was
Overall,
pretty
it was
fun.
pretty good though. We all had pretty good
My,
rolls.
my
overall.
first combat thing was a crit, so can't complain.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's a good start to.
I have to say, I'm wicked excited that Mike did that jump back, and I was like, oh, that's so, like, it was so cool because it was like they're like a fulcrum up there. It just worked perfectly. It was so beautiful.
It's like we planned it.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Well, anyways, we'll be coming back in about 10 minutes' time. Why don't we cut over to our hosts so they can chat with you guys and talk about the winnings and whatnot. That are not winnings, but talk about the donations everybody's making. And please feel free to donate because we are, of course, looking to end juvenile diabetes or at least assist those that are suffering from it. So thank you all very much.
Sorry about that. Anyways, so we're going to be joining us for a little bit. Our co-host Messi is gone briefly, but he will be back soon. For now, we're going to go ahead and read a couple sponsorships as well as handle our next giveaway. So our first sponsor is Johnny McNabb Arts. If you saw the art we were giving away in the first break, that's where he is. You can find him on Facebook at Johnny McNabb Arts. He provided as I said, the watercolor paintings, and they'll be given to our top donors later on in the show. So before that happens, go ahead and check him out on Facebook. Now, our second sponsor is a TV station in Jacksonville, Florida called Du 18 Jax. It's a Jacksonville-based Spanish news station serving the greater Jacksonville Hispanic community. And last but not least, we actually have our third sponsors with us. We have the founders of Darby's Dungeon right here, and they'll go ahead and explain what their Darby's Dungeon's about.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
I feel like I'm on a news channel, about to say, let's go to the weather. But I'm Darby of Darby's Dungeon, and I am opening up a tabletop gaming cafe here in Jacksonville. We'll be at the corner of Beach and Hodges, and it'll be more like a lounge than a gaming hall. Just like a nice chill place for you guys to come with your friends and have a laid back.
The little dungeon is.
My little dungeon. That's what I like to call it. My little dungeon. This is a very PG thing, right?
Yes, I would.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will leave out my hashtag.
Oh.
But all of the Gam fam know what I'm talking about. But anywho, so yeah, opening up a tabletop gaming cafe here. It's just meant to be very low key, just very chill. Speaking to all of my women family, as a woman gamer, it is often difficult to find a place that feels like a second home, and that's really what I'm trying to do. I'm not saying that it's all ladies only, and I'm not saying single male nerds come here and try to find your next your next future wife or whatever. But yeah, it's
So,
just
to be clear, we're not doing nerd gaming dating service.
no, we are not.
It's
No.
just a cool, chill place to
Yes,
hang out, play
yes.
games.
There are no gatekeepers. Gatekeepers will get throat punched by yours truly, and
Well, maybe not for legal reasons, but
oh yeah,
we'll escort them off the premises.
Okay, sure, yes. So there may or may not be throat punches. I need to get a lawyer. Anyways, so Anthony is my Dungeon Master Laureate and my RPG consultant. We play a few different RPGs right now. We have a 3-year running D&D session that's been running for about 3 years now. Right now we're stuck in the Doom Vault. Really cool.
And they just split the party.
Yeah! Rule number 1, don't split the party.
It took them 3 years to make that mistake, but it happened. And it happened the worst possible moment.
So bad, it is so bad. But anyways, we're also playing Numenera and Fate. My husband couldn't be here tonight because he's running his Fate campaign. But yeah, Anthony we joke because Keith Baker, the guy that created Eberron, the setting in which we're playing tonight, If something fateful ever happened to him, then I really wouldn't be dirty. And he could step in and nobody would know.
Let's not let that get back to Keith. I am not like trying to like vary the situation. But no, yeah, I'm a long time Eberron super fan. So when I heard that Roll4Charity was doing an Eberron one shot today, I was super psyched about that, and I was really excited to see where they go with it. Silver Flame represent. And I've worked with Keith Baker on several projects. We've worked together to co-write an adventure called Trust No One on the DM's Guild. That's a cool kind of Eberron one-shot. It's part of a longer running series. And I worked together with Keith and Wayne Chang. Any Eberron superfans out there might recognize Wayne Chang as one of the hosts of the Mathas Zone podcast. So that was a cool kind of like graduation for me. To get to meet my idols and chat with them and work with them on a product. Currently, together with Keith Baker, Wayne Chang, and Laura Ruthburner, we are editing an adventure path called Across Eberron, the first season of which is Convergence Manifesto, and you can find those adventures on the DM's Guild as well. Me personally, I work on a lot of my own personal products on the DM's Guild as well. They're all under the heading Hornberg Chronicle. And for players, they probably like to see the Adventurers Almanac, which I just released the version 1.4 update yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah.
So obviously we got a good man with us, that really knows his stuff through and through, and I couldn't be more thrilled to have him on my team. And I'm really excited
Couldn't be happier to be here.
Yeah. We're here to just make nerd dreams come true, that's really all. And to convert, people on the border of being nerds, like to
Right.
full on nerddom.
Right.
So bring like your family, bring your friends.
Where's your first DM?
My first DM?
Yeah.
It was you,
Yeah,
of course.
Just paying that forward.
Yeah. But yeah, so we didn't really talk too much about some of the things that we'll have at the dungeon. So we're gonna have beer and wine and coffee, mead of course, and we'll also have a full board game library, pay to play, but you pay for the day and you can have as many or play as many games as you like. And we'll also have memberships, of course, and there'll be a VIP room that could be booked out for you and your party.
Nice, cool place to play, tabletop RPGs on a nice table with, all the service,
All the bells and whistles.
Yeah, all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll also run workshops. Obviously, we'll be a part of the Ventures League. As well as, what's the Pathfinder one? The
Pathfinder Society.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. And we'll run workshops teaching people how to create characters. And we'll also be running workshops following that, taking people through a one-shot so that they can learn just like the basic mechanics of the game and how it works. And then we release you out into the wild.
I'll be running DM workshops as well. It's for anybody who's never run a game and wants to learn how to run one for their friends at home. Lots of workshops there to teach people, maybe even like painting exercises for miniatures.
Exactly. Yep.
It's a cool place, chill place to hang out.
Yeah, we can't say cool enough.
Absolutely. Thank you guys very much for joining us again.
Yeah, no problem.
Alrighty, everyone. Oh, no, absolutely. Thank you. So we're going to go ahead and announce our prizes for Break 3's giveaway. Break 2. So now our first prizes are, we have an Elf Rogue miniature right here, as well as another Half-Orc fighter. And then we have a Tactical Maps Reincarnated right here. So once again, all you have to do is do !join in the chat, and we'll be revealing winners shortly. Now we have a few shout-outs. Once again, if you would like to donate, there is a donation link below the stream for JDRF Type 1 diabetes research. We have a few shout-outs to do. Our first one comes from Let me bring it up. From Karma H, just won a prize and never expected that just tuning in. Thank you so much. I love the name Rolling4Charity. Super clever. Diabetes is no joke and hope it can be cured one day. You have my support. Also, D&D rules. We have one from Alexandra L. May the rules be ever in your favor. We have one from Jana P. Great event. Happy to be part of it. We have one from Stephanie B. Let's beat diabetes with some sweet donations. Wait, but sweet things make diabetes worse. So then we need more sweet donations, which will keep making it worse. Why does everything smell like copper? We have one from Marine Page saying great events. We have one from Joshua M. Great job. Thank you for doing this. And we have one from Chad R. Love the D&D show. Take care. Thank you everyone once again for donating, and we'll be closer to this goal before we know it. Now, once again, if you would like to win these prizes, do !join in the chats. And our break this time is going to be a little bit longer since our players are going to take, after that big combat that just happens, they're going to take a little short break to get a meal and everything. So this is going to be like about 10 or 20 minutes longer than usual. So, if anything, if you would like to speak with us, once again, you can tweet out #DungeonsAndDiabetes or #Roll4Charity if you would like to ask the cast a question, if you would like to ask the crew a question, or if you would just like to have your tweets shouted out. So, looks like we have some of our winners coming in. So, our first winner who will receive an Elf Rogue miniature is Manudra. And after what happened in the last break, I hope I announced all these correctly. So, Manudra wins an Elf Rogue miniature. The next winner, who will be receiving a half-orc fighter, is Raygun Blast. And then finally, the person who's going to be winning this Tactical Maps Reincarnated is Covering Mines. Congratulations once again, everyone. Now, this is far from the last giveaway we'll be doing. If you would like to participate in the next giveaways, we'll be announcing them in the next breaks. All right. That is a really good name. I appreciate that. Alrighty. So, we're swapping out. Okay, we're gonna take a little quick break. We're gonna be swapping out. Huh? Oh, okay. Sorry about that, everyone. We actually have some representatives from JDRF. They'll be briefly taking the stage. And without further ado, here you go. No, I know. Sorry.
It's okay. Hey.
Right. Hello, how's it going?
Good, thanks. Thanks for doing all of this to support JDRF.
Oh, absolutely.
So JDRF is an organization that's committed to finding a cure for type 1 diabetes and its complications. Mm-hmm. And it was formed in 1970, started by a small group of parents wanting to find a cure for their children that live with type 1 diabetes, which of course is an autoimmune disease. And now, today, 49 years later, the organization has become the largest private funder of diabetes research worldwide, which is only made possible with support such as those viewers out there, the gamers that are playing, and people that live in our communities across the world. If everybody contributes $10 here, it's a huge game changer. The lives that you impact, unfortunately, type 1 diabetes doesn't discriminate. It's an autoimmune disease, just like rheumatoid arthritis or others, and it can impact anybody. We have infants that are impacted with type 1 diabetes as well as adults. So every dollar that is generated here today is going to help improve lives, reducing the burden, reducing the long-term complications until we have a cure.
Right.
So we're really grateful for that. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much again for allowing us to do this event.
Yeah,
it means a lot to everyone around here.
We're really excited, and not only at JDRF across the country, across the globe, there's chapters and locations wherever you might be, and just encourage you to click that link below.
Below this video.
Below the video.
I believe it's like right over here. I think I'm pointing at the right spot.
Over there.
Oh, in the middle, right here.
Just click it real good.
Everything is mirrored. Everything is mirrored when it goes up. So.
Yeah. No, but thank you so much, Roll4Charity, for doing this. You guys and girls are making a huge impact for so many, and on behalf of JDRF and the many families impacted with type 1 diabetes, we want to say a big thank you, and we're here to cheer you on and promise to put your support to good use.
All right, well, thank you so much for showing up.
Hold on, everything's muted for a second, so go ahead and come off the stage and Jab, start riffing. Remember to say goodbye.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye, thanks.
All right, thank you so much for coming out. All right, everyone. So my co-host is still going to come in very soon. So until he comes around and we start talking about things until our players come back, I'm going to go ahead and read some of our chats, some of our comments in the Twitch chat. By the way, if you still want us to shout you out on Twitter, it is hashtag Dungeons and Diabetes or hashtag Roll4Charity. We actually do have one tweet that is dedicated to asking one of our players a question. So once our players do return, we will go ahead and ask them. Oh. Okay. So we actually do have a tweet from hey_a_Ron. This one goes to our player Barry. Barry, does your character know the spell of... Oh, here he is right now, everyone. We got Barry right here. Now you'll probably pronounce that word better than me.
Where am I
looking? Right there, it says hey_a_Ron.
Hello, hey Ron. Barry, does your character know the spell of... What does that say?
Here, I'll bring it up over here.
Okay, thank you. That's way easier to read. Bernamer bread. If so, are you free to cast it? Bernamer bread. Bernamer bread. I believe this might be a reference to banana bread from the game Spy Party. I don't think my character. I don't know any spells. I'm a rogue. I just kind of. I don't really know any. But I think if there is banana bread to be found, I think Wade's character might be the one who can make that happen.
All right, well, thank you so much. If you would like to ask the players more questions along the stream, once again, just hashtag Roll4Charity or hashtag Dungeons and Diabetes, and we'll drag more of them up on stage. And there's his little mysterious exit. Careful! Oh no, he's knocking down everything. Oh no, okay, no, I'm joking. He's okay. And here we have our social media and PR person, Keely Sinka.
So I'm in charge of social media communications and etc. for the stream. I just wanted to come on to announce that we are actually raising the stakes for donations. So for every $50 that gets donated now, we are going to have the cast do a Bean Boozled. So if you don't know what a Bean Boozled is, it is a jelly bean that gives you two choices. So one choice, it could be delicious, like it could be buttered popcorn, but the other choice, it could be something like spoiled milk. So for every $50, we are going to have one cast member do a Bean Boozled. So y'all are in charge of that. Get us to a $50 donation and we will have them do that. And now we are raising to, for every $500 donated, we're going to take the mystical
Don't peek the microphones
large
now.
D20 and we're going to have it be rolled to change the entire stakes of the game.
I want a 1. Please make it happen so I can roll a 1. Because when I roll a 1, fun things happen. Fun things happen.
Very fun things happen.
If we roll a 20, it's not fun because nice stuff happens to them. So can we make this happen so I can roll a 1? We can fudge the roll.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
We're going to get that 1.
Can we get disadvantage on this roll? Do we have another one of these?
All right, well, thank you very much for coming on.
Thank you.
All righty, so as we're still waiting for our co-host to return, we're going to go ahead and read some comments in the Twitch chat. So if you would like to discuss with us about the show, feel free to... I'm sorry, someone said something to me. Okay, so we have a couple comments in the Twitch chat to go to. We have one from Thorned Roses. I hope no one gets the vomit one. We have one from Goomby Cat. Keely needs more screen time. What do you say, Keely?
Oh.
People want more screen time from you.
No.
Do you want to be our temporary co-host until ours comes back?
Temporary co-host?
If you'd like. Yeah, sure. Let's read these comments together.
Okay.
We have one from Silver_Sam44. Nice things in D&D, scandalous. We have one from Dream Jacobs 666. Wild magic on the big dice. We have one from Batman at Game Nights. He rolled at least 1-1. As you can tell, my pronunciation on these are going to be terrible, but I'm trying my best, I promise you. So, we have Cahill Comics. I've had a pretty awful day, but I hope this helps. Thank you very much. And your request is granted.
All
Keely
right.
Sinka has
Hello.
indeed come on for more screen time. So we're going to go ahead and continue reading our favorite comments in the Twitch chat. We have one from Cypher Danique. I hope I pronounced that right. Do we get to pick who gets the jelly bean if we donate $50?
What do you think? Do they get to pick who gets to eat the jelly bean?
Roll for it.
We were gonna roll for it.
Oh.
Or round robin. Whatever's
I mean, if someone wants to say with 50.
If y'all want to
specifically who they
choose,
want to suffer.
then yes. Shout out who you want to eat the jelly bean.
Make
As long as
Wade
it's not-
suffer. Make Wade suffer.
Please, I'm sick.
Makes it better.
We have one from Cal Comics. Yes, get that screen time, girl. Also, tell Barry and Wade I said hi.
Cahill Comics says hello.
Who?
Cahill Comics?
Hello, Cahill Comics.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Now, this one's my favorite one personally. Master of this Universe says, Jab, you absolute legends. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Hey, someone just donated $120.
Somebody just
wow.
donated $120.
We don't have the beans
Nice.
yet. I don't know if does that count.
Beans.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
I will
Hi.
write down their name and let them message
I'm not
Okay,
supposed to be
once
here
we
right
get
now,
that
am I?
name, you can be here if you want.
Huge shout out to
Would you like to be our third co-host? And,
Only if I can stand.
We
right
have- we
here
have a
creepily.
Wade in,
I'm
like, the
not-
very corner.
I'm not even turned on right now.
well, I mean, here we can. If you want to be creepy, you can take my microphone. Oh, it fell off. I'm sorry.
It's good.
about that.
I'm
There
good.
you
I'm
go.
loud enough. It's gonna pick
You're
me
gonna
up.
loud-
You don't
okay.
have to shove that in my mouth.
Can you make it so like half of your face is only showing like on the screen? Like
I can try.
So.
Am I right there? We'll find out.
Oh my god, I can't even read it. Batman at Game Night says we have a D&D group here that is planeswalking right now.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, so our
Are you beans giving? Donate.
Very quickly, our $120 donation is Moreno. Thank you very much for the $120 donation.
Moreno, you just made us suffer 2 beans and then 1/5 of a character having something terrible happen to them.
Also, someone named Maria just chose Wade to be the first.
Oh, there you go.
Wait.
There you go.
Hold on, did they donate? How much?
50.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
our first.
Thank you.
Our first victim is Wade.
I'm gonna.
Roll for 2 and Wade gets.
Do you guys want to come pop all your heads on so you can suffer? Okay.
Come suffer.
Thanks.
All right,
guess.
let's see. Let's continue. We got one from Moth Gobbles. Tell Barry I miss his beard face.
Barry, they miss your
Barry.
beard face.
Oh, speak of the devil. There you go. That's as good as you're going to get.
I'm sure that was dark and out of focus.
I can't wait to see this.
We're about to see it. There is a
Oh,
little-
it is dark.
Oh, it's
Oh,
dark.
It's
It is in
glorious.
focus, but it is dark.
Either your Adam's apple is just insane, or like your shirt was dangling at a weird angle.
It might have been the mic.
That was a perfectly square Adam's apple.
Thank you.
Can we get $50 for that Adam's apple?
$50 to the Adam's apple.
And by that I mean make Barry have a bean too, please.
Yes, please.
Hashtag no beans for Barry.
No. Do not make that a hashtag. Do not make that a hashtag.
We have one from Sword Maiden, Praise Beard. There you go. You have one person that loves it.
I got a beard, guys. You want to praise mine?
Yeah, you can praise more beards. I mean, we're both rocking some beards right now.
Oh yeah, give me one of those.
Okay, I'm just gonna not fall over.
Okay, don't have our guests destroy our equipment. Okay,
I'm trying.
you're trying to? Is that what?
All beans for Barry.
All beans for Barry.
All beans for Barry.
All beans for Barry. We'll get that trending. Here, let's see if I can give it to my. Let's see if I can stick it like right here. There we go. We can't see it. Well,
You don't need to
you don't
see
need
my
to see our
face.
face. All you have to do is see the JDRF logo, Tony.
I don't like
Okay.
this one 'cause it's kind of pointing in my direction for the beans.
Yeah, there you go.
Beans for
Here,
the-
Keely, put
Wait,
your
you
fingers
can
like right there. There you go.
Here's
you go,
something
Wade.
for you guys to consider. We all have to eat the beans, but Scott can only punish us in game. We can't punish him, so he should get more beans because he's the
Oh,
DM.
this doesn't have like a. Okay, whatever. It's a fist.
Nothing, Scott. What? Hashtag beans for Scott.
We don't know who
Oh.
Scott is. He's
Beans for my horse that I ride. named Dale.
Beans for Dale Rick.
Beans for Wade Horse.
Yeah, well, let's leave my name out of it, because that could be muddled.
Ray Hollister, yes, you can donate less than $30.
Yes, we will take
Even
all
just
types of donations.
$1 will help us out.
Yeah, if
Even-
it's a $50 donation for us to eat a bean, we just have to accumulate 50 per bean.
Yeah, you
so
don't-
donate
Exactly.
as much or little as you can.
So,
Sorry to take your thunder there.
oh no,
It's
you're
fine,
you're
you're
the
more
guest here.
famous
You are allowed to take the thunder.
You know what being more famous means? It means more beans.
More beans.
It's not.
More
not a
beans.
first
Beans
thing.
for all.
Beans for all. That's better than beans for what?
Okay, so-
Fist in this thing. There's not really a finger slot.
No, there's no finger slots because you're supposed to hold it up like a fist, like
My hand's
like
a little
fight.
too big, so it's gotta like.
Well, look, wait, we got to work with what we got.
Well, I know.
Isn't that the lesson of
I'm just
D&D?
saying, like that's a very big hand, and yet, like, you know.
I mean, you can
small.
just grab it like this.
It's a small hole for a big hand. Big. Donate.
Anyways,
Meaty claws.
there we go.
Big,
Thank you.
meaty claws.
There, got our producer with the memes on the back over there. Okay, so we got.
If you donate now, I'm here to read it. Do it.
We have one from Wasted Dolphin. I vaguely know of you people, but as a type 1 diabetic who spent over half his life playing D&D, thank you all. Well, we thank you very much,
you.
Wasted Dolphin. Thank you
Wasted
very.
Dolphin. Thank you so much. Or as our typer said, thabonk you.
Unfunny one says, can we donate to get a Barbara NPC?
Okay, unfunny one. Barbara is an Uno NPC who tortures me. No. And I specifically did not invite you to this stream because you're not funny. So get out. Thank you to Jennifer for something. I don't know for what. But
She
thank you,
donated.
Jennifer.
Okay,
Who's
that's not
Jennifer
gonna work.
torturing? How much did you? Was it not specified? Because if not, I say it goes to Scott.
Jeff, it is literally in front of your face. Like,
Nothing.
that-
Keep working.
What?
Look, I'm branding myself
Uh-oh.
right now, Tony.
We've got an uprising. Cahill Comics now says hashtag Barbara NPC.
Uh-oh.
There's no, Scott. If we meet a character named Barbara, I'm walking out.
Barbara
Wait,
NPC.
Doesn't Bryce have a squire?
Well, people want you to bring in Barbara.
Bryce's squire's name
Bryce
is
does have a
Roberta.
squire.
Do I have a squire? I have an unseen servant.
Yes, you can call your squire in at any point and he will run to your side to help
I have
you.
a squire.
Okay,
too.
if we get to
Yes.
$10,000, you guys can bring Barbara in. How's that?
Oh, there we
$10,000.
go.
Oh, there
if
you go.
If we hit $10,000, Barbara
For
comes
everyone,
to the table.
for everyone requesting Barbara to come in, 10K is the goal.
You won't. No dice.
No dice. There you go.
PG-13.
PG-13.
Oh, Ryan, thank you for the $50 donation. All beans for
All
Ryan,
beans for Wade.
screw
There we
you.
go.
I do not want your donation.
Oh, another donation. Ryan is donating to have Wade eat another bean.
Unfunny one, is that a pseudonym? Do you have a fake name?
We now see Barbara PC 10K trending now.
Oh,
That's the
Don't
top.
trend it, you start donating. Let your money talk.
Wade, you're at 2 beans right now.
At
Fudge.
2 beans, and both of them are.
Fudge flavored beans.
Both beans are for Wade.
Ah, PG-13 is challenging.
It's for the kids.
Oh,
It's-
poopy soupy, am I not excited for this stuff?
Valerie the Valkyrie says Wade trying to be PG is hilarious.
Thank you.
Consider after a 10-hour D&D game, this is his biggest challenge right now.
Yeah, it really is. God bless America.
That's PG. I believe that's PG.
Fallen is apparently hoping that you get a spoiled milk.
Oh, come on.
As long as
Why
I
would
get the
you
dog
wish
poop
that?
one again.
Is that a real flavor?
Again?
It's skunk spray, but it tastes like the way dog poop.
Why don't they just call it skunk spray then?
They do call it skunk spray.
So it's called skunk spray, not dog poop.
Yeah, but I mean, we just got some puppies, and right after we got the puppies, I was cleaning up stool, and I went and did the bean challenge. It was like, man, this tastes exactly like that smelled.
Exactly.
And then I breathed on the people around me, and it did not go over well. Thank you to Video2 and Ray Hollister for donating.
Yeah.
More beans for Scott is what I'm. That's the hashtag I see there.
That's a lie. wait, you're getting old. You need glasses.
You're bright. I do. I have contacts in. We are at money. All right.
We are currently at $950 right now. Thank you, everyone. Wade is reading the teleprompter verbatim right
I am.
now, but
There's also fine print, but my eyes aren't that good.
Is that $50 more gets the first die roll?
Woodsy Boy 16 is wondering where he's seen you before.
Where have you seen me before?
Make it happen, and hey.
I grocery shop like everyone else.
So $50 more gets the first die roll, and nobody's called for Mathas to have one yet. I want to see him squirm.
Well, hold on. I've got 2 beans going my way. Does anyone else have specific beans going their
Barry?
way?
Barry.
Barry's got one?
Yeah.
Barry's got one bean.
So that still leaves $800 divided by 50 is 4.
He is doing it.
We're retroactively going back.
I was, yeah, you were talking about
so we
that.
have one character punishment. We're $50 away from another character punishment.
Hashtag all berries for Barry, right?
All berries for Barry.
All berries for Barry.
All berries.
Who do I have to thank?
All berries for beans?
I don't know. Who's Barry to thank for his bean? Do we know the answer?
Yeah. Who's Barry's bean?
Who's Barry's
Let's see.
bean?
Yeah, that is the bare minimum.
Oh.
Okay.
One request for Mike Mathas. Mathas
Don't
beans.
know. Cool. Thank you. Whoever you are. You generous soul. Man, this teleprompter's really
Valerie the Valkyrie demands that Bryce needs a bean.
Thank you.
You know what, honestly,
Then
guys,
donate.
Bryce can't grow a beard. Just be nice, okay?
Oh, cut.
I can't grow hair on top of my head.
I have the hair where it matters.
Whoa, PG-13, Bryce.
Silver Sam 44 demands that Barbara is the final boss.
We got a new donator coming in.
That could happen.
Thank you again, Catherine, for donating.
Yes. Do you want to put your fist in this? Your hand? Okay.
Okay, video 2 says. Video 2 says, Jab looks like he wants some beans too. Look, I'm not a player tonight, okay? I am the host of this. I don't get involved in anything that happens over there.
And hashtag beans for Jab.
What? No, I am a host of this. I am not involved in anything that happens over there. This is my spot.
We got another $5, so we're 45 away.
We're $45 away from our first $1,000, you guys.
We're gonna got that comma
And
in there.
that demands a dice roll.
Yeah, we'll have 2 dice rolls once we get there. So punish us, donate, punish us in real life with nasty beans, and punish our characters in game. But give all the beans to Scott because he can't be punished in game. And we all want to see Scott suffer.
I think you're about to get a bean.
I'm getting a bean.
You're getting a bean. Beans for Bryce. Beans for Bryce.
It could be good or bad.
So-
The more when you make us eat, the higher the chance it's going to suck.
M-Dog Burge, I'm apologizing. It's BG or BJERG.
You have crazy names.
Oh, I have crazy names?
Anyways,
Oh, no.
Well, the people in
he
the chat
says,
does.
all of the people who have donated are absolute heroes. Thank you. Insulin is bullcrap expensive, and it sucks to have to stab yourself to live.
I believe our producer is giving thumbs up right now. He is so excited that someone knows his pain. Our tech guy, who's also diabetic, is also giving a thumbs up right now. So you have people in this room that agrees with you.
Yes.
I agree. I've never had to do it, but I also agree.
But we're assuming that it does hurt as hard as you say it is, and as hard as our producer is emphasizing it over there.
So punish us, fight diabetes, donate your money, and don't eat lunch tomorrow. That's all we're saying. I mean, you can eat lunch, but like, don't buy it.
All you have to
Donate.
do is not eat. Then we'll have enough money.
Hey, Scott.
You can take out another
Dale
mortgage.
Rick.
That's all we're saying.
Unfunny one says, Scott,
No, I don't trust anything he says. Delete it.
Uh-oh.
Run him out.
Unfunny one says, Dale Rick's weak spot is Dragonborn and red Tiefling characters.
Tiefling.
Tiefling.
No,
Like TIE Fighter.
Tiefling is the official enunciation.
Listen, Scott, don't talk down our donators, okay?
But it's just an unfunny one.
We are very close to 1,000,
Come
everyone.
on, you guys, we're so close
Let's
to
get to that
$1,000.
comma,
Let's
everyone.
get that
All right.
mystical die of misery. Here we come.
How about this? One of the die numbers, so every 500 we roll, right? One of those numbers will turn one of the PCs race into a Dragonborn.
If we get to 5,000, I will take 5 Bean Boozleds and I'll melt them into some nasty alcoholic drink and I'll drink it on stream.
Oh.
To what number?
5,000.
That sounds awful.
Non-alcoholic beverage on stream, like a
We don't drink
non-sponsored Sprite.
Yes. I'll probably be drinking some non-sponsored, cream soda later.
120, we're at 1,000.
We did it.
Yeah, we hit $1,000.
We did it, everyone. Who was the person that brought us? Thank you,
Thank you,
Sasha.
Sasha
Karan, and Maria.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you so much for bringing us to that 1,000.
Sanchez.
Okay.
Maria Sanchez. There we go.
I don't know if you've talked about what the setup is. It's just a live Google Doc that's going. You just see what they're typing in real time. It's genius. It's the best teleprompter I've ever
We
seen.
spent the entire budget on beans,
For your entertainment.
just to be safe. So that brings us over 1,000. That's 2 dice
Maria,
rolls.
who
for
are you
punishments.
choosing? Who gets the bean, Maria?
Well, let's hold on. Whoever's not gotten any yet, I think,
And
right?
Sasha.
And,
Yeah,
and
Sasha, who's getting the bean?
I don't like my odds because I know both of those names.
Oh, Maria gives the bean to Bryce.
Oh, there we go. Beans for Bryce.
Yay!
So we need to get 1 to Mike, 1 to Scott. Scott and Mike both need some.
Oh, yeah, I can do it.
And Scott's in the way right now, so. Oh, hey. You want to get right here, right by my
Batman at Game Night says, can I have a bean?
PG-13.
I mean, if you would like to join the challenge at home, feel
Yeah,
free.
it's different when it's PG-13. I see the reflection of your hands in that.
We have almost our entire cast on stage except for Mathas. You want to join us
Yeah,
and
Mike's not on camera.
make
Let's
this
make all
even?
beans for Mathas. Can we just get
Beans for Mathas.
If we can trend the hashtag beans for Mathas, we will give him 10 beans.
Ooh.
I choose?
You
No,
choose.
I get to choose
You
who
get
gets
to
the bean?
choose who gets the second bean.
Oh. Oh, no, I don't want to hurt him. He's been mean to me the entire time.
So can we.
I've been nice to Bryce.
The rogue that you're competing with.
No. We're good.
Well, we got like all the competition now. Like, we're kind of friends.
Mike has no beans yet.
I have 1 bean.
Do I choose
have
the
2.
second bean? Oh, wait, 1 second.
Oh, give it to
Yes.
Give it to
I don't know if that was the donor or if that's just a very angry teleprompter.
The teleprompter has
Who's the teleprompter?
That's going to be great.
I'm not sure who has the grudge against Keeley, but if it's not me, then I vote for it.
Oh, that's why. It's my sister.
So it looks like we have 1 bean going this way.
No.
Valerie the Valkyrie is
Sorry,
saying Bryce is too tall to be in the shot.
I am too tall.
He's
That is
trying.
true.
He's trying his
I wasn't
best.
over here 'cause
Well, that camera's on us now, so that's. Oh,
Hashtag
no! Get back here, Mathas. Get back here.
Hey, get it trending on Twitter.
Okay, guys, we got a new cameraman. He goes online as Mathas Games.
We had to fire the last one. This finger's really weird.
Hey Bryce, if you and Barry switch places, you guys would be like
Demon Jacob 666 says,
Okay.
"Don't encourage giving beans to the DM. He decides your fates."
No, I
That's
don't
right.
want to. I
See,
don't want to hurt the
Mr.
GM.
666 is a very smart man.
Hey,
Very-
what's the
very
total
smart
bean count right
666.
now?
Hello. We have almost a full cast still. We're still waiting on Mathas, but
Declared their beans and donated right
Okay.
now. Wade has 2 beans and Bryce has 2 beans.
So
All right.
Fudge my
but we have so
brother.
many left. We have to go
Awesome.
10 to Mike.
Awesome.
Yeah, 10 to Mike. Mike slept the most last night, like by far.
Are you saying he
But
deserves
Mike slept as much
10
as like
to
everybody
Keeley.
else.
Hey!
10 to Keeley. Okay, I'm not believing these donation messages anymore.
I think our teleprompter's hijacking the beans. So how many beans total? We have 4 that are guaranteed. How many that are just floating around?
No, 10 are going to Mike. We just all decided.
10 to Mike?
Yeah, 10 to Mike.
Okay.
We just all decided.
We have no objections
Right?
over here.
Right? Yeah. So
2 floating beans.
We have 2 floating beans.
They need a home.
Amazing floating.
Your donations can give these beans a home.
Wait,
Yeah.
okay, so we have 2 floating beans, but Bryce is supposed to choose who they go to.
Oh no.
Oh.
The only one who has none.
No, he has 2.
Tell you what, pass him to me and I'll pass him to him.
You can't do that. Whoever goes,
Here, take a phone finger.
no, whoever goes to, you have to take it.
Okay, so who has beans and who does not have beans?
So Wade
We
has
all have
2,
beans.
and then
Does
you
Mathas
have 2.
have a bean?
I have a
No.
bean, I'm told. No?
You have a bean?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna give one to both of you just so everyone can be involved.
Okay.
All right.
Can you guys in the
So-
chat start a hashtag to get Mathas on camera, please?
You got one
Can-
and you got one, just so everyone gets to play.
we can figure it out.
Smooch
Sit on
This
my
is
lap.
this is all about it.
Very good.
It's all about working it out.
Tons of room.
We got plenty of room around here.
in. Let's not break the camera equipment.
Are you gonna stand in the lap?
I like how I'm standing right by the light. I'm
His
like,
man bot just floated across the screen.
so where do we want to do these beans?
We're
We're
gonna
waiting for the
back
beans
over
to
there.
arrive.
we're gonna roll our d20s and we're gonna eat the beans. We're just-
PG-13. If you feel anything, it's the camera. It's the mic pack. Right. Just so you know. Right.
Is that a microphone in your pocket? Or you just have to see.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on
PG-13, Tony.
They
Yeah.
can't hear me. They can't.
yes, I can.
Yeah.
It is a mic.
I mean, even if they can't hear you, I'll call you out on it. So you're
2.
So there's Wade has 2 beans. Bryce has 2 beans.
Maths.
Barry has 2 beans. and then Mathas has 1 bean.
Ooh.
Scott has 1 bean.
Scott has 1 bean as well.
We should see who has the worst combination of beans. Good
There's a
competition.
lot more beans
Just
to be
stick
given
them
out
all in your
that
mouth
number.
at once.
Oh, we have another donation
Video
from
two.
Video 2.
Oh, Video 2
Donated 60.
$60.
Congratulations, Video 2.
If I
You
could sit
donated
down at
multiple
this table,
times.
Mike's
Another
not gonna fly
bean.
off the chair, so I gotta take this in place.
Video 2, who do you want the bean to go to?
And you better not
This is a
say
lot
me.
of beans.
I mean, worst case scenario, we can roll and the lowest number can take the bean.
It's like
You
choosing
guys don't want
straws.
to choose.
It's like
Just quit giving Bryce the power, please. Can I choose?
Right.
Because then I know it's not going to be.
We see Scott in the background genuinely stressed about this.
Stress? No.
Oh, you will be.
Stressed about what
I'll
beans
eat
he's gonna
anything.
eat.
You get some rotten fish.
Is that it?
Jab.
I'm getting a bean?
Jab got
Why
the
am I?
bean. Yeah!
Listen, no. I am a host. I'll say that until the day I die.
Okay, Keely's getting a bean. She's not even the host.
I'm not getting a bean.
Oh, yes,
She's
you
not, we
are.
are not getting,
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely you
All
are.
right, fine. Okay,
we have a serious question.
me and Keely will get
Oh.
1 bean.
We have a serious question.
Uh-oh, serious
All right.
time.
Somebody asked, Keely, what is it like being married to a type 1 diabetic? So, as if you don't know, I am married to the producer, one of the producers of this, Tony Sinka, and being married to a type 1 diabetic is really hard because it changes a lot of life goals that you have. So, pretty much everything that we do, we have to think about, does he have an emergency backup site? Does he have emergency supplies? Is there food going to be there? Or do we need like juice boxes or granola bars or something just in case his blood sugar dips? And then also insulin, you got to keep it cold. So you pretty much have to take a cooler with you everywhere you go, filled with insulin just in case. So it's you just kind of have to change your perspective on life, and you just kind of always got to be prepared for the worst to happen just in case.
Yep. Also, I'm seeing hashtag all beans for Jab. Look, I agreed to eat 1 bean. You're pushing your luck right
We have a lot of
now.
unclean beans.
I agreed for 1 bean. So did Keely. That's it.
We can get the crew in on this too. There's a lot of people back there.
know we
making
had
this
to
happen.
agree to that.
Jab, I didn't know your opinion mattered. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I also don't agree to beans, so I guess Jab has to take mine now.
Yeah, you know what? He can take mine too.
You know what?
To the beans.
Get us to 5K and I'll eat all the beans. I'll like everyone will save their beans.
Oh.
That's my challenge.
That's
if
a-
you
that's a
want
blank
me to
check
order
warrant,
all the
right.
beans.
We can all not female dog out of this and just eat our beans. PG-13.
My dog's a female
Words
dog.
of anger.
My dog's her name is Bratwurst. Are we Bratwursting out of this?
Your dog is named Bratwurst?
Yeah, her name is Bratwurst or Bratty.
Is she
That
a
is
a
the
wiener
best
dog?
thing ever.
No, she's a Whippet Pitbull mix.
Because the
A whippet
wiener
pimple?
bratwurst that like.
That
Okay.
was a whippet
No. All
pimple.
right.
A Whippet and a Pitbull mix.
Pitbull. I heard
Pitbull.
pitbull.
Sorry,
Oh, wow.
Tonight might be our last night.
So Vexo Menza says, my sister is a type 1 diabetic, so I love that you guys are doing this. Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much.
Thanks for tuning in.
I was born a long time ago, though. I know of the pitbull.
And of the Pitbull.
Yes. Because he says his name in all of his songs. It's like,
He does.
In
In case you didn't know.
Pitbull!
I am Pitbull.
Let's get it down. What?
We are at
So
1255.
that's a lot
Wow.
of beans. Divide that by 50
Well,
somewhere.
after we, because we're gonna have the wonderful people behind the camera are gonna find out how many are dedicated and how many are undedicated. The undedicated ones we can just roll the d20, and if you roll under a 10, you eat a bean. If you roll above a 10, you don't eat a bean. A 10,
Ooh.
if you roll exactly a 10, you get to hand the bean to somebody else at the table. I think that's the best way to do it.
Keep donating.
Make it a dice.
What about a
I
1
have
or a
to
20?
step away for a second because Bryce pointed out food.
1, you eat 3 beans.
Donating.
20, you hand out 3 beans.
Oh,
Until they're all done.
so many beans.
Yeah.
That's so many beans.
Wade was touching
Uh-oh.
So
Go eat your food, Wade.
Tavre V.
I don't know if they heard that way,
Micadel
but-
said, someone please explain what D&D is. So I feel like you're the best person to do this.
Mike,
Since you're here.
D&D, Dungeons & Dragons, tabletop role-playing game. The short version is you're going to have a bunch of people sitting around a table. One of them is going to come up with a story arc or a path to guide the party along. And from there, they're going to play individual characters that kind of reacts to the path that you give them, the other other like non-player characters or the other peoples that I play. How do I always describe this? Give me a second. I'm sorry. Have you seen The Matrix? That's a big enough reference that everybody's seen, right? So assuming you get the reference of Have you seen The Matrix? Think about it this way. We have Apex, we have Neo, we have Switch, we have all the other people that are the PCs or the other people sitting at the table. They jack into the Matrix and play their one character, their one avatar. I am the Matrix. I am everything they see, smell, touch, hear, every interaction they have, all the weapons they touch, that's me. I put it there and I take it back, and that's a close-up of it. So it works a lot like that's probably one of the best ways to describe it. They're reacting to the world that I put before them, and kind of trying to stay in character and play it up. But one of the big fallacies I think that has come about is that the DM is the story. That is very, very much not true, and you can totally say at least every campaign that I DM, and I'm sure many others you can find online. The players are really the story. I come up with a basic arc, but it's an open world. They can literally, walk away from the arc and do anything else they want, and as long as they stick together and just kind of like goof off and have fun.
Could we retire from adventuring and just be fishermen?
I mean, that would be really boring, unless we made it interesting.
Fishing's exciting.
Let's do it. Let's do
There's
it.
lots of tension.
Let's start a water business, right? Let's just, a water trafficking business in Star Wars. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a new donator,
Sergio.
everyone. Thank you, Sergio, for donating.
Thank you, Sergio. I hope that description was good.
It's an RPG, but there's no computer. You're the computer.
Basically.
I am a computer. I mean, not.
Right.
Yeah. That was a glitch caused by him, not our camera equipment. I promise you.
Cahill Comics asks, how much do I have to donate to introduce an NPC?
You know what? What? We're being told $1,000.
$1,000. If you donate
$1,000.
$1,000, you get to put in an NPC of your choice.
Pressure's on.
Specifically, Barbara.
What? If you can't do it individually, $1,000, then what I would say is when you do donate, because you can write a message part of the donation, put it with hashtag NPC or something like that, and I guess what the last person to donate or whatever probably gets to choose the NPC or whatever it is,
Mhm.
That way you can kind of like pool towards it. I'm cool with that too, and you get everything else along the way.
Okay, that works.
Or whoever donates.
Whoever donates the most out of the pool.
Yeah, sure.
Gets
yeah.
the
whoever
pick
donates the most out of the pool towards. Just when you donate hashtag NPC, and then whoever donated the biggest number out of that pool towards 1,000 will get to come up with some details. But remember, this is PG to PG-13, so let's keep it clean and fun with what
Yeah.
we decide.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can see where this is going. I see where this is going. Trini?
No. No Barbara's either. Leave me alone, Scott.
It's not gonna happen.
Look, every time you leave the stage, we have to make up for it.
No.
Even if we have to get you to scream across the room.
Hey, Derek.
Yep.
Any way you could do a short recap of what's been going on in the campaign?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Wade's been really awesome.
Here,
Everyone
Scott,
else
special request.
Okay,
Use these to
so
describe everything.
I don't think it was a
We
real request. I
are,
think it was fake.
We are
It was a
being
real request.
told that if you donate the $1,000, not only will you get an NPC of your choice added to the game, but we will have the whole cast sign a poster and we will mail that to you.
You do a big 1,000 by yourself, or you can do it collectively.
So, all right. So, what has happened so far? The party didn't know each other. They stopped by. They were invited. My apologies. Let's go back. They're in a world where being above 10th level is very rare. They're all 13th level. Woo, they're super awesome. So, being important peoples themselves, they were invited by different peoples to meet up at a town to go on something of grave importance. They find out that literally the fabric of reality is being opened up to another plane of existence, and they need to find some ancient artifact to try to stop that from happening. So while they've received warnings about maybe it's a bad idea, for the most part, it's like, why would we not try to save the world? You're dumb. So they've been working together to try to gain information of what this item is, where to find it, so on and so forth, and now are on a boat, fought some creatures, and are almost to where they can start searching for the artifact. Yay! Yay!
To the jungle.
Thank you for participating in these foam fingers more than anyone else so far. I really appreciate it.
I feel like that wasn't an actual request. I think it was a request by Jab.
Yes.
Yes.
Those are called Jab requests.
This one is
and those
coming
are all
in from
valid.
Jab. Thank you very much.
As your host, they're all valid.
Thank you
Oh,
to
another donator.
Sierra Dryer for donating.
Thank you,
That's great.
Sierra.
You're Sierra Dryer.
There it is.
I saw those earrings.
Dryer.
What?
There's a huge shout out to your house video.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. All
Our
right.
house.
Well, for the next 9 minutes, we're just gonna put up the Our House video by Barry.
Nope.
Yep. And
Bad idea.
every single time it says the word house, we will donate $20.
You can donate to make it stop. It will never stop.
$1 per minute cut off from that video.
Oh, nice.
Oh, now people are talking about our
Great.
house.
Oh.
As we can see, that is Barry's magnum opus.
And if, in case you're confused, that's one of my emotes on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
The really
There you
buff
go.
dude. So thanks, guys. Everyone else is like, why are there buff men in the chat?
I mean, I knew that was your head. I just didn't know that there
Yeah,
was
It's a matter of buff men.
nothing to complain about.
That's all D&D is about.
Cole
There's none here,
underscore.
but yeah.
Yes, that is Barry.
Yes, this is Barry.
Hello. Welcome. We're playing D&D. Well, not right now. We're about to
Everyone
be
start singing Our
joining
House.
again.
Like as in like the 1970s or 80s.
Are we gonna be singing?
his video.
Okay, now.
But instead of in the
But that
middle
is
of a
it.
street.
Based off
But it
that
goes,
song.
Our
Yeah.
house.
Yeah.
in
But
the
instead of
middle
street, it's
our
our
house. Our
Yeah.
house.
And it just loops forever.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Now you know it. Now
I
you know
get-
the
I get
joke.
words.
You get the joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of Barry's people have taken over the chat.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh, Barry
There's
raid.
some emotes, man.
I want to start killing PCs. When do I get to start killing PCs again?
Never.
You said you're a PC. You said you were a computer.
I said it was
Nice.
a Matrix.
Nice.
It was
I get it.
a step above and beyond.
I worked really hard on that joke.
Good joke.
Bring it back to the workshop.
No
Bring the
idea.
timing.
Okay, the chat is it's just a bunch of people
it's all
saying our
emotes.
house.
Good.
In the middle.
Yay, the
Okay,
beans are
Barry
here.
emotes our house.
The
And we
beans
got the
are
beans.
here.
We got the beans, everyone. We got the munchies.
Messi, I
I'm
want your
gonna
beans.
leave so that our house stops.
Okay.
The beans
like
are
the
here,
volume's slowly
ready to
fading
go.
away. Our house.
Messy, actually, everybody voted you off. I'm the new host.
Yeah, Keely is now the new host and wanted.
That's a really cool idea.
All right, yeah.
Okay,
I
so
hope we got enough, Messi.
Are
okay.
these the
these are Bean Boozled.
Bean Boozled?
Bean Boozled here. We have
Wait, are these different?
Are these
We're
di-
gonna put them inside the D20.
there's some similar ones, but there's actually no. It actually is exactly the same.
They are the same. All right,
Okay.
so we have.
Here's Bean Boozled right here.
All right, so the flavors are. We have the white is either spoiled milk or coconut. One is dead fish or strawberry banana
Uh-oh.
smoothie.
Uh-oh.
We've got rotten egg or buttered popcorn.
Oh, not the eggs.
Toothpaste
Oh, no.
or berry blue.
Hey, Barry Blue.
Barf or peach.
Oh, the barf is horrible. The barf is horrible.
Chocolate pudding or canned dog food.
Oh.
Two.
Uh-oh.
Juicy pear or booger. Moldy cheese or caramel corn. Tutti frutti or stinky socks. And then lawn clippings or lime.
We found the
We're
use.
loading
We found the use of this
Boozled
die.
into the demon die.
Okay, so we might as well just get these started. Let me move this chair a little
Here we
bit.
go.
No skunk spray, but there's every other horrible flavor.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave. Yeah, we're gonna put these also in here.
Yep, pour them all in.
Sick.
Everybody bring your Bean Boozled over
Here,
here.
put it close to me so you can hear some asthma,
That's the last
some
one.
Some
ASMR.
ASMR beans.
Oh God, it smells awful. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh
Here,
no.
you gotta put it right here.
Yeah, get it there so I don't
Bean
have to smell
Boozled,
it.
not sponsored. Not
Not
sponsored.
sponsor.
Bean
Hashtag.
Boozled is not a
This is not a
sponsor.
sponsor.
Hashtag not sponsored.
I mean, we've
But
been.
if you want to be, we'll totally.
We'll do it.
Here we are.
You know
so
our Twitch
right
name.
now we are at $1,300. We are asking our cast, just a reminder that this is a PG show. Just a reminder. And our goal is $15,000.
You guys
so
are doing
just,
awesome right now. Thank you so much.
Just a little recap of the stakes right now. So for every $50, one of our cast has to eat a bean for Bean Boozled, and you can write in who you want the bean to be given to.
Someone donates $50 right now. I'll eat 3.
If you donate $50 right now,
$50 right now,
our producer's
gonna eat 3.
will eat
Just put
3
3 in
beans.
his mouth all at once.
Oh, at once. Oh, I don't know which one's better or worse. Eating it
on,
all 3 at once,
3
or
beans all at once for $50.
I was down until I heard the description. Now I'm like.
Just like constantly hitting refresh, hoping
yeah,
it's
just
not
like
actually
hoping.
coming up.
Oh no, we're hoping that it comes up.
Are we? Is
I
that
don't.
what we're hoping?
I mean, I don't know if Tony is, but
Yep.
I actually
Danielle. Yes. $50. Did we have a donation for $50 for Tony to eat 3 right now?
remember, our producer, you are making the person that made this event possible eat 3 Bean Boozleds.
Not yet.
gonna get 3 good ones. I am a particularly lucky person. Sorry, I'm like talking into Jack
Yeah,
here.
you have to like.
I don't have a microphone.
All right, so anyways, so $500 gets a roll of the magical D20 of misery.
Hopefully
so
the beans
that-
don't fall out when when
so
we
that
roll it.
our cast can suffer. And then $1,000 gets a signed poster and an NPC of your choice added to the game.
The way these are painted do not look satisfying. Like, you would think that the whole trick is to make it look like a delicious snack, and then when someone eats it, you're like, oh, gotcha. But they made it look so ugly. Like, this is like, oh my god.
Hosts go first? Yeah?
Hosts go,
hosts go first.
No.
Oh, you guys go first before we throw, because we're gonna throw
Okay.
the camera back over there. So I guess you guys have to do that.
You
first.
know what? I did promise I'd eat a bean,
Yeah.
so I'll go ahead.
Take
All
your
right.
bean and I'll take the die.
Oh
Go
my
right ahead.
god. Let me shake it up
You
first.
don't, you don't have to eat it yet.
Actually, Scott, can you get?
Tony, your brother got you for those 3 beans.
Oh.
Somebody donated $50.
Okay. Before we get to my bean, we have our producer to do it. Now, should he eat all 3 at
All 3
once?
at one time, yes.
All 3 at one time.
Oh, something got unplugged?
Something got unplugged.
Oh, something got
Hey,
unplugged.
put on the technical difficulties.
Okay, if you guys can still hear us, you know what? I guess since Tony is now busy, I will just get my challenge over with.
No, you can't eat it while the camera's off.
Oh, what? It's not like I was gonna pretend I wasn't gonna eat it and just do a very scripted reaction. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get that bottle of water over there. Let me just get ready for this. We have a camera down.
Oh, 4 needs to be manually turned on.
Everybody's really out of it.
Yeah. How do I do that manually? Oh, it should be on.
Have sound still.
Okay.
Oh, we got it?
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'll eat my words, or not eat my words.
Eat the beans?
I'll eat the beans. I'll keep my words. I'm gonna go ahead and try one. I'm just gonna get this ready. I'm just gonna.
Wait, hold on. Are we gonna have us go first, and then Tony's gonna eat his 3 at
Yeah,
once?
I don't know if this is on because I'm not at the audio board.
I'll
but here's
just
hoping.
I'll just go
I'll
first.
just talk into my wife.
I'll just go first to get this over with. Okay. This one looks the least disgusting, but I feel like that's.
Hi, testing 1 2. Yeah, can you hear me? Cool. I'll just talk in this
Okay,
direction.
so Jab has picked a bean. It is either lawn clippings or lime.
I mean, lawn clippings wouldn't taste that bad, I guess. I mean, it's probably the lesser of all those evils. So,
I'm gonna randomly
3, 2,
select
1.
What is that? Oh, that is.
The added fun is that I guarantee nobody here has washed their hands recently, so they're getting the deliciousness.
I have 2. Some of us aren't disgusting.
Yeah, the one woman on the set.
You know what?
Boys are gross.
It is lawn clippings, but it just tastes like you just took a piece of grass from the ground
No. Here, I'm gonna
and
figure it
just
out.
ate the grass. And that's not that bad.
Get 2.
It's not that bad.
Say 1. Fine.
Thank you. I now know what lawn clippings taste like.
All right. No. Hold on. It's my turn first.
Mine wasn't that
So I
bad.
picked.
It was lawn
either
clippings.
What?
It just tastes like grass.
Toothpaste or berry blue.
Yeah, what? Is it toothpaste or berry blue? Yeah? Okay.
Oh wait, what is the blue bean?
Well, we're about to find
Blue's
out.
a good one.
No, you're not supposed to see. You're supposed to just eat it.
Just eat
It's
it.
toothpaste.
Look at it. Yeah, blue is like.
Yeah, so she just brushed her teeth, no big deal. All right, now everyone, our producer has to eat 3.
3 at the same time. Oh, it's at the same time.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh
so
no!
this is 2 white ones that I think one of them could be spoiled eggs or milk or something. And then one's this like weird caramel.
Our teleprompter person's telling us to suffer, and
No,
I
she's
don't.
telling us to suffer because I still owe her ice cream for the time that she
Oh,
ate like
thank you.
9 of them at once. I still owe her.
So you have either spoiled milk or coconut.
Okay.
For 2 of them, and then one of them is either dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie.
All right. Let's
So
hope
this could be a really good smoothie,
This
or
could be
just
a barf take.
or just straight up vomit.
All right, guys.
Warning, trigger warning.
For charity!
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Oh, here.
What'd you get?
Do you need some water?
He got a bad one, you guys.
It was bad. Either that or just banana smoothie doesn't go good with
What'd you get?
with coconut.
All 3 of them were the wrong one.
Your
Aww.
breath stinks now.
All 3 of them were bad, and they all mixed together so horribly.
Don't breathe in my direction.
Our teleprompter has typed a mad
An
smiling
angry
face, an angry smiling face.
It's like a jalapeno got in a fight with some sour milk.
I can smell it from here. Jesus.
Yeah, stop breathing in my direction.
Go back to the tech area, please. Jesus. It smells.
The test tube says he's got to sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for tuning in.
Glad you ended on that note. Wow, I'm really happy I got the lawn clippings.
Yeah, Vexo Menza. Good
Wade's booing me, but I don't care.
Good
I'm
thing
happy.
that he has good
All right.
luck with the beans.
Scott now has which one? The new one? Okay. Okay, here's the box so they can read the flavors.
Vexo Mensa says you need to eat a toothpaste bean now, Tony.
Oh, okay.
All right, and now we are at $1,315.
We are close to 1,500, guys.
Let's get to 1,500.
We can do this.
1,500's 3 of us suffering in game.
There you go.
I don't know if you guys heard that.
What?
All right, now we are going to get back to the session. So take it away, Dale Rick.
Oh, hello. Hello. How are we? We're doing good?
Hello.
Don't mind me.
Hey, we do have a certain number that we're passed out. So we're going to just hand out the beans that were claimed first.
We're blind grabbing these, right?
For us eating these beans blindly. Messi, you have an assigned bean too. Come sit next to me.
I need my unseen servants to pass out the beans
We
for
might
us.
need at least one
I
bag,
have
emergency
2.
bag.
I am very
Pass it
gaggy.
on, Bryce. You have 3 assigned.
No,
beans.
I want to go first.
No, he doesn't need them yet.
Well,
we're just getting them.
I'm just grabbing my 3 beans.
How many do I owe?
I'm not even gonna
4.
look. Not
No,
even
try me.
looking.
This is right. Four.
This is.
Do you have to do them at the same time?
No.
Do them separately.
Yeah.
It'll be more awful that
If you could
way.
pass over to Mr. Barry.
Fudge brownies.
Barry, you have
Is that the
three.
flavors you have?
Okay. I don't
No.
want to look. I don't want to look.
I'm not looking.
This one in particular
How many?
Mike, you have
break
8.
me.
8? What?
Wait, Matt, he has 8?
No,
He has
no, no.
two.
Oh, 2.
He
Thank
has
God. I
two.
was like, I'm the least famous out of all of
Hey,
them.
Messi, get over here.
Oh God. Can I see the box?
All right, hang on. Me first.
No, you can't look.
No, it's
don't
one.
look.
No, it's 50-50. You don't know what it is.
It
It's
is
the same color
50-50.
are either good or bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just,
Mike, guys, hey, what's up?
Hey.
it feels like we're entering
Grab
like
a
a
bean.
blood
I
pact
do not
together.
ever want to see this color again.
If this doesn't bond
Me.
us, I don't know what will.
I'm the barfy boy.
There's no scent on
Someone gave me another bean?
Just now?
This is either.
Why are you donating to charity?
either
Stop it.
Or spoiled
Edit that out.
milk and vomit.
Oh
So
my
worst case
goodness.
scenario, I've got canned dog food, dead fish, barf, and stinky socks in my hand.
I've either got.
I'm not gonna look either. All right, who should we have go first? Are we gonna do one at a time?
Let me go
or
first. Let me just get this done.
Both at the same time? or-
Oh, that could be dangerous.
So,
So,
cheers, guys.
Chat?
All at the same time. Let's do it.
Everybody at the
Do
same
one?
time?
Do one at the same
do
time?
one. All right. So,
Are we going?
spoiled. It's either coconut or spoiled milk.
I'm
or
with
I don't
you.
know what these are.
I'm a coconut spoiled
I'm
milk
going
guy.
same. I'll go with you.
Let's go.
No, it's the brown one.
2, 3.
Oh, God.
Oh, coconutty. That's delightful.
I think that's spoiled
Matt,
milk.
I don't know what the problem is. This is very nice.
Oh, that's spoiled milk.
That's barf.
Oh no,
That's barf.
What is brown?
this is spoiled milk.
I
Oh,
wouldn't
God.
say that's the best jelly bean I've ever had, but overall, not too
Open the
bad.
bag, Mike. Open the bag.
Oh. Get out of my teeth.
What, you don't like coconut?
The canned dog food.
Oh,
Stop!
they were over here saying that people might vomit. I thought they were kidding. But
This is so.
It's
This
canned
is.
dog food. It's not that bad.
Oh.
the look of pain in his eyes.
Oh, God.
Yep, I'm
My
good.
eyes are watering.
It's okay until I breathe
Let
out.
me zoom in on this pain right here.
This is dog food, guys.
Oh god.
What? Are you telling me? Are you telling me
you
you've
eating
never shared a meal with your dog?
We're at $2,600.
What? Wait, no, hold on. That's a lot more beans.
So who just donated like $1,000?
Speed.
Oh fucking hell.
Down, and then it reconfigured, and I guess we had more.
Oh, my God.
Beans it up, bros.
That's double the.
We're gonna have to move these beans out.
Oh, God.
He's already vomiting.
We've done one bean and we're all done.
Well,
Did anyone get a good bean?
I had coconut.
You shut up.
All right, bean number 2.
No.
No, wait. I need a minute. I've
Hey,
still got.
Messi's over here. He can join us.
There's still spoiled.
Already.
I'm taking a safe one.
I'm not.
I've got goosebumps from how
don't-
gross this is.
Mine is green.
Orange.
Mine's either peach or vomit. So
I have no idea.
Toothpaste or berry blue.
Oh, you got
I love
peach or
this
vomit
game.
too?
This is great.
I don't feel good.
All right, let's do it.
No.
2, 1.
That's berry blue. I don't know what the problem
peaches.
is. This game is great.
That's nice.
Oh, that's not peaches. That's not peaches. Oh.
That is actually a
that
really
barf?
good jelly bean.
Can I see the box? I don't even know what this is. Is this socks? I think this is socks.
Hey, I'm eating it too.
It's like a palate cleanser for the bar.
That's it.
God.
That's my 2. That's my 2.
So far, I am 100% on good ones.
Wait, maybe it's not.
Shut up.
I just had a juicy pear.
Oh, I just had vomit.
Do you see
Yeah,
the
it's
tears
bad.
in my eyes?
I'm sweating.
It almost turned into what it is.
I don't know if the cameras can
It's-
pick this
it's-
up, but Wade
I had to
actually
breathe
does
out of my
have real
nose
tears
because-
in his eyes
Didn't
right
eat
now.
much.
Like,
Yeah.
it's not good.
I'm
When you
not
mouth
drinking
breathe it,
till I
it
eat
comes
these
in.
last 2.
Is that another barf bag?
Oh, I don't need it. I don't need it.
I don't need it.
I don't need 2.
Or you wanna?
You need another one?
No, I'm still good. I haven't puked yet. I've come close.
All right, I'm doubling.
Well, we're doubling up.
We're doubling.
Okay, I like-
Wait a second. We have 7 unclaimed beans, so if you don't have a bean, maybe you should grab one.
I've got 2.
I got a
so
bean.
Screw all of you.
This is my third, guys. Come on.
God
Someone
damn
else,
it.
please.
Hold on, I'm gonna mark these ones off.
Okay, hang on. I need to know what I'm walking into here.
Yeah.
It's
I am
melted
green.
into my hand. Do I
Socks
have
are
to?
tutti frutti.
Apparently,
looks
stinky
like a
socks are pretty
snot.
bad.
Stinky socks is bad.
How bad were the socks?
Dude, the food, kind of dog food's on this side, socks are on this
I
side.
literally still taste spoiled milk.
These are melting on my fingers. Can we please eat
Let's go,
those?
let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
I'm gonna do a Bean Boozled stream.
Ah! Ooh! What? Oh, it's good, but it's bad!
I think I got Tutti Frutti.
Yes! Oh! I got fish and fruit or something! Oh!
I don't know what mine is.
Is there one that's like a worm?
I got good ones again.
Stink bug?
This is great. I love this game.
Oh!
Are you telling me that for $50 I just get to eat jelly beans?
Hashtag all beans for Bryce. Beans for Bryce. Beans for Bryce.
Oh. I got toothpaste, and it's not awful, but it's not fun.
Oh no, poor you!
Yeah.
We have
That fish!
Yeah.
We have 4 unassigned beans. Who doesn't have a bean?
Give
I'm
me
out of
some
beans.
This is easy.
Wait, how many do I have beans right now?
I have done 4 beans.
I have peach and dead fish in my mouth.
Oh, I got a blue one.
No,
Yes, please.
Do you have a bean still?
I'm out of beans.
So will you take it from Mike?
I
Or
will
Mike
take
do it?
another bean.
What?
There you go.
Wait,
There's
we
only
don't
4
want
beans.
No, 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 no.
What do you say about
4
me?
unclaimed
You don't have
beans
bean?
left.
Yeah.
This means you get the next
Is
one.
this,
I got a
is
nice
this
palate
eggs?
cleansing Tutti Frutti at the
Is
end.
this potentially eggs?
You want one?
The spotted
I
yellow
want
one?
to take more.
I think that's Vom or peach.
It better not
Oh,
be
you don't
Vom
have one?
again. I bet.
I just take one for. Oh, yeah, you take Messi's.
No, I do not want this one. No, I want to choose
Run,
my own.
Messi. Run, Messi. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
But seriously,
5,
guys, thank you for
4,
making us suffer for charity.
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Oh God.
Yeah, buddy.
Lemon lime.
Oh.
This one's good.
Lemon lime.
I can't end on this. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Dude, it's okay. I've been there.
Oh.
Bryce, how you doing?
I got another good one.
Oh. I'm just trying to get it
Anyway.
down.
I had a great time.
I have relief chicken nuggets for you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, Chad.
I think it's barf again.
Thank you, Chad, for all the donations.
It's bar for eggs.
No matter how much we
know.
suffer, it's not suffering like somebody who has diabetes. So,
That's true.
donate.
Oh.
And I get a chicken nugget?
What the hell? You just get a chicken nugget.
I ate beans and they were
Rocks
delicious.
fall,
and
Bryce
I got a
dies.
chicken nugget.
My eyes are actually watering up now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Oh.
I'm just gonna roll 20s the rest of the campaign now. My luck
So
is.
for funsies, I'm
Insane.
trying to get this darn thing back on here. For funsies, we should all have to roll the die, like we were saying before, because we have so many unassigned beans, just to kind of round it off as more add up.
Other way, Scott.
I might. No, I was trying to line it up before I started. There we go. So everybody rolls the die twice.
It's a roll for charity.
No, we're gonna do that afterwards. This is just for more beans. If you roll under a 10, you So how are we doing this? If you roll under a 10, you eat a bean. If you roll over a 10, you give a bean. If you roll a 1, you eat 3 beans. If you roll a 20, you give out 3 beans. If you roll a 10, you do nothing.
That's a lot of options. How about we
It's
nick
super easy. It's super easy.
Can we do
It's 5
2
options.
instead of 3?
There we go. No, 3.
Okay.
3's me.
What's this for? How many beans do we have unassigned?
No, we're just doing this to make sure that we round off the fact that there was an update on that. Okay, here we go. I'll go first. Ready? 16. I give a bean. I give it to Wade.
Thank you for being here, Wade. Scott has never been this nice to me in my entire life. Are we all rolling? Are we all rolling or just you?
Everybody.
All right, give me it.
Everybody, you want to go next?
Yeah, just get it out of the way, man.
Please pass to the left.
Let's just go.
Yeah.
I got it. All right, give me a good one. I got a 9. I get a bean.
Get a bean.
Well, I've been having a great time with beans. I'm not too concerned.
Please, for the love of God.
You could probably give him one back.
Shut up. Just be good to me.
What? You eat?
Ladies and gentlemen,
No!
There's a God in heaven, and he doesn't like Wade either.
Oh, you'll eat 1 bean for. Wow.
All right, Barry rolls.
So I've got 3 beans.
So does he get a punishment for like a natural 1?
Yeah, he gets 3
I get
beans.
3 beans.
Yeah.
Here, I got one of your
Come on,
beans.
man.
Sounds
I got
good.
one.
20.
It's
You
a-
give
it's
a
a
bean.
18.
You give a bean.
Bryce,
What?
you
Okay.
get a bean.
Cool.
Another really good bean.
I got 2 beans.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna eat
Appreciate
this
it, man.
chicken nugget now.
It's such a good palate cleanser.
Okay.
Oh, poor you.
So 1, 2, and 3.
No, 4, but he's getting 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah.
Got it.
Perfect.
3 and 1.
All right, I don't know what anything is, so I'm just going to grab a green because it worked out good last time.
All right.
I don't know what the opposite is.
Oh, those aren't good colors.
I don't know what they mean.
You can't look at the color.
You cheater.
I don't know
You
what
just
it
gotta
means.
pluck it.
You just gotta go.
Yep.
I grabbed 4.
Yeah, one goes to Nessie.
He's already got
We
one.
give him another one.
No. I'll take it. I grabbed 4.
Dude,
All right, no,
we're
we're
good.
done.
No, they didn't have any.
Oh,
Yep.
screw you guys.
We rolled
I
high.
don't like our odds.
It's still in my teeth, but now it's covered
I'm
in
saving that one for last.
I
'cause that's a good
don't know
one.
if I want to trade. No.
What is yellow?
I've been drawing really well.
Oh no, rotten egg!
All right.
Popcorn's this one is just gross no matter what.
Hey guys,
Popcorn
do we just have them eat them all at the same time?
No.
Oh
No.
Oh, that's so bad.
No, we want to see. We want to see.
All right, let's go.
Each
I'm
one.
gonna do this one.
How many do you have?
Oh, hold on. There you go. Clink.
All right, income.
Yeah, green is only good, Scott. No,
No, that's either booger or something else.
Ah! Good. Head boiled milk.
Yeah, it lingers, dude.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
welcome.
you.
I don't know what this is.
Oh, that's definitely juicy pear.
It's either booger or lime.
Are you?
I guess it's lime.
Are you flipping, joking my body right
I've never. I
now?
like boogers.
Well, I didn't eat a booger, so it must be a pear.
I got dog food. It's not that bad.
I'd take dog food too.
Dog food's not bad. Yeah. Honestly, it's like yeah.
Bryce, you get anything bad?
I got burned twice, and I'm
All
just
right.
done with
I
this
got
game.
one more.
All right,
and
come on.
apparently this one is really
Why
bad.
you're being blessed and not the Silver Flame Paladin is beyond me, but
The silver
Looks,
flame is the false
looks
god.
like you're following the wrong guy.
It's stuck in my teeth.
Yeah.
yep.
Just take some water, take some chicken.
All right,
Yep.
we going again? It's just us now.
That is another one.
I've got 2.
Okay,
You
that
grabbed
blue
one
one's not
extra.
bad.
You're only supposed to take 3.
Yeah.
Leave it behind.
No, it's blue. I'm keeping it.
Yeah, it can't be that bad. All right, go. 3,
All right, ready?
2, 1. That can't be that bad if you're not vomiting right away.
Sometimes they take a second. Sometimes it's a lurker.
What is
don't-
the option?
Popcorn
not dog food.
or
I think it's popcorn because it's not the.
That
It's
is
not good.
That is
Right.
not good chocolate pudding, but it is chocolate pudding.
Oh! That really grinds my gears.
Don't do it, Wade. Only one of us can be the vomit king, and it has to be me.
I got boogers.
What's
in
your
my
last
teeth.
one?
Oh,
He's
I
got 2.
What's your last bad one? Because that one's not too bad. I think that's either
I
toothpaste
don't
or
know.
something
It's
else.
just yellow.
Wait, listen.
Rotten egg or butter-
We want to get back to hitting your character. So could you hurry up this?
Anybody else
3.
still have?
No, 2.
No, you're out.
1.
It's just you.
Oh, I found some more bad stuff in there.
I know.
I was hiding.
Oh, yeah, that's pain in those eyes.
Is that rotten egg though?
I don't. They're both bad. I think it's popcorn, so it's not like I'm not dying. I'm just dead. You know.
Team winning. That's you.
Hashtag Team Wade.
Team Wade.
Team
Hey, if
Wade.
you guys keep donating, you can see this face even longer.
Oh, chicken nugget.
Just don't kill Wade. That's all we ask.
I'm saving the rest of my chicken nugget for more beans.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's actually a very nice palate cleanser.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is.
And now the nightcap.
Toothpaste or whatever.
Yeah, can't be that bad.
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste is actually
That's
really
like-
good
that's
after
like
all
cooking.
I'm
that.
sticking it intentionally in my teeth.
Yeah,
so
right.
it lasts a
Exactly.
while.
You just
Yeah.
let it hang.
That kind of minty freshness.
I mean, you're just cleaning your mouth after all those nasty jelly beans.
Yeah. Did you have one bad one?
No, I didn't. I had a great time. I just ate some jelly beans for charity. Remember,
I would like
guys,
to switch seats.
you can make us eat more jelly beans, $50 for each one, so feel free to donate.
Give them all to
Everything
Bryce.
goes to an amazing cause. If I have to eat more jelly beans, they'll probably be great, so please feed me. For just $50, you can give me more food.
This is cow doo-doo, and I do not like it. And I think that this is bull thighs.
Ready?
Yeah. Well, we're going
This is
to
a
play.
D&D show?
Yeah. Before we go,
some
we
point.
do have to roll the d20. So can I get an update?
How much money do we have raised?
Oh, that's
2.5.
2.5?
5 rolls.
2.5K.
Is that 5 rolls?
It is 5 rolls all at once. Oh man.
So
Okay.
we're just gonna go around.
Well, luckily we're done with the battle, at least.
Yep. All right.
What's wrong with the bean?
He says don't do the bean one.
Why not? Yeah. That's right, you won't.
Full of
Are
beans.
you rolling or are we rolling?
Oh, round robin. So you want me to go last?
Sure, why not?
Remember, low numbers are bad, high numbers are good.
We'll pick it up if it goes
Let's
anywhere.
see what happens.
13.
13. That seems lucky.
Next encounter, your character will actually get bless.
Oh. I love this game. Thank you for donating.
Natty 1. I need you to urinate off. Can I say that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
14.
14.
You
All right.
actually have heroism on you.
Heroism.
I can cast that.
Thank you.
It's already on you. It's going to be on your next combat.
All right, so we got bless and we got heroism.
So something really good's gonna happen to me.
Come on, guys.
Based off of this track record.
Please roll a 1.
3.
Hold on, let me check the low ones.
Good. Perfect.
Hello. You're looking at a dead man.
Not one.
We'll save that for the next combat when something happens.
Oh no.
Okay.
Good.
We've had a lot of good times. And the best rolls I've ever had were with big dice. Scott can attest. So let's not do this. Yeah, Team Mathas, let's go. 14.
14.
Oh, that's heroism as well.
Sweet.
There you go.
Now what's this for?
So
Hey, everyone rolled.
if you roll well, are we in trouble or are we good?
The chat should know. The chat should know.
Oh, the chat should. Oh, I should tell them.
No, don't tell the specifics, but
But
good.
would it be
What's good?
or
What's bad?
Which side is good?
It applies to everybody. What I roll. So high is good, low is bad.
High is good
go.
for us.
Correct.
Okay.
Here where the chat can see it.
You know what, though? I think I'll flip something. Except if it's a 1. No, let's flip it. So I suppose I'll just reverse my numbers. Low is good for you.
Low is good for us. Okay.
Yeah.
You're rolling for yourself now.
I'm rolling for myself, yeah.
Okay.
So low is good for you.
Got it. All right.
Oh, hey. No.
Low is good for us. I'll take it.
Let's get a good roll on this.
Oh, 14!
14. Everybody gets heroin?
I thought you said low was good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Reverse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Hold on. So 14
But not
equals
super
what?
bad.
6? Right? Yeah, 14 equals 6.
Ah.
Okay. I'm not going to tell you what it means because I want to introduce
So
it
it's
to you what
something
happens.
kind of bad.
Yep.
Kind of bad.
All right.
I'm double bad.
Let's
Yeah.
shall we start playing?
But we have
Yep,
heroism,
absolutely.
which does a thing.
We can look it up in the PHP.
I'm a hashtag blessed.
So I have to wait till next battle to find out what happened.
Yeah, something bad's gonna happen during
There's
that.
just a piano hanging by a thread over me.
Pretty much.
I keep getting one of the flavors. I don't remember what it was, but it was really gross.
Probably spoiled milk.
Sure, it just keeps coming up,
Yeah.
and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I ate it. I ate chicken.
Try
I had
not to
coffee.
burp.
So heroism, for those of you that want to know, a willing creature you touch, which doesn't matter in this case, is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. When the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from this spell.
Do we want to do that during combat start
I
then,
imagine that would
Scott?
happen during combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how many you get? Yep.
Yeah. All right, cool.
And it lasts up to a minute.
What is how much is it temp HP?
Equal to your spellcasting ability modifier.
So I don't know how you want to do that.
Mine's a +8, I think.
I don't think I think it's gonna be a flat.
Your level.
You're our level, so 13.
Oh.
So what is it plus 13?
No.
10?
So your spellcasting ability modifier, whatever your highest stat is.
My spell attack bonus is an 8. Is that what it would be?
No, whatever your highest stat is, so like strength, dex, con, so on and so forth.
Oh.
All right, so
So dexterity's a 5. I get a +5.
There you go.
me too. 5. Well, that's for when we start, but I'll put it in parentheses.
So I can prepare myself emotionally. When do we do more beans?
Is
At
it
the end, before the next break, I think.
Or
Okay.
before the break or at the when we come back.
We'll
Maybe
see.
we booked it.
Donate a bunch, and maybe we'll have to split. If you donated enough, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We'll leave that up to them to decide.
God, it's so gross.
Yep.
That's true of the big die as well. That's at
Yeah.
the end. Okay.
Yeah. We can not to keep punctuating exactly. All right, perfect. All right, let's try to get back into this. Everybody good?
This is horrible. If they
I'm
donate
ready.
a lot during this section, that means we have like 30 beans to come back to.
Wait, you're turning my stomach right now.
Yeah, mine too. Let's go, please. Let's remember the game.
We just killed a lot of things, and we're
Yeah,
well.
we're heroes.
Yeah,
We're
hooray.
heroes.
So yeah, we're
Our
on the
captain
ship.
died, but
I got on a plane for this.
I saved the first mate.
that's true.
Wait, can I save the captain or is the captain?
No, he
dead?
went in the water.
The captain,
I'm not
he's
gonna
very
swim.
It was also more than 3 rounds ago.
That's true.
All right, let's do it.
Well, I have up to a minute.
Whatever it is, it was a while ago.
That's true.
I have to go find this sinking body.
Do I suffer from exhaustion?
You might be immune to it. I think you're immune to it. All right. All right, everybody. Hi. Welcome back to the session. So, I suppose Let's do a quick little recap. They got in a fight and won.
Oh,
Hooray!
I found more milk.
Yep. So continuing your trek, unfortunately the captain has died and was already effectively buried at sea. The rest of the crew actually had hidden below deck, and there were no casualties among them. So I guess we don't have to worry about whether or not you guys can successfully sail the ship. You are able to finish your trek through the Sahagin Pass and into the harbors of Stormreach. One of the things I want to point out for you guys is the whole while she actually spends a considerable amount of time with your character, Wade, but not in like a flirtatious kind of way. It's literally just like honorific, you know what I mean? Like asking questions about the Silver Flame. She, for the most part, in Eberron, characters can be like atheists. It doesn't mean that they don't have a religion. It means they don't venerate any particular god. It's like, yeah, you know, gods, that's cool. Like an agnostic, you know. She's actually very much come into the fold just by the fact that she felt herself die and was returned and had her own experience, whatever that was, from doing so.
So I will open my fanny pack and give her one of my pamphlets.
Can we give him more beans? Beans for fanny packs.
I hate the fact that that's an option now.
Yeah. All right, so you guys pull into the harbor of Stormreach. So Stormreach is a very interesting city in and of itself because in Stormreach, it is kind of like a hodgepodge. So in Corvair, there are very specific laws about who can build where and who can own what, so on and so forth. Nobody owns, nobody has a country in Zendrick. Nobody owns this land as a nation.
So it's like Antarctica, kind of.
Anybody can have whatever they claim. Anybody can purchase whatever they want, so on and so forth. It's even the currency down here can fluctuate based off of what coins have greater value from this time to that time, so on and so forth. Things are a little bit chaotic. So generally speaking, Stormreach is one of those places you don't want to be caught bartering in or engaging in any form of trade unless you have a local that's going to do it on your behalf that you can trust. Good luck. Overall, though, it's not a bad city. It's just a city that is at the edge of a continent where they can keep kind of like laws at bay as much as possible. But the people aren't bad. They're still just people trying to make a living, whether it be adventurers that go off into the jungles of Zendrick, or if they be sailors that are just trying to do trade between the elves and the human realms. But moving that aside, you came here for a specific reason. We do have one more important bit of role play we have to get into before we actually jump into the jungle. You were told beforehand you need to meet your contacts down here. Your contact was very easy for you to find because, of course, you were guided to who this person is. It's Claudette and Jared are going to bring you here to meet your contact by the scrolling down name of Sylphanus is their name, or Sylph for short. So when you go walking into Sylph's store, it's literally you go walking into a store as the door opens up, and the buildings here are an amalgamation of human-crafted, elven-crafted, dwarven-crafted, and old giant ruins. So some buildings are huge with like naturally huge doors that kind of like mostly boarded up with little ones put in.
Kind of reminds me of like London a little bit, where it's like old buildings right next to new buildings of different architecture. So you got a building from like 1400 and then like a building from 2009.
Like that, but also giant.
But giant, yeah, giant.
So anyways, when you guys were walking into the building, one of the first things that you notice is the antiquities on all of the shelves. So I don't know how refined any of you guys are at looking at artifacts. I'm just going to throw it to the rogue, who probably has had his hands on a couple of dealings from time to time. Immediately as you walk in, you look about the room and you're like, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure these are all fakes.
Gotcha.
There might be something of value in here, but I'm pretty sure these are all fakes. Despite that fact, there's people in here shopping and looking for things of value. Nobles, like clearly people with money, and being helped single-handedly by others. You make your way through the shop, and you go to the back to meet the person that actually runs this facility. As you're walking back there, the person that you see is a lithe gentleman that's sitting there, leaning on one arm, kind of like staring off through you guys as you approach. It's one of those scenarios where as you literally look up to them, they don't even acknowledge that you're there. They're almost like staring through your belly. Just like...
If he stares for a while, eventually I'll just kind of slam the haft of my great action to the ground. Just like a boom!
Oh.
Bad time.
Probably.
Did we catch you at one?
No.
You're expecting us.
Oh. The latest voyage to Zendrick, the jungles.
I'm already done talking to him, and I just like look to the noble.
So, what was the?
He's
were
our
were our guides supposed to
They were bringing you here to meet this
bring
person.
us here?
Yeah.
So literally, I just turn to them and say, "Why are we here? What is going on?"
What's his name? Jared steps forward and he's literally one of those. He kind of makes his way forward and he's like, sorry. And he steps in front of you. Sylph, these are the people that were hired to go into Zendrick on behalf of Ondair and Breland. Oh, of course. More adventurers. Yeah, I have a package for you guys. Some stuff that you might need on the way.
But bring it forth. The longer we dawdle, the more lives are lost.
Slumps out of the chair and slowly walks out back. Gone for like 4 minutes. Do you guys have any conversation amongst yourselves?
I'll mutter. I'll be like, why is every contact we've had the slowest moving person I've ever encountered?
It's a very good question, holy man.
I hope you'll accept my apologies. I appear to have underestimated you. I've known your type before. I made some bad judgments.
Clearly everyone here is capable.
In some form.
I'm honored to fight along your side for the greater good.
I hope we can do some good work here.
Agreed. Assuming this man ever comes back into this package. Or may die of old age in the meantime.
So about 4 minutes later on, eventually Claudette's like, in the name of, and walks out back. And she's out back for about 15 seconds before she comes out with a crate and just puts it down on the counter and is like, this is your stuff. Sorry, that's the boss. This is your stuff. You got some potions here for you. And she like opens up the crate and you guys can see that inside.
Did we rest on the way here?
Yeah. It was like another day and a half of travel.
Oh, hang on. Odds are bad. I have a beard.
Woo! Should we unpack that?
Has a beard.
So let's rewind.
I just wake up with it.
Or a beard?
No, a beard.
Beard.
Oh, okay.
So one day on the ship, you guys are getting up in the morning, and you see the Warforged standing on the deck of the ship, just staring off into the distance like he has been when he wasn't doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
And you come walking around. I don't know who would go first. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay, you go first. They'll show up in 2 seconds.
Sure.
You go walking and you walk around. You're kind of like, doing your morning stretch, and you look over.
Did Warforged sleep?
No.
Okay. So he's been out there all night.
Yep.
Okay.
So you just come around the corner and you see the Warforged with the beard. Do you see it?
It's a gorgeously like braided on two sides. It does not match me.
And we just want to clarify that this is like human hair.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
like anything
dwarven,
metallic, but like actual like
Were you
hair.
clean shaven yesterday?
I did not have a beard.
Well, he's made of metal. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think he has like some stubble coming off.
Okay.
So I turn around and I just look at you. Beard just hanging off my chin.
Hammer.
What?
What?
If you have something to say, say it.
Your face, Hammer.
About it.
It's different.
How?
You had no facial hair yesterday. Today you have a...
Oh, and then he kind of like reaches and feels, takes my axe and I just kind of, and just start like trying to shave it off with my, like the tip of my axe. It's a thing.
Is this a common occurrence for you?
Sometimes.
Have we ever seen a Warforged with a beard before?
I must admit, I'm a bit jealous. I can't grow one myself.
Maybe it's the belt.
That's exactly what it is, smart man. It's the belt.
Hey.
It comes.
Magical properties of your belt give you a beard?
One of them, unfortunately, yes.
Mind if I borrow it?
It's not guaranteed. It's sort of random.
It'd be less startling to see a beard on this gentleman than it would be yourself, but it is magnificent, I will say.
Well,
Dwarven.
It was.
Yeah, and I'm like kind of like scraping, and you can see like the
Chunks
metal
hanging.
like sparking against the metal of my chin as I'm just like pressing it against and trying to take the hair off. Takes me like a good 10 minutes.
You just stand and watch
I'll
him.
probably stand in awe of most. Like,
Yeah, just-
I imagine I shave. Leland's clean shaven, so he shaves every day, but he's never gotten to witness anyone quite so brutish shaving their face with a giant axe.
I
It's an
just don't
obnoxious-
have to shave.
It's just an
So
obnoxious chore.
I can shape shift the hair
That's
away.
true.
Do all three of you just stand there,
Yeah,
relatively
we just-
close,
yeah,
and
we-
stare? As in,
The sun's rising.
We would like to
Yeah,
take
it's like-
a short rest while we watch him shave.
If anything, I might say a prayer to the silver flame, thanking for letting me enjoy this view. Start my day.
Flash forward back to Sylph's room. Thank you, Mike.
No problem.
Flash forward back to Sylph's room. She's like, it's potions. I don't. I don't know what they. And she looks at her husband. She was like, "Hold on, I'm sorry." And he picks up one. He's like, "This is heroism. There's 4 of those.
I'll
This
take 3.
one's healing. There's 4 of those.
I'll take all of those.
These are to make you bigger, growth.
Absolutely, I'll take all of
There's 2
those.
of those, and these ones make you smaller. There's 2 of those as
That
well.
goes to him.
So he literally takes out 2 and puts them in front of Melanie, and then slides the crate over to
I'm
you.
just kind of like, unless somebody says something, I'm just like, shrink. Good. This will ensure I return alive.
I'll actually look at these two and be like, whatever those potions do other than the enlargement, I can help you all.
If you need one.
I think there was 1 heroism still that someone else could get. Because he said 2 of the 3.
I said I'll take all but 1.
All but 1.
Likely it's not going to happen.
I'll take the heroism too. Why not?
What's your character's name?
So heroism and tiny man.
Fam.
Got it.
What's up, fam? If you need heroism, I've got you.
Thank you, priest. I still don't fully trust you, but you've proven yourself on the sea of battle.
In time, the silver flame will prove its value.
I'm not obviously going to keep all of them, but I'm just seeing the list so I can write them down.
3 heroism, 2
No,
growth, 4
He's
greater
going
healing.
to it all.
4,
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm not
greater
going to pick a fight with him.
and growth.
Yep. Heroism's cool because it's actually both bless and temptation.
Nobody said anything.
No, you're like more. Seeing you be like Mortifer makes me happy.
I feel like it fits.
So
a little less stupid, but
wow, you're right though.
That's true.
After you guys do this, eventually, like Sylph around now comes walking back up front and just slumps back in the chair and is kind of like,
Are you done?
"Do you have questions?"
No.
Where do we go?
Wasn't there a map we were supposed to get?
Your these are your guides. They're gonna bring you.
Great. So your value is to give us a crate of, and I'll change to give him a crate of potions. I see.
Is it really a him?
I won't even finish like you finish. I'll be like, all right, let's move on. We're clearly wasting our time.
And you guys turn and walk out, and Jared's gonna be like, "Whoa, you don't want to ask him?" Okay. And walks
He's
out.
giving us all the
Oh,
answers.
I turn around.
Ask him what?
What are we asking him for? The map, right?
No.
I
He
asked
said
about
you're
the
following them, and they're gonna bring you to the map.
But he hinted that we needed to ask.
No. Jared was just simply saying, "You're not gonna ask him any questions." Okay, that's cool. You can go. That's all.
If you're like throw it out there, I'll stop, and I'll turn around.
Yep.
And I will use intimidating presence on him.
Oh, hello.
Intimidating presence. He has to make a roll. I don't.
Yep.
I'm just looking for it. It's a 6th level. Here it is. He gets a wisdom saving throw, DC equal to 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus charisma modifier.
What's your cha?
It's a -1.
I
don't know.
So 13 minus 1, 12.
Sure.
Wisdom save. I rolled a 19.
All right.
So you turn around and you say what?
Why are you so pathetic?
He stares at your belly some more and just slowly blinks.
That was my only question. I'm ready to go.
Can I do a check to see if any of these artifacts are not fakes?
So they're kind of like while they're having this conversation with you, kind of like, roll me a history check as you're like kind of looking amongst the shelves.
I have +2 to history. 18.
So walking about, you can see again, like I said beforehand, clearly most of them are just garbage.
Most.
Some things even recently thrown together. Other things are, in fact, they seem to you legitimate like items of the past, ancient items. But whether or not they have any value beyond bringing it to the appropriate market, so taking it now wouldn't really help you in the jungle. But you know, maybe if you swung by and bought it for cheap later on and brought it to the appropriate market, you could actually turn a pretty coin. So, but nothing really stands out as like, ooh.
No magical amulets or.
Unfortunately, you don't have the ability to just immediately perceive magic unless there's something that you again were able to just notice.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I wanted to turn to the friends who we did have, the 2 with us, and turn to them and ask, was that really all we came here for? It seems we could have gone to anywhere just to get a few potions.
You have any idea how much the stuff is worth? She says.
Honestly, I don't.
What's his face? Jared. Jared's like it's not everybody has a lot of. I think you guys seem like you have money, but the whole thing is just kind of financed, including our joining with you. So we're actually going to travel through the jungles with you. Otherwise, you'll probably just get lost. So,
What are the chances they'll live?
Two of them?
Listen.
Do I
I
make a
understand
side
that
bet?
you guys have been frustrated
For
since
them
more
too.
or less the
Yeah.
beginning. It's only been a few days, so
I'll put
why don't we just
my-
spend one more?
I'll put 500 on the
Your
lady.
rooms have already been purchased in advance
that.
now that
Think she
you're here.
lives.
Why don't you just go spend one day, relax, sleep it off, and then tomorrow morning, late morning, we'll all get together and
Yeah, please do.
we'll start traveling out of the city. And
If she
into the
lives.
jungles.
There's a
Does
chance
that sound
I-
appropriate?
What time is it right now?
It's
You can't kill her.
midday currently.
What's the condition of the people in this?
Right.
Does anyone here need assistance with anything?
In this what?
The
Town that we're in.
I mean, I'm sure everybody would tell you they want something, but whether or not it's our place to, or our means to help them. You mean you just want to help the
Spending a day
locals?
here, then somebody might need something. So I will go and find out.
You're welcome to do. We don't even have to spend the day. I was just saying it's been a bit of an aggravating trek. Why not? Because the jungle's not easy. I was just suggesting if you want to spend the day to
for us
rest.
just to rest.
There's a spa. There's actually a really nice spa nearby. It's actually a hot spring, and it's a nice area where you can just kind of relax and gather your
I will
wits.
pray to
before
the Silver Flame for guidance.
I'll look to her. What are the laws on pit fighting?
Oh, you ask her that?
Yeah.
Not him. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll get the other one who's not engaged in the
Yeah.
conversation.
So you asked what's the laws in pit fighting? She goes, who cares? Want to go?
Yes.
Wait, fight or bet?
Both.
Money's on him. Let's go.
I'm just like,
She throws it.
I kind of hoist my axe up over my shoulder, and it just kind of clangs, and I'm just with like a straight back. I'm like, let's go.
She has her arm, because you're clearly way taller than her, arm up like around the shoulder and gives a tap like, got a winning guy right here. And then you guys go off. And from there, you're just going to spend your night maybe just relaxing inside of a spa, brothel, whatever it is.
Come bet on me.
Probably won't.
Fighting, betting, winning, losing, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no. Next day.
What would you do? Relax?
Yeah. Beard
relax.
again.
And it's probably finding a temple of the Silver Flame and, praying. We'll say praying.
Yeah, probably talk about different people that come into the temple and things like that.
Yeah, maybe even still go out of your way and help some people. Either way, everybody enjoys their day. They legitimately enjoy it. Whether it's a rough one or otherwise doesn't matter. Then you finally take to the jungles. Now,
I shaved my beard in the morning. I rolled again. I got another beard.
but before anybody sees it, right?
We all
Yeah,
just
this
sit
time
there
I'm
and
just-
watch.
It's a morning ritual for us all now.
It's like, gee, coffee? Yeah, quick, sorry.
Silver Flame has blessed us again.
So you start making your way into the jungles. Now, traveling through the jungle is not an easy trek by any stretch of the imagination. The routes, once you first get into it, and I'm talking like less than half a day's travel in, the roots of the trees are ginormous. They overgrow each other all around. There's areas sometimes where you can walk about, but the entire area is just very, very difficult. So you're making very slow trekking the whole while. The mosquitoes.
Is there one person in particular kind of slowing us down, or is it we're all slowed by this?
You're all slow by it.
Okay.
Actually, the guides are the ones that are moving the quickest and the easiest, and they're actually guiding your path to make it a little bit easier. Because sometimes, and while she's gruff and he's like overly nice and whatnot, they actually will, if somebody's falling behind, let's say Bryce's character at one point in time is falling behind, they'll come over and he'll be like, actually, don't come around this way. Yeah, this way is going to be easier. And she's like, let's go up this hill. But they guide you guys to make it a little bit easier. Mm-hmm. The whole trek is actually a very miserable one. I mean, we're talking, you're in the deep, deep jungle in a tropical area. So anybody who wears armor is just constantly soaking with sweat. It's actually, if you wear anything above light armor, which I don't know if you do, I would very, very, very much suggest you take it off. You wear light armor because you have a +5 dex. You wear medium armor, but it's magical to be light armor, so it doesn't affect you at all. You're good. What do you wear?
I don't remember, and I don't see where it is.
I think it says half plate.
Half plate.
That's heavy armor.
Interesting.
That's 2 steps above that. So generally speaking, the suggestion may be don't wear medium armor. It's going to hurt you. Heavy armor very much hurts you, especially like when you're soaking wet. You have to take it off every night, put it on every morning. They suggest that you throw it into a pack, and he can carry it. Throw it into a pack and carry it behind you the whole trek.
What does that do to like my armor class?
So what they would have picked up for you, just so you're not completely unguarded, is either probably grabbed you studded leather or leather armor in the interim. So your AC is going to go from
21 from right now.
It is at 21.
So studded leather is 2 plus dexterity, What's your dex?
My dex is 6.
So, is what?
That was the modifier. 16.
16 plus 3?
Yeah.
So it's going to go from 2 plus, so it's going to go down to 17.
17? Okay.
So it's going to go down to 17 for you. So you're you obviously he's just going to carry it because he can carry a ton of stuff without even affecting him. He's not affected. He is armor. It's just at some point in time when they'll give you a heads up, like, hey guys, this particular part of the journey is going to be really difficult. You'll actually see him do this really, really unique thing where he can actually sit there like while everybody else is resting and just kind of like take plates and just kind of like shove them into different areas of his body, so it leaves himself a little bit more exposed, kind of like in other parts like broken and jams there. So he's like removing them and putting them down and shoving them back. So it's like bigger pauldrons, but more maneuverability with like his elbows and whatnot.
And when exposed, instead of seeing like flesh or armor, you actually just see like wood as my like limbs underneath.
Some bits of it looks like logs, other bits of it actually looks like vines, kind of like wrapped tightly around one another, making up like tendons that are there. And so like he'll move, and then he can switch between them as he likes. So you guys continue your trek for an extremely long period of time. Giant mosquitoes, all sorts of horrible things come your way. You do, of course, get in a few encounters during the trek. But honestly, let's be serious. You have 4 13th level characters with a couple of guides that know what they're doing. The short version is you're able to put aside almost all the dangers that are going. Because of the fact that this trek is an extended period of time, what I'd like to throw to you guys is, at some point in time after like a particularly just rough and miserable journey, everybody else has just barely survived careening off of a waterfall, and it's just not been going well. Over a month trekking into the forest, the jungle, my apologies at this point. We're actually going to cut to a fun little scene where your characters are just exhausted, just tired, sitting around the campfire. It's quiet at first until, what's his name there? I keep forgetting his name, Jared, tells a funny little joke. It gets everybody chuckling a little bit, lightens up the mood. Then you all kind of open up. At this point in time, I would actually like you to kind of expand in your character's background, talk to each other a little bit, get to know one another. So whoever would like to pick up first, I say Wade first, right? Right? No?
He's not paying attention.
Yeah, because he's technical difficulties. You guys can go.
I thought leaving Charm behind, I'd never smell stink like this again. But this is gross. I need a shower. I need a bath.
Stink.
You guys are sitting around a campfire having a conversation over a month tracking into the jungle. Just survived some horrible experience at the waterfall.
How are we doing on provisions?
Provisions are actually not going too poorly because of the fact that you just have guides with you that are very capable. So to put it into these aren't some commoners that just happen to be hired to lead you along. These are people that are very experienced trekking through this jungle. So the fact that they met you up in Black Pit was out of their elements. They seem more at home here, even if they're not from here.
Okay, and we're near a waterfall right now?
You just recently survived whether or not you had careened off of a waterfall. Oh. All of you survived and are now camping a bit away from there.
Gotcha.
So he's talking about the stink of being in the jungle.
Yeah, it's gross. Can't wait to wrap this up and head home.
It's simply a test by the Silver Flame. We will persevere, we will complete our task, and our suffering will be for the greater good.
Yeah. With your Silver Flame again. It's fine.
It's all they ever talk about. You ever run into them? You ever killed one?
What, a Silver Flame?
Yes.
You can't kill fire?
No, but you can kill the ones who worship the fire.
Oh, no, never. I did have a run-in with them once. They simply took one look at me and branded me a heretic and shooed me off.
They are pests.
I'm not a fan of your
Not all of
your
the
kind.
faiths follow the same path, but most do. I'm sorry if you've had bad run-ins in the past. However, I'm hoping this is a new experience for all of us, and perhaps we can bridge prior gaps.
When you helped that first mate back on that boat, that was the first time I'd seen a Silver Flame actually do something for someone like that.
I'm sorry that was your first experience, but I'm glad to at least show you that we do care. At least those of us that are in the Silver Flame for the right reasons. There are some that claim to walk the path but don't truly believe it. I wasn't always a member of the Silver Flame. I wasn't born into the fold. I joined willingly at an older age after losing people. I decided whenever we didn't have a hero step up to help us that other people did deserve that. And that's when I found my faith. So hopefully my example inspires all of you to maybe follow the same path. Whether or not you join the Silver Flame or not, simply doing good for the benefit of others is a great reward in and of itself. And for that person, it means a world of difference.
It's not a life that would work for me, but thank you for doing what you do.
Yeah, you put too much value in a human life. Wars strike across.
Not just human life.
You put too much value in life.
Besides, I'm Elvin.
You live long.
That was my attempt at a joke, Warforged. I apologize.
Regardless, this world is ravaged by war more often than not. Let them die.
Unfortunately, that is true. But let them die is not the attitude that I choose to adopt.
War isn't our only problem, though. Certainly got enough problems without us making any. I mean,
What are you concerned about, disregarded noble?
I mean, at least you guys have somewhere to go back to.
Ah, your family was kicked out?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you said earlier, like, the entire place exploded for the most part, so, you know, kicked out is certainly one word for what is going on. I just want to do right by my family.
Why not strike out for yourself? Why your family? They're disregarded nobles. Now you're free from the ties of political influence. Personal fame, glory, riches. That's all that matters in a world without war. Hoard until the next war strikes. And then you have cash to defend and use to your advantage to make sure you live through the next one.
But what is money without family? Without people to spend it on? People to experience it with?
Yes, for even in times of peace, people still suffer. War is not the only cause of darkness and pain.
Which is why you should stop trying to stop suffering.
Oh, quite the contrary. I will continue recruiting until my last breath.
Everyone.
I think it's the times of peace where we have to try hardest to raise one another up.
Yes.
So I'm surrounded by goodies.
I've seen too much pain in my time, Warforged. I thought you would be the same.
Do you forget why I was even created?
It's in your name. Forged for war. I get it.
That's all I know.
That makes sense to me.
And so I'll put those down who stand in my way, regardless if they're good or evil.
There's a path in the middle.
There is not.
There's
Any that stands in the way of good is not good.
Everybody who stands in my way is not good.
Warforged, how are you holding up over this month? Are all your vines twisted properly?
I am operating at full capacity. I'm fine.
Okay, good. Because we're gonna need you coming soon.
And what about you?
I'm all right.
No.
Oh. What do you mean?
Your kind, your species.
My kind?
You speak of kindness when nothing but hatred has been spewed at your creature.
That is a true sign that the silver flame has blessed him.
What do you mean by that?
If through all of your suffering, you can still feel the sympathy and empathy toward others and still want good.
There's no flame that has anything to do with that.
Do you know what your religion has done to his kind? What the silver flame do to changelings?
He knows what they do.
I'm well aware of what some of my brothers and sisters have done.
Almost all. Everyone I've ever come across.
People who use faith to do wrong are not using the faith correctly.
But they believe it to be right.
They might believe that, but they're misinterpreting.
Are they?
They are.
Do you know the tenets of your own religion?
I know what I believe.
But what does your religion believe? How does your religion see changelings? Not you.
In time.
No. Answer my question. Show me how faithful you are to the silver flame. How does the silver flame see changelings, paladin?
Incorrectly.
And yet your faith still gives you gifts.
Because I am one of the few true followers.
So the rest of your kind, those who
not
don't
all
believe what you believe.
The war raged for many years. People fell off of the righteous path and started looking for their own self-gain, using the words silver flame for the wrong reasons.
Out of curiosity, is that true? How does the silver flame see changelings? Like as a whole, how does the faith see changelings and why? He would know, I wouldn't.
I mean, more so the shifters and changelings by abominations. You know what I mean? Shifters for an entirely different reason, but changelings are spies,
The
cutthroats,
faith
liars,
itself, like
thieves.
when I was reading up on it, it was very kind of vague with how it was worded on specific parts, so it kind of left a lot up to interpretation.
There's not a lot of people that like changelings,
Yeah.
so it's
But
kind of
they're just very
Well, Warforged, I
Follow
imagine,
through.
are also...
I was used as a tool in the war.
Yeah, so you're either not seen as a person, or you probably have a lot of people that are racist against your kind as well.
But only racist because you're not seen as a person.
Right.
As opposed to, I dislike, I mean, you might have like memories of your family having suffered from the hands of Warforged, but that's less of a, your race is only this, you know, so.
But anyway, all this talk of religion and groups and cults, whatever you have, it doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is people. When I fought for Brayland, I fought for myself. I fought alongside brave, brave people who fought and died for people like him. And that's not about some higher purpose. That's just for right there in that moment.
There is one word that symbolizes my belief in the Silver Flame, and that is justice.
There is no justice.
To benefit the good and to combat the evil. That is my purpose.
Things aren't so simple, my friend. I wish they were, but
Not everyone sees it simply, but it is that simple. Faith guides me. It's gotten me this far. It's brought me to you, and in time, I have faith you will all see things the same way I do. Whether or not you call it faith in the Silver Flame or just your beliefs, we have the same goals.
I'm just tired of my people and people like mine being treated lesser than other races.
I agree.
And I do what I can.
Changelings and Warforged do not deserve the treatment they have gotten. My kind, your kind, everyone's kind has their sins.
I
But
appreciate that.
As individuals, it is our duty to step up and do what is right, what is just, and protect the innocent and fall the guilty.
Some of what you say rings true. I'm here to help those who cannot fight for themselves. That is what I'm trying to do.
Fam.
You can't just end it.
I just did.
All right, fam.
And do you follow the tenets of the Silver Flame?
Can't say that I do.
Any religion?
No. Yeah.
The sovereign host is
Do you follow the sovereign host?
The sovereign host is the most common religion in Eberron. So sovereign host is literally, it's an amalgamation of 6 gods. Some might venerate one more than the other, maybe today more than tomorrow.
Okay.
But it's just like the go-to.
Yes, I do that. Please don't ask me any questions.
You're good. You're good. Just
give me details on every god.
Just run with it.
Yeah, I got like
Don't
what did
name
you say
names.
about paragraph 6? Wait, what does it say about Changeling?
How are you faring this far out in the jungle without any of your servants at your beck and call? I feel like you're not used to being on your own.
I wouldn't say I'm completely alone. I think you'd be surprised. I've got servants who can always bring me things. I would actually like some water.
And it's funny, as you said, as a servant said, I would actually like some water. The guy comes over, he's like, did you guys get enough food, by the way? Need a drink?
So I've actually got an unseen servant,
Yes, you do.
which is one of my amazing powers. I had normal servants who would follow me around, but
One of your amazing powers.
I know, I'm very gifted. But I had just normal people who would follow me around, but this was too dangerous for them. But luckily for me, my unseen servants is always around, and he will get me some water.
Hello. I am always around.
You don't speak.
And I will get you some water.
Unseen and unheard servant.
I'm sorry.
Where did that voice come from?
He's a talented ventriloquist.
Oh my goodness.
We've been in the jungle for a month.
My unseen servant has brought me some water. Look at that.
That's an upgrade in the servant. Did you see that? He cast as a 3rd level spell.
That was a slightly seen servant.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I mean, that was a big upgrade. Wow.
But not in real life. In this, I actually have the unseen servant go and get me some water, and I look to you guys and I say, you're not the only one with tricks.
So it seems.
Hello, it's me, your unseen servant again.
Oh no.
Hello, I'm unseen. 5 beans.
5 beans.
We're doing it now?
5 beans.
Are we doing it now?
Do it now. Just do it now.
Do it now.
One each?
Do it.
One each.
One each?
Okay,
each.
I guess we're doing it now.
Let's do it. One each.
Somebody make a big donation? Thank you.
Thank you, big donator.
I'm literally almost done getting...
They're saying do your beats in character.
Oh!
Oh wait!
All right.
You don't create bread. You create beans.
Allow me to purify our beans.
We're gonna find out how
Silver
good you
flame,
are.
bless our beans on this night.
Yeah.
And by that he means everybody gets a good one but Bryce.
And
No, I don't believe in the silver flame, so I'm gonna get a bad bean.
To pass around the beans to everyone.
I don't have a character, so I guess Messi is the unseen servant. Messi has to eat the bean.
Eat your bean, DM.
And I also share one with my unseen servant because he's hungry too. No, is my unseen servant not hungry for beans?
I don't want to look.
Yeah, don't look.
Looking
Never
makes
look.
it worse.
Scott, did you look?
What?
If you have blue,
I did not
what
look.
color do you have?
This one.
Okay.
Oh,
good.
okay.
All right, in character.
Oh, no.
Oh God.
I don't know what white is.
May our food be blessed on this night by the silver flame.
I hope you purified this well.
Though.
This one does. He grows a beard and he pukes.
This is quite a unique talent you
Oh,
have.
you've got the God.
Is this what the silver flame provides?
Bless you for that color.
How is
bean.
this supposed to sustain us, Paladin?
This is not the bounty.
It's a very small bean.
I have not provided this bounty. I have simply blessed
Perhaps
it.
this is punishment for not hating changelings more.
Again, this is not the bounty I provide.
You
Simply
tell
one
me that
I
things are
bless.
black and white and hand me a white bean. What are you playing at, Paladin?
I simply want you to see that we are both on the side of good.
I hope
We
you're right.
share the light of the white being.
I don't know if I can taste things, but let's find out.
Now you
Let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
Fudge me.
Oh my God.
It seems that my blessed life has led me to even more prosperous.
The silver flame is a false god.
Mine's not bad.
I don't know what you guys are speaking of.
I don't want.
Gifted.
I've
with
been
this
cursed
magical
by a
food.
demon.
Do we have a box with the other flavors on it?
This is the most delightful food that I have ever been given.
No.
Okay.
Do we have a box? Do we have another box over there with the different flavors on it?
Oh.
You know, maybe this Lord of
This is the
Light
same
or
box.
Flame or whatever guy
I'm
isn't
so
so bad.
sick of getting bomb flavor.
It's juicy pear. I had juicy pear.
I had juicy pear as well.
Yeah. Oh, screw you.
I had dog food again.
Good.
Water in my
Dude,
eyes.
I love this.
What was your flavor?
For the second time. Thank you.
I had spoiled milk.
Dude, I'm sorry.
In time, you will see things in the silver
You
flame.
purified it and it's spoiled.
I may have only purified 2 of the beans.
If you're trying to win me to your religion, this is not working.
Silver flame is evil.
Here, allow me to purify you some chicken.
You are forgiven, Paladin.
Oh yeah, chicken.
As for you, Warforged, have some water.
That was too
Dog food the second time around is not as good as the first time.
that second gag was juicy.
It's taking all of my power to not gag.
Vomit with
I honestly
It's so
don't
bad.
know what
That's
you guys
so
are
hard to
talking
chew
about.
on.
This is not that bad.
I'm good now.
Oh, you've not. Oh,
I have not had a single bad
May
one.
the silver flame curse you the next night.
Well, I got blessed by the rolls, so I got good, good beans.
I cannot believe. First time playing D&D, luck all around. Scott,
Okay,
punish us some
let's
more.
push on. So you guys spend your time getting to know one another a little bit more, ideologies, so on and so forth, and then you continue traveling. Unfortunately, travel goes on for a little over another month.
Wow, jeez, man.
An incredible amount of time that you guys spend together.
This is a giant jungle.
How big is his beard?
Next day. I don't grow one today.
For the month?
He's gonna throw
Well, I gotta
30 times.
every single day. So.
Yeah, we rolled 72 times.
Here, I'll roll 1 each week. That's 1. I don't. Oh no, that's a 9. I have a beard the second week.
We're looking at him why is there no beard?
9 on the 3rd week.
So
None on the
every morning,
seventh floor.
I would
One
like
time.
it known that every morning we wake up well before he starts moving, and we all go to look and see if he's got a beard. We all peep around the corner.
I make sure to get up, especially to get my morning prayers in, just so I can go watch.
We make sure to gamble on whether or not he's going to have a beard that day or not.
Oh man.
Still no beard.
Today will be a long trek. The silver flame has not blessed us with a beard on this day.
But he's looking kind of seasick. Not sure how that works.
I'm struggling right now. I'm fine. Go, keep going. It's just it's coming in waves.
It's
right
hitting
now.
my intestines hard.
I'm like sweating. I'm such a weak stomach.
It's
man.
poison. It's just poison.
I'm really scared to keep playing this game because eventually I will get a bad one.
Either that or just gonna eat all of the bad ones.
Yeah, I think if this is done and you still haven't had a bad one, you have to finish off whatever's left in that stupid dice.
All right, let's keep moving.
So at one point in time, when you guys are trekking along, because you don't travel in a group together, you spread out, you come together, you stay within earshot, but not necessarily all right immediately next to each other. One point in time, you guys are kind of like coming around the hill one at a time and seeing that your two guides are kind of huddled together, dipped low, like crouched down low to the ground, and they seem to be looking at something. Claudette is shaking her head a considerable.
She hasn't died yet, by the way.
Damn it. We made a bet that she
would die, yeah.
We'll see. So she's kind of like shaking her head,
She's gonna live.
shaking her head, being very upset about
Was she ever very dangerously close to a cliff?
I'm keeping my eye on you.
Damn it. My stealth check is very poor.
And I'm really good at being sneaky.
Just like, oh, what are you looking at? Whoops.
I'm gonna try pushing you. Oh, I said that out loud.
With your extra long arm.
My one extra long arm.
Should have worn that shirt today.
You have an extra long arm shirt?
You attempt to push the orc off the cliff. You roll 91. You're instead cresting gently. You feel uncomfortable. Anyway, so moving on. You assume they're crouched down low, looking at something, and clearly like perturbed by what it is they see. So imagine you guys amass around them. And
Yeah. Can we roll to see what they're looking at?
Absolutely. Go right ahead. Survival check.
Survival
check?
Not perception. I guess it makes sense.
We're not looking?
We're trying to figure out what it is, I think.
Oh.
Survival involves like tracks and stuff like that.
Okay.
Everybody's rolling survival?
Anybody who wants to.
17.
We'll do it.
13.
Not mine.
Let's find out. That would be 18 plus
survival?
Survival. There's gonna be nothing. Oh no, I have one.
Honestly,
I got 19.
the chicken's the best. It
That
just
actually
erases
is
everything.
A good cleanse.
Yeah. The chicken cleanse.
Test. Good. Yeah. I will just assume good. All right. So
19, 17. I think I had a 13.
I didn't roll because I'm not gonna do it.
So despite how high your rolls might seem, you guys just see them staring at a patch of dirt.
Can we just ask them what's going on?
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah. So, what is it?
You've seen clearly that his wife is frustrated. You see Jared stands up and he turns to you and he's like, honestly, it's 2 bits of bad news. One we've kind of known about for a little while. We've just been trying to make adjustments for it.
Okay.
But this other one's, you hear her like, she's like, damn, they picked up our scents and now they like the smell of their dinner.
I kind of hoist the axe off my shoulder. Bring them. Come, and I shout, come to us.
Listen, I'm sorry to say it, but it's just, it seems as though some of the Night Hide have been chasing us for a little while.
Can we make a roll when she says night hide?
No, he'll just describe it. So he says some of the Night Hide have been chasing us. It's there are a lot of different creatures that live inside the forests. One of them happens to be a group of lizard folk that call themselves the Night Hide. They're dark-scaled and blend in. Their scales can almost change color. For all we know, there's one right now within arm's reach of any one of us.
When she says that, I kind of...
Can we do a perception check?
Absolutely, please.
Perception? Sure.
There's no way we see it, but we'll see. Oh, go ahead.
Ooh, 24.
14. 11. 22.
Do you roll anything
18.
lower than 18?
What was mine? Perception?
Yeah.
Perception. I got a 24.
You and me both.
The two of you, as he says that, everybody immediately starts looking around. Both of you guys look around for a second, and you see a bit of bush that looks completely out of place.
I just go to it and swing.
However,
That's what I do. I rage and I go.
You see a branch that has a strange, like the trunk just gets a little malformed on top of a branch about 15 feet up over your head.
Above us.
Was my 22 not good enough?
22? Nope, you don't notice anything. It was literally DC 24 to see them hiding.
It's a nice day.
I will rage, frenzy, approach, and swing.
Well, so as you guys are approaching, obviously they can see you approach. They heard what you said. Maybe they understood, maybe they didn't. But they see you approaching directly towards that one, going directly towards it. It's pretty obvious that encounter's about to happen. Everybody roll for initiative.
Absolutely.
Okay. I got my double.
And throw your minis on the board, how close to each other you feel like you are.
Come on.
Can I get a couple nuggets?
Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20, baby.
Got a nice 7.
22.
Oh, you get double attack.
I get triple attack.
Triple attack.
Frenzying, baby.
Plus the roll 20 on the first turn. So is that 4? Remember the...
Oh, wait, I rolled a 20 on initiative. Does that mean I get a surprise attack?
Not a surprise attack, you get an extra action on your turn.
Extra action.
Oh, sweet. Can I make it an attack action?
You can do whatever you'd like with your actions. I
can get a total of 5 attacks.
11.
11?
Yeah, that's
Total?
with advantage. Yeah.
So you rolled a 24 and I rolled a 24?
So you didn't
What's
roll
your
a what?
dex?
No, he rolled
I rolled a 4 and a 6.
But our numbers are the same, right? Our total? I rolled a 24.
No, for the
Initiative.
Initiative, you got a 7.
Initiative,
okay.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. I only got 7.
I got a
22
6.
initiative, not 24.
I got a 16.
So 24 is Mike. Wade is 16. What you get?
A 7. I like how I immediately notice what's going on, and I'm like, you know what? I'll take my time.
There's one behind you as you're sneaking up on the one in front.
I'm just really looking at that branch like, is there something up there?
My cousin was a tree. I miss my dear cousin.
My tree cousin.
Good old Woody. like Toy Story.
Yeah.
Toy Story.
Or just like, a tree.
Yeah.
That has wood in it.
Yes.
So my numbers were I rolled garbage. 9 and 7, but ties go
7 like that.
ties go to the PCs. Yeah. So we open up. Not only does Mike get to go first with his 22, you said. Sorry, I have 24 here. With your 22, you get to have your additional action. Kudos. So you go walking up to the guy, and before they're even able to appropriately react,
Please start swinging at him. So I'm frenzy.
What is that?
So
Don't forget you have heroism right now.
Oh yeah, for this comes. So what is
So
it?
you have temporary hit points.
Oh, I don't know what bad fate has befallen me
You
yet.
have. What was your bonus? Your highest bonus? A 5 plus something.
Also be aware, something bad will most likely happen during this.
Okay, first attack.
Something bad's gonna happen to everyone, and something bad is specially for me.
Yeah, you got it real bad.
That's a 20 flat to hit the first time. 20. All right. I'll do 2 attacks and make 2 attacks, and then make 2 attacks and see if he's still standing.
You have 5 temporary hit points right now.
Yep. That's a 22 on the second attack. So let me do those damages real quick.
Those 2 hits, sir.
First is 19.
Wow.
Second is 14.
19 and 14 is 33.
Yep.
It is still standing.
Okay. Third attack. That is 28.
28 is a hit. Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
2 damage.
It's ridiculous.
9, 10, 11, 12 total for that one.
So 32 total, we said.
Plus another 12.
12, 44. Still standing.
Last attack.
Wow. Last attack. I just look at him, I'm like, you really don't like that bush, do you?
I mean, it's even higher than.
Are you rolling with advantage?
Yeah, I get to roll with advantage for my frenzy.
That's not a happy face.
That's another 9, 10, 16.
Describe this carnage that we see before us.
This poor bush.
So, like you heard last time, you hear that whirring of gears as I just kind of tighten the grip of my axe and I just stomp forward. First swing, you see blood spatter as I lop off one of its limbs. It just hisses and screams and I make a noise that might be a laugh while I'm raging, who knows? I kind of wheel back again and I just cleave into his neck and it gets stuck and I just kind of put my foot on his leg to put him on his knees and I just push until the head comes off. And then the head just kind of lops to the ground and the body just collides. And I turn around looking for the next one.
What does this creature look like that he just...
It's a lizard folk, right?
It is a lizard folk. So to describe the thing that kind of tumbles before you, as he's smashing his axe into this thing over and over and over again, eventually the thing just kind of like falls to the ground and he does that final axe drop onto the ground, whatever, to kill it. And you can see very slowly this thing that was kind of a very, very, very dark green that blended mostly in with the foliage that's there. The scales blend down into being almost like the color of midnight on a clear sky. So it's this like dark bluish color that exists there. And the thing is with huge gaping holes from the lies there dead. Now lizard folk themselves stand at about 5 feet tall if they were to stand fully up, but they usually hunch down, making them seem, about 5.5 feet tall, making them seem about 5 feet tall because they're hunched down a little bit. They're very broad, they're very strong looking creatures. But it really doesn't matter because it's dead. So
important question. Is it only the 2 or have more appeared since?
He went over and beat the heck out of that thing, and you actually do see one more of them not far from the other one because you rolled so high in your check, and might as well continue with your movement and then your bonus action attack.
Okay.
Might as well let you finish it up there, Mike.
Is it just another one?
Got one last attack. So one other creature. That was
The entire combat's going to be his turn.
I'm not gonna get to play.
Had a natural 19. I wish I could crit off that. Dang, man. Well, I'm only gonna roll 1d12 on this guy. 7, 8, 9, 10, 16.
16 points of damage. Thank you very much. All right. So after your turn, after you see him then walk over to another thing that
19.
19 points of damage. After you see him walking over towards another creature that's just so like another tree, he smashes into the tree trunk, and the tree trunk starts to move, and you're like, oh crap, there's another one there. Barry, it's immediately afterwards. Sorry, Wade, it's immediately afterwards your turn, and you see he's engaged in melee with this one creature. You didn't see the other one, did you?
I would have only seen the one he attacked.
That's right. So you see the one he's currently attacking. You see above.
Okay. So I'm going to attack the one he's attacking. And I'm going to use a second level spell slot to do Smite, Divine Smite.
So you do 5d8 this time.
It is...
Because you're back, all spell slots are
3,
back.
4, 5d8 plus my actual bow, so 6d8 total.
Because it's 1 from bow, 1 from improved, 2 for first level, and that is 1 more for second level.
Yeah, it would be 1 more for second
So
level.
5d8 plus whatever.
Yeah. So I'm going to roll to attack first.
I forgot how fun Barbarian is.
That's all I do. 9 plus 12, 21. Okay. And 5d8. Can I borrow a d8 from you?
Sure thing. This one?
Yep. Yes. 11, 3 is 14, 21, 24.
So the one Mike has already done that damage to?
Yep.
That's
4 plus the 19.
Yeah, is 30, 43. Perfect. Still standing, but oh man! Not only has he taken an axe to the belt, it's almost like a wide gash that he tried to sidestep and try to narrow as much as possible. Took an arrow shot to the shoulder. Ah! Immediately after, unless Wade, you have something else to do?
No, I'm good.
Barry.
I'm gonna fire my bow at that boy.
Go right ahead, sir.
All right.
It's right here. Sorry. Michael's using it. I'm so sorry. Yeah. From the role play during the chat part.
Hey, yeah.
That is 15.
Yeah. 15?
Yep.
Clink. You hit the tree.
Did you get bless or anything like that, or you got nothing?
I have bad things happening to me.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. So you line up a shot. You get it? It's the perfect shot. You line it up. You're like, I am going to get him right in the throat. When all of a sudden, roll me a dexterity save.
Clever girl.
How close are we standing to each other? You might get a +3 from me if we're close.
That's a 16.
Is he close enough to me to get the +3 within 10 feet?
I would say, yeah, you guys would near each other.
So you have a 19. You have a +3.
19.
Sorry. So with a 19, oh darn, 19? DC was 18. 19?
My man.
All of a sudden, a bolt of lightning strikes down above your head. You abandon the shot and just dive to the side. A lesser man would be caught by the static electricity around it.
I
It would
am
be
no
shot
lesser
from it,
man.
But you are no lesser man. You evade the thing with its entirety. So as the bolt of lightning strikes down, you take 0 damage due to your evasion ability.
Was that bolt of lightning Twitch chat?
That was the...
Yeah.
We're about to just have an immediate character.
Wait,
death.
hold on. The bolt of lightning is spoken. Another beam. Beam
It was
for Barry.
It was an 8d6 bolt of lightning he just avoided.
Woo!
Was that just a storm or was that an attack?
We're in the jungles, baby. Who knows?
Thanks, Wade.
That was just God being really mad at him for questioning earlier.
I already was punished by the spoiled milk. Thank you very much.
Silver flame taketh away.
Fine.
The silver flame also saved him because of my aura.
That's true.
The one in front of you now gets to attack back. You see that he
reckless attack, so bring it on.
He did have like a a spear, kind of out and at the ready, but it was also kind of like blended in and hidden. Now he like brings the spear to wield, and then brings it back and just thrusts at you as hard as he can, as fast as he can. What's your AC again, Michael?
20.
That's easy.
Yeah, it's not that great.
After reckless attack, it's that low? Or that's
No, he just gets advantage on rolls against me.
Oh, was that reckless? Yeah. Oh, my apologies. So I definitely hit you there. I was trying to do math for The 2 attacks.
With how much health I have and the resistances I have, there's no reason for me not to reckless almost every time.
Well, yeah, that's true.
When I get bigger bosses.
Except your advantage made it so I got a critical hit against you.
That's fine.
So.
Is it piercing, any of that?
It is.
Alright, I have it, whatever it is.
You have resistance to piercing?
Piercing, slashing, bludgeoning.
So the first attack you does, 5 divided by 2 is 2 points of damage. The second attack against you does 13 plus 15.
Okay.
Sorry, 15 divided by 2 is 7.
7 minus 3 temp. I've taken 4 damage.
And I think you still get another bonus 5 points next round, too.
Oh, really?